know, oh, let's see. Okay, let's make sure that the microphone is rolling. Hi, babe.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna go warm up my feet. Oop. Because, hey, what's up, bro? The heat hasn't been coming on. It feels like it's coming on now, but my feet is frozen. So I have to go downstairs quickly and warm it up. Woke up a tad, well, not late. I just was in the bathroom longer than expected. Well, it's not fixed yet. The guy came yesterday and he mentioned that the motor is broken, and he did something for it to kind of work, but it doesn't work because, like, I mean, heat is coming through little by little, but it's random, so it's not like it's not working as it's supposed to. So he ordered some parts. These parts are going to be coming in sometime during this week. Then once the parts come in, then we have to call them to say the parts come in, and then it'll probably take another day or two for them to. They may come the same day, but chances are I'm gonna ask for the best, and they come the same day as the parts arrive, or they may come a day after. So I would say by the end of this week, I think the heat will be fine. But by then, the temperature is gonna be warm. It's been frigid. It's like really cold. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now? Wait, Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Right now, the wind chill is minus 12 degrees Celsius.
Minus 12 degrees
Today,
Celsius.
expect it to feel like minus 11 degrees.
Yeah, it's piss cold. And my computer downstairs doesn't want to connect for whatever reason. There we go. Yeah, so that's the situation. So the heat is kind of on right now, but it's not at the same time. So it's one of those things. So I have to go downstairs quickly because I didn't get enough time to turn on the stream before. I could have done it. I got to turn on the stream later, but I like to turn the stream on around 7:15, 7:20, not any later, because that means that if I want to go to 12 hours, I have to then stay on the stream longer. So I want to leave the stream earlier nowadays, so I have more time in the evening. My brother and his girlfriend, or his fiance, they're sleeping downstairs, actually. I should actually, like, put on some hot water quickly. We're only walking for a short amount of period, so it's not like I'll be out there long, but due to the fact that my feet is cold already, it's not a good sign. Because if my feet is already freezing, it's going to be painful when we go outside. The things we got to do, but you know, I'm not complaining. I'm just letting it be. It could be worse, right? Everything is known in comparison. Everything is always known in comparison, right? It could be, you know, it could be like it could be really, really cold in here with no insulation whatsoever. And if we had no insulation whatsoever, then guess what? This would be really, really bad. But, you know, this is one of those universal things that might be attempting to break me. But, you know, I've been broken many times, so what else? You know, what else? What else you got? You know, what else you got for me? All right, my feet are in some hot water for a moment. And I'll be coming back and doing the same thing just to stay warm. So you probably can hear that like somewhat grumbling sound in the background. That's the motor that's basically not working properly for the furnace. The gas, thank goodness, works. Otherwise, we wouldn't have hot water, and that'd be even more worse. So, like I said, everything is known in comparison. I should have made the live stream today titled in comparison, but I think I've already done that word once before. I'm not running out of words to name the live stream, but like I'm getting very creative now. So today is low, you know, because we've been doing, you know, up, down, you know, high. We've been doing under and over. We did above, below, out, in. I think we did out and in. Yeah. All is good though. There's a couple of things that I will mention regarding the vagus nerve, because like that seems to be something that's I've been watching this, you know, the AI wealth switch video. Basically, I was listening to it all night, like, you know, while I was sleeping, and you know, it comes down to perception, right? Nero said something yesterday about, you know, self-doubt. You know, it's our perception about self-doubt, seeing it as a negative. So like, if we see anything that we see as a negative, like for example, that my wealth switch is off, and like, you know, I'm negative, I'm bad with money, I'm this and that, that means that my perception of that is skewed. Whereas I can just simply, if I'm giving energy to that, then I can simply give energy to, well, my wealth switch might be off, but now I'm aware of it, and now I can actually work on it, and I can actually do a lot better, and I can, you know, make decisions faster instead of like contemplating. Like he was saying in the video, not Nero, but the AI video, it was saying, you know, if you're taking 20 minutes to make a decision on a $50 purchase, like wealthy people take at most 90 seconds to make a decision, and then they move on. They don't hesitate, they don't think about it afterwards, they just move on. Whereas like, you know, I'm gonna just admit that when I'm about to make a purchase, right, I'm contemplating, I'm thinking about things, I'm like, okay, how am I gonna afford this? Like, you know, well, not me, but the character's over analyzing things, which is great because it allows me to realize, okay, so this is what is necessary to work on, but here's the paradox to that. Maybe it's something I don't even have to work on. Maybe it's something that I just decide is already done, right? And sort of like gaslight yourself into knowing that's already done. All right, my feet are warm. As for my fingers, different story. I should actually douse my hands with some hot water quickly. But you see, like, it was fascinating that this video popped up. I downloaded a bunch of YouTube videos onto my tablet. Like, I mean, I've been doing that for the last little while, and I actually organized my files last night, which was amazing. So like I made folders, and I've talked about the folders versus files thing. I actually should bring that up. Actually, no, I'm not done yet. Yeah, the folders versus files thing. So like, with the folders versus file thing, you know, now that I made some folders and some files, it's interesting because, you know, as I just brought this up, I'll explain, because like now that I've organized my files and I can see them for where they are and not a hot mess, they're not all like jumbled up like they were. Like, it's more organized, it's more streamlined now. Now some of the files still have to be renamed, but I renamed some of them last night and it was awesome. Right? Like some of the, like when you're downloading a YouTube video from the website, it adds like the YouTube like title, or it puts the word YouTube in brackets and then MP4 blah blah blah. So I removed all that to make it more streamlined. But I'm going to get to the reason why I'm bringing up files and folders right now, because I think it's important to discuss this, because if we categorize the hellos as negative, then we've created a folder called negative, and each file, when it comes to like lows, self-doubt, problems, fears, worries, right? If we created a folder called like negative, and we put those things in there, then guess what? The folder is basically what we deem the perception of what it is, right? And not falling to it, because if you can give energy to something, right, you can give energy to the opposite, right? You get to choose. And this is why, like this morning, like, you know, I'm like, oh my god, like this vagus nerves, I'm like, the nervous system should be healed, and like la 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 la. I'm like, hey, oh, whoa, chill. And I'm like, okay, all right, I see what's going on here. I see it. I see you. I see what you're doing, right? So, you know, it's just a lot of different things, and it's pretty interesting. Oh yeah, that sounded like so much fun, that what you had to deal with back then. Jeez. Oh my god. Thank you for that, bro, because you know why? 30 years ago, technology was, well, you know what it was. And you know, today's day and age, we have it so much better. Theoretically, we have it so much better, right? Where is my, oh, it's right here. I'm looking for my under, I have to pull the layers up. All right. Love you, proud of you, appreciate you, grateful for you. I actually had to switch my sleeping position last night, because the bed is, or the draft comes from there, even though it's not really too much of a draft, but it's still pretty cold. You can feel there's a little bit of air coming in, just a smidge. So I had to like sleep on that side, and also put my hoodie on. Not this one. I have a Nike hoodie. So it was fascinating. By the way, when we come back, we're going to be meditating. But I'm not going to be like, we got to work on this thing and da 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 da. Because we're already healed. And we're already whole and complete and we're perfect. That one. And that one. I mean, someone else was on here with you. It seems. Because someone else came on and gave me a like. Besides me. Okay. So yeah, the walk can be shorter. And so I'm going to talk about more of the video as well. And the whole files and folders thing. I should make a title called Files versus Folders. I think I might have already done that though. All right, let's open up this, give wife a kiss, and we are ready to rock and roll. Love you, proud of you, appreciate you. Keep going, girl. You're doing great. You're doing great, girl. Her audience is loving her. So phone battery's at 93%. It's weird. My phone, I turn it off every night, and some mornings I turn it, like I press the power and it's already on. You have to hold down the power for it to turn back on. So it's kind of weird. All right. Okay, Google. Turn off light. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I'm always doing my best and pushing myself, right? I want to document everything, right? That's the reason why, like, I'm doing everything. Even when I know the chewing gets annoying, but you know, I am human, and you know, I desire people to see the process from, but you know, there's gonna be a moment where I have to like take a pause on the live stream and regroup. Doesn't mean I'm quitting, because I won't quit live streaming. I came to realize I really, really, really love live streaming over making content. But I may start making content. It's just, sorry about that. I know why we were in a loop. Forgot to do one thing. I forgot to turn off the Wi-Fi before leaving. That's what happens when I leave the house. When you forget to turn off the Wi-Fi, yeah, we're good. I forgot to turn off the Wi-Fi, and when the Wi-Fi doesn't get turned off and I walk right outside without the Wi-Fi turning off, it traps the Wi-Fi and the data in a loop for a moment. So, my bad. So let's see, what was I saying? I was saying, like, you know, the vagus nerve, right? That, you know, success isn't for some, it's for all. I don't have to earn it, but I wanted to show people the, like you said, the transparency. That's a great word. The transparency of the journey, of not really showing them the how per se, but showing them like the realizations, the not the overcoming, but because, like, you know, we never really have to overcome anything, because our mind likes to create obfuscations and feeling like if we don't overcome, then nobody can relate to us, because, you know, subconsciously we do a lot of these weird ass things that, like, why are we doing this, right? Like in the video, that AI video was talking about how, you know, we will push away things if it's beyond our baseline, right? And how do the wealthy people get away with how they get away with things, right? It's simple, because their baseline feeling about themselves, like their confidence and their nervous system regulation, their vagus nerve, is at peace, right? They know that their wealth doesn't identify with them, or they don't identify with their wealth. They know that they're just absolutely confident in who they are, right? And so, like, when I get back and sit, like, you know, it gave a practice of like taking a deep breath for like 6 seconds and saying that, you know, money is safe. I'm allowed to receive. I am allowed to receive. But like, we can't just logically say this. We have to viscerally feel these words, right? Because that's really what it comes down to, really feeling. And so with that, you know, the reason why I'm showing all these things is so that people understand, like, okay, he didn't really do anything like out of the ordinary, right? We started seeing how my mind shifted a lot. So that was one of the biggest shifts, when the mind started to see things in a paradox. Once I started seeing things in paradox, right, I was able to start to get the hang of it. And of course, you know, the mind and the character, they want to have their own way, right? I'm not the character. I'm with the character, and I have to adhere to what the character is feeling. But the character, right, even this, right? I wasn't saying that I was a character back in earlier in the year, right? Now I've separated myself, Orion, and the character, Andre, and the third dimensional thinking mind, right? The body, like it's separate entities that are nested with this like this package, let's call it. This is a package. I'm a package. You're a package. We're all a package, essentially. We're a package collected of atoms and molecules that has formed matter that can be tangibly seen with our physical senses, with our senses, the 5 senses, because that's how we operate. Right? And of course, now perception has, you know, the PP loops, my 6P loop, you know, perspective, perception, projection, which then leads to present moment, which leads to a paradigm, which leads to a paradox. And there's another P word, but it keeps escaping me here and there, but it's okay. Those are the main 6. Technically, prominence can be the next 7th P, because once you get to the paradox, you can see the prominence and everything. But you know, I've came up with so many frameworks throughout the year, right? A lot of frameworks have shown up live. Like, it wasn't like, oh, some of them were off camera, but then I'm like, hey y'all, look, this morning I came up with one. It was called like SAFE, SAFE, seen absolutely fearless everywhere, or seen absolutely fearless anytime, or not anytime, every time, or seen as fantastic everywhere. Let's just say, right? Because ultimately it comes down to feeling safe. But you know what the greatest thing about all this is? It's a paradox as well, because like, you know, your perception of safety. What is safe, right? It's security, it's comfort, it's not in any danger. It's at peace, right? And shifting our perspectives, right? Like this morning, like the mind was going, like I mentioned, it's like, hey, chill out. Like, just because we're not physically where we are, we're supposed to be where we're supposed to be, because guess what? We get to master this right now. We get to master it, and we're already mastered in the higher dimension, and we're just catching up to the version of us who's already mastered it, right? Think about it. We get to do this stuff, like, and like shifting from, oh man, it's happening to me, to I get to do this is quite a shift, right? I get to master this thing. I get to experience what it feels like to feel, you know, a little bit of danger with resources, but you're actually not in even any danger, right? Because like, here's the thing. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, bro. And here's the other thing too. And it was said in the video, 2 people can look at the same opportunity that came to them. One is set to take on the opportunity with no hesitation, and the other will look at the opportunity as, ooh, I don't know if I can do this. I'm afraid. Or like, there's a perception of like some danger is going to happen, and because of that, they will push away the opportunity. And I know I've pushed away many opportunities. I'm being completely honest and transparent about that. I pushed away a lot of opportunities. It hasn't happened in this well, it happened last year with Julian. You know, I was starting to pay him to, you know, work alongside him to then, you know, be a coach with him, like, and help people, because I would be his only Canadian like coach. But something changed inside of me last year, because I'm like, wait a minute, like, yes, it's great that Julian's helping all these people, and like I want to help people the way he's helping them, but there's still some limitations here, because I didn't come here for that and to work alongside. Well, theoretically I did, right? And I had to surrender $1,500, but like, you know, not seeing that as a loss, right? Because that's what the video is saying. Sometimes, are you preparing whenever you're spending or you're circulating money to have it come back, like a return, or are you preparing for it to be disappeared forever, right? And I have to catch myself. I have to be honest with myself. I'm like, you know what? I have to surrender. I was seeing it as I'm gonna lose money, right? But money always comes and goes. We never actually lose money, right? It just gets circulated and it comes right back. And it's okay. It feels safe to know that you can receive, and you're always meant to have what you're supposed to have. I'm walking around. I don't want to walk through the snow. The giant boulders. Speaking of these snow boulders, you know, imagine these snow boulders. You have to pick them up and you have to lift them and you have to go with them, you know? You know how this is what a lot of us are facing in our life. It's like subconsciously and unconsciously, we're holding these damn boulders. And this is perfect that there's one right there and there's quite a few over there. But some are not just holding one boulder, some are holding like many boulders. So I'm gonna get to the word low in a moment, right? They're holding on to that boulder for dear life. And that boulder represents all the past things that are no longer serving them. And they're supposed to have let go of it a while ago, but they're still holding on to it for whatever reason. Don't know what the reason is, but they're holding on to it. Like whatever my subconscious was holding on to, right? But you know, we're supposed to drop these boulders. I'm gonna walk on this path. This is another example of carving your own path. See, we usually walk in a certain direction, but we're walking through this path. It's like I made this path for myself. So you see, like I could have continued to go down the negative train, and we've seen me go down some really negative like thoughts throughout the live stream, and that's the transparency, that it wasn't just given to me, you know, it wasn't just handed to me like on a silver platter without me putting in any what they call hard work and hustle and effort. Oh, the hard work and hustle and effort is there, but it wasn't. I don't frame it as hard work. I frame it as like passion, right? And if someone's like, well, Orion, you know, it's easy for you to say, like when our sister Kula, who said, you know, just saying it's just that simple, it sounds very condescending. I'm like, I can see it from her point of view. I put myself in her shoes when she said that. I'm like, I can see it from your point of view, but my just was justified to say just, because every one of us, we tend to obfuscate because our mind is always seeking complication, right? Yesterday, another sister, Juliet, and this is a funny one. So Juliet, her video popped up and I actually downloaded and saved on my tablet. She mentioned, like, you know, she listened to teachers for years, but like now she just decided that she's healed and she's done. it's done. Like there's nothing else. So I made some comments and she did heart them, but then she unhearted them because she might have taken a perception that I might be undermining her with her stuff. But I'm like, I'm not even undermining her. I'm just adding to her fuel. But like, that's her journey. I'm not even too concerned with that. I just saw, I'm like, huh, interesting. She unhearted. Not that I was looking for validation from her heart, because like I left it for other people to see it. It's not for any validation, because you know, today's day and age, people are looking for likes, clicks, and comments on their stuff as some sort of like dopamine hit of proof of like they're doing something great. For me, like I left on my new Instagram 8 like things that I've posted, and some people saw it, and that's great. And whoever saw it, I trust that they either saved it or like they screenshotted it because it was for them. I only liked my stuff, and that's it. Like the superhero love likes it, and I like it, and you know I'm keeping it like that, and I'm not looking for people to like, click, and follow and all that stuff. If they want to, by all means, but you know, I'm just there to just bring awareness or mirror back the awareness that they already have. Let's see what you said. So many people need to see that stuff. We are all suffering out here with all these deep negative thoughts flowing through all the time. Yeah, I appreciate that. Because you know, the thing is, I'm glad you said that, bro, because you know, we think we're alone when we're going through these things. I'm doing air quotes with my hands, problems. But there are no problems in reality. There's zero. We just create it as problems because our perceptions make things as problems, but our perceptions are sometimes skewed because the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, likes to make problems out of things that there are no problems. It's too cold. I'm not going to hang on the bar. It's too cold right now. But yeah, you know, that's the reason why, like, I'm glad that like I wasn't where I currently am, like my headspace, my heart space. I wasn't quite where I was earlier this year, so that we could see the transformation in real time. It didn't just like one night I just woke up like, oh yeah, you know, like this, like this, and that was it. It was a culmination of months of some things to have to break and crack open. Like I cracked the mind, basically. So this is how the mind actually really works now. Like, cause you know, when I said mindset, like, you know, mindset is very rudimentary. Because mindset, it just implies having a growth mindset, being open to receiving, open to the new learnings, being positive, and, you know, a little bit of emotional intelligence and awareness. That's really what mindset is. But that's not mind mastery. Mind mastery is actually knowing how the mind is actually going to undermine you in every present moment with its third dimensional thinking. Like why it's going to do why does it do what it does? Like, and seeing it through perception, through a different lens, seeing that you can go beyond your third dimensional thinking. Like I saw another reel yesterday with a brother, and that's why I said on my Instagram, like everyone's in alignment. Some are talking from a more Christian standpoint, and that's fine because I've accepted, you know, all religions, whether it's Hindu and all that, because it's all one thing anyways to me. But I saw this brother and he left a comment about quantum leap, because you've already quantum leap. I'm like, nah, I didn't quantum leap. I existentially stellar leaped. Because quantum leap is rudimentary now to me too. Everybody's quantum leaping. I don't give a shit about quantum leap. I've already existentially stellar leaped with my mind. And then a comment was left saying, a comment was left saying, man, like I see everything from like the 5D and it's wild, bro. And I made a response to that guy's comment. I'm like, wait till you start to see beyond the 5D. You'll see how real wild it's gonna get, right? And he hearted the comment and he liked it a lot. And I'm like, I'm glad, because like I'm showing people that it goes beyond just that. Good morning, sister. How are you? I'm great. Have a great day. Thank you. We're gonna take the shorter walk. My toes are okay for now. Me dunking my feet into the hot water was definitely a key to this, to keeping my feet warm. I definitely will be doing it again when we get back inside. Yeah. What else was I gonna say? Yeah. So, just a lot of things unfolded as it's supposed to. So like, I'll get to the low now. When we think like we're going through something low, and I'm grateful that you shared what you shared, because a lot of people do have to see this, because I want them to know that they're not alone. That I thought for years that I was alone, that I was the only one suffering on this planet, like mentally, emotionally, physically. Financially, I was okay, right? I did have a financial, the character back then had a financial gap, or financial limit, right? The container was very, very tiny. Like as of late, I'm building my container to get stronger and bigger and hold more, right? But I thought for years that it was just, I was the problem. That I was fundamentally flawed, that God just put me here to suffer, that God put me here to fail and lose and watch others succeed, and it's like some sort of punishment. Because there's a lot of people who actually have this feeling right now. I know, because I've run into them. I've seen it on the live stream, that they feel like God came here, or God put them here to suffer. Like they did something wrong. That's what I thought for years. And, even up until recently, I still felt like, why did you put me here? Like, did I do something wrong? Like the character was still adhering to that. But I have to remind the character, you didn't do anything wrong. You chose this. We all did. It feels like a punishment because it's a paradox, because you've decided somewhere inside that because life is not working out the way you thought, and you're comparing yourself to others, and others have it somewhat easier, and they have the looks, they have the fame, they have the fortune, that you're this fundamentally flawed human, and you feel like you're low. There we go, we got the word in. You feel like you're some lower level character, and like everyone else is like above you or higher than you. And that's not the truth. In fact, that's far from the truth. The truth is there are no truths. The truth is, whatever truth you decide, this is the paradox, that's what you get. Like if you see like the actor or the actresses higher than you or better than you, then, well, that's what you're gonna get. Phone battery's at 79%. I wanna walk a little bit over there and then come right back. Yeah, I'll do that. Yesterday, the phone battery went down like a rock. Oh my God. If you only had seen what happened yesterday, my God. Like I came down for the same way, and the phone battery was at 100%. I started with 93% today. The phone battery is at 100%, and by the time I got back, within less than an hour, my phone battery is at 25%. It was wild. It was wild. Yeah, exactly. The why me. The victim paradigm. And I know the character. Here's the thing: whenever I'm getting in like a whiny state, or the character gets in a whiny state or a pissy state, I allow it to happen. You know why? Because I know that when the character is feeling these things, it's actually purging in every present moment. And it's freeing us. It's freeing the character, it's freeing the body, it's freeing the mind, and it's free. And Orion can continue, can continue to flourish and handle it, you know? Exactly. The why me's turned out like, and that's a great reframe, right? Because if someone can, and this is how mind mastery works, it's reframing in every present moment, right? Instead of like, well, why me? Then you would say, what is the situation attempting to mirror back to me? Oh, that's right. I'm the one that planned this. This right. I planned my own suffering. I planned my own scarcity. I planned my own like being poor or feeling raggedy. I planned all this so that I could get to master myself, and so that I can show others how it's done and show them like the journey, and that if I'm able to do it, and with the current resources that are physically presented with me, then surely everyone else can, who might have a little bit more resources than I do, right? So it's basically like, what's your excuse? There is no excuse, because I did it. And if I can do it, and me and you and all of us are the same, we're just in different bodies, then if I can do it, why can't anyone else? If I can think the way I'm thinking, why can't anybody else think the way I'm thinking? Or get to this level, right? In my inner world, everybody's at my level. In the physical, that's not the case yet, but there are quite a few who are at the level that I'm already operating on, right? The new Instagram is absolute proof of that. I'm grateful that I built that new Instagram. Even my TikTok, the new TikTok is starting to, well, I don't really go on the TikTok much, but the TikTok is also proof of that. It still shows some random stuff, of course, like girls like dancing and people making like weird food and stuff, but you know. But my Instagram is just like on point. Like everybody's on point. So phone battery's at 72%. I'm not walking too far here. I'm just getting some extra steps in. The water's completely frozen over. I can tell you that. Like when we went there on Sunday, like you could barely see any water. There's like a patch. It's completely iced over. I should have enough battery. It's Orion Phoenix Stellar. I'm not following anybody back, to be honest. You could follow if you like, but that account is going to be completely strictly like, I mean, you all can follow. I won't be following anyone back. I've already followed the people I'm supposed to follow, and I'm leaving it at that. It's only going to be following 11 people. I don't want to be going any higher than that. Like, there's no The Rock, there's no WWE, there's no Lewis Howes or Mel Robbins. That's on the Superhero of Love account, right? If I want to check their stuff out, I can always go back to my Superhero of Love account. I can always just switch between the two accounts on the tablet or on the phone. That one has Nero, Pete, Jamie, Jamie C's. It does have Lindsay, obviously, wife. Wife was actually the first person I followed. Pete Sapper, Bashar, Sarah Landon. Sarah Landon channels the council. So Sarah Landon and Bashar are the two people I still, out of like, they're not influencers per se, like they're not mainstream, but they're semi-mainstream, but they are beyond like the Lewis Howells and the Jay Shettys and the Mel Robbins and all that. You're not gonna run into Bashar on a Mel Robbins, you know what I'm saying? Mel Robbins' stuff is for the masses, for people who are not into all the spiritual stuff yet, who are just looking to be a better human. And though I will be showing up on her thing, and I'm gonna be a totally different like character in comparison to all of her other characters that she's brought on her channel, right? Because like the characters that come on her channel are talking about mindset and relationships and financial stuff, like the human stuff, right? She's not bringing people who are like aliens, let's say, because that's like not in her realm. Like it would, like a person like me would be completely like, whoa, like what the hell? We can think like this? Like she doesn't bring people who talk about the fifth dimension and all that. Lewis, he's kind of brought some who kind of operate from that, but they don't talk in an alien language. They talk in like the human language, like a Danny Morel. Danny doesn't talk about fifth dimension, but he operates as, you know, he operates from a place of oneness, of unconditional love, without using the alien type language of like, you know, multi-dimensional, like using the word multi-dimensional, right? So like on that Instagram, that Instagram right now is already perfect with the people that I'm the people that I'm connected with. I don't like saying follow because we're not following shit. We don't follow, we lead. I'm grateful I came out. It's cold, but it's not as bad as yesterday. Like yesterday, holy shit, it was cold. Like minus 20 degrees, like it's wild. Today, not bad. Thank you. All right, I'm gonna start walking back. But you see, yesterday I had to go through extreme pain in terms of the cold to get to this comfortable cold. Like this is minus 12. This is cold. Like this is really cold. But in comparison to what we've experienced like yesterday, this isn't cold. Like this is like, eh. What would be a good podcast to go on? Well, I honestly desire to get on to Mel Robbins and Lewis Howes' podcast and Jay Shetty. There's a reason. It's not because of them. I do love Mel, I do love Jay, and I do love Lewis, obviously. But it's not because of, it's because they have the audience. Because I desire to get their audience to start thinking greater than what they think they are, because they cater to people right now who are into personal development and are still building their character from a human aspect. I desire to be on those podcasts, the mainstream ones, because those ones are the ones where all the people are right now. Like the majority of people who are like, Mel Robbins is like, I mean, I love Mel and her podcast is great. Mel would be the one that I would be on the first. Like I'd like to be on hers first, simply because I desire to show people how the mind actually works. But I will do my best not to be all esoteric and all that. I'm just gonna make it plain and simple. It is just that simple, Mel. Like if Mel says like, well, you can't really say it's easy because everyone has all these problems. Like, yeah, I know. And this is going to trigger some people, and I'm going to be a very potentially triggering person. So I'm going to warn her before we even go live. I'm like, look, Mel, I'm here to like serve, and I'm only here for the best interest of your audience and the people of this planet. But the things I'm about to say may come at a shock, you know? But I'm going to say what I have to say. I'm like, listen, Mel, like, the people deserve to know who they actually are. They are the creator, they're God, as fractal forms. Now, I'm not going to tell someone that their beliefs are wrong. If you still, like, you know, imagine somebody just coming out of nowhere and telling you, hey, Michael, you're not actually Michael. well, you already know, but let's say you didn't know. Let's say I came out of somewhere random, and I have to be mindful of this because, when new people come on the stream, right? And I start telling them about they're the creator, and, this is what happened in the beginning of the streams back in earlier in this year, right? When I told people that they're the creator, it was threatening their identity because I was literally saying that they're the creator, but because their identity and their beliefs of who they are has been intertwined with their identity of what they're actually supposed to be, right? It felt like a threat to them, like an omega level threat detected. And because of that, right, that was kind of, I had my part to play, and I take responsibility for that because of the way I was coming off. But now that I'm aware of, like, okay, now that I'm aware that when I say that people are the creator, I also have to remember to also add that your beliefs in, like, God, like, whether you're a Christian or Muslim or Hindu, it's very valid, and I'm not here to trample on that. I want you to know that whatever you believe in, as long as you are living a peaceful life with joy in your heart, and that's helping you, whatever it is, whether you believe in there's a God or there isn't God, right? I'm gonna basically give preference before I start speaking, because, like, that's what a lot of people have to hear first before I start actually saying stuff. But also, like, I'm not looking to be careful for what I'm saying, but I'm simply acknowledging everybody on where they are in their journeys. Yeah, Orion level threat detected. I like that one. Since Omega and Orion are basically the same letters, and they both have 5 letters. Omega Orion? Yeah, sure. Orion level threat detected. Yeah. That was a good one. When we get back inside, I got to use my more inner, like my inside voice, because Dad's sleeping. The wind is starting to pick up, so it's starting to get a little colder. Just a smidge, but nothing too bad. But yeah, Mel Robbins' podcast would be the one I want to be on first. Like, out of the mainstream ones, hers, 100%. It's not, she also just got, like, awarded Best Personal Development Podcast in 2025. She's on the top 10 on Spotify of most watched or most listened to podcasts. Joe Rogan's obviously number 1. I forget who's number 2, but she's number 3. So, like, Jay Shetty's On Purpose is, like, number 6 or number 7. And a couple other random podcasts, but she's part of the top 10. It's basically, the reason why I'm going on hers first is for visibility. I voice messaged Mel. I told her that I'm going to be on your podcast, and your podcast is going to be our podcast that we do together is going to be the most listened to podcast ever. 100%. I guarantee it. In fact, I'm so damn confident in myself that I know. There's no doubt anymore. And even if there was doubt, my perception of doubt has changed, because that doubt is not, like, negative doubt. It's positive doubt, because that's why I'm saying, like, because the way I'm thinking now and the way I operate, I know that anyone who listens can shift their life in an instant. It just comes down to their level of awareness on how they can shift. Like, I'm sure some of the stuff I said has shifted your life in an instant, and I made you think of something in a greater way that you didn't think of before. Otherwise, like you said, you wouldn't have been here. I know you came for the transparency, but I know that I've said some stuff that shifted your perception. in an instant, just like you have for me. So I know that her people, I'm not saying they're less than us, they're not lower, they're just further back than us, right? Because we're further along. They're kind of behind, but they're not really behind. They are where they're supposed to be. But where we are on our level of awareness is much more aware than most others. Most are still operating from a third dimensional perspective. And so with her and her audience, I know how her audience is because I was once part of her audience. And I still listen to her podcast here and there at times. There are times I still jump on and listen to what she has to say with whatever guest. But it's very rare now because her and Lewis Howes and even like people like Danny Morell and Aaron Abke, like they can't offer me something that I don't already know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I already know, I'm already aware. Why do I have to listen to something that I'm already aware of? Some will say, but that's not being humble, Ryan. That's being arrogant. You can't say that. Yeah, the world has this, Nero said this perfectly yesterday. The world has this way of kind of bringing you down and playing and making you play small and making you feel like you're not confident. And he said something so perfectly. The world will sell you this illusion of lacking something that you already have within so that you actually feel like you don't have it. That's the paradox. That's a real fucking bar. When I heard him say that, I'm like, yep, I had to run that one back. I took a screenshot and everything. I'm like, yeah, man, I know. This is how it works. It's a fucking paradox. The world will sell you an illusion of you thinking that you are lacking something within already that you have. That's why if you look at my Instagram, my bio basically says, empowering you to remember and know that you have everything within right now. Or it has like, you have everything within you right now, or you have everything within right now, or you have all the answers, whatever it is, it's basically one and the same. But the world will sell you the illusion that you are lacking something for you to believe and buy into the illusion of lack that you already have within, but you've taken this idea that you're lacking something, and unfortunately, because you're adhering to this idea of lack, you bought into it, and thus it becomes a paradox. Because the world sells you all these kinds of things, right? When you get the money, then you'll have everything. When you have the look, you'll have the girl or the guy. When you have this, you'll have that. But you already have it within. But the world sells this idea. This is why, like, I really want to hit her podcast so badly, so her audience knows that you do not have to chase anymore. Now, of course, there's going to be some damage that's going to be done, though. Because, you know, I like what Jesus did in The Chosen. He says, sometimes you got to shake shit up and stir the pot. I'm not there to undermine Mel's podcast, but I'm going to tell her right now that, like, a lot of your people who watch you or keep coming back, they're going to come back not because they have to learn from you or your guest, but simply because they love you and they want to support you. And I'm going to make sure to let her know that, like, I'm not here to undermine anyone's podcast. I'm not here to undermine anyone's, like, ideas and ideology. But listen carefully. Listen carefully. Not you. I'm just saying listen carefully, everyone. You don't have to read another book. You choose to read a book because you enjoy it, not because you have to or you're slacking something. You don't have to listen to another podcast unless you choose to and you just desire to hear and get reminded of something. But just know this, that you have all the answers. It's done. Go enjoy your reality. Especially to the spiritual people. Oh my God, the spiritual people. Oh, the spiritual people. I want to really tackle them. Because there's this idea in the spiritual community that like, if you're not like reading books or touching crystals or touching your feet on grass, even though I like touching my feet on grass because it feels great. And I do things that feel good, not because it makes me more spiritual. And of course, which spiritual podcast will I go on to talk about that one? It would have to be Know Thyself with Andre Ducam or whatever, because his podcast is pretty big, or Marcus Aurelius, or of course Danny Morell, and show them how it's fucking done. All this spirituality stuff, right? And show them, like, listen, y'all, like, you don't have to do all these crazy things that you think you have to do to be more spiritual. If you're doing it because it makes you feel good, do it. But if you're doing it because you're thinking you're not spiritual and, you know, putting a moon tattoo on your forehead, or like piercing your face with like 10 million like things, or like doing all kinds of random ass shit to your body to think that you're going to be more spiritual is going to make you more spiritual. Or, you know, and I shared this with you. I was pretty transparent when I said about retreats. Going to retreats that you think that you're having to go to because you're missing something, unless you're just connecting with people, which is great. I'm always encouraging people to go connect with people, always, right? Because that's what retreats and like workshops and all those things are, and events are for, connecting, networking. I'm all for networking. But if you're going there thinking that you're missing something, I have news for you. You ain't missing shit. You have it all. You don't need to go heal, you're done. But you're gonna have to, there's a part of the journey, this is the contradiction of the planet, there's gonna be somewhere deep down inside where it's gonna feel like it doesn't seem easy, because the mind is gonna sell you the idea, and the world's gonna sell you the idea that you're missing something, but you're not. It's like almost ridiculous. It's like ridiculous to even suggest that like you have everything. Right? And the thing is, like, because I got to this level of awareness, I can see everything clear as day now. Like, you know, my eyes, like, I had this, I don't know how to explain this, dude, but yesterday or the day before, I was sitting, I was on the live stream, but I was just sitting. I was like watching like Dragon Ball, or I was watching something. But it was just like a thought came through. I'm like, man, why do I feel so different about how I live? Like, I had like a moment where I felt like I went back. I wasn't regressing. I wasn't getting negative. I was just like, I felt this moment of like the old me. And I'm like, wow, it's such a stark difference. And like that version of me living like everyone else, like not everyone else, like majority of people, because I can't say everyone else, because there's a lot of versions of us who are operating at a similar level that I'm at right now. But like, I don't know where it came from, but it was an interesting feeling that popped up. I'm like, huh. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you're heading to like retreats to help others, right? All for it, right? But a lot of people who are going to these retreats are thinking that they are lacking something, right? If most people know their intentions of why they're going to retreats and it's to help, amazing, go for it, go over it. Invest the resources and go do it. Enjoy it, right? My aim, my angle is basically that if you're doing something and because you think you're missing something, then I'm here to tell you you're not missing anything. That's it. It is just that simple. It doesn't feel simple because you've adhered to this idea, because you've given it energetic, like, momentum. And you can simply just make a decision and shift, right? This is where I can give them a little bit of their basic mindset, like ideology of like, well, if you can think negatively about something, then you can easily just change and shift to positive. But Orion, it's not that easy for every human, for other humans like you. Sure it is. If I got here, then surely you can too. It's not condescending, right? Some things I may say is going to polarize a lot of people, the current masses, but that's okay. I came here to do that. I'm willing. I've been willing this entire time. Otherwise, I would have not been doing what I'm doing. Get off the road, squirrel. Good job, Bubba. Don't ever do that again, squirrel. Not that I put fear. Mister, be more careful. Phone battery at 43%. We were in the trail and was at 70%, now it's at 43%. It's going down like a rock. By the time we get back inside, I'm gonna aim that's probably gonna be like 20%. Yeah, you know, my angle is to help people to realize that they're not missing anything. If you're going to do these things, and I want to make sure people know that I'm coming from all angles. I'm not just, it's one or the other. It's everything. If you think you're the creator, and you know you're the creator, and it's helping you, awesome. If you think that the creator's outside of you, and it's helping you, amazing. Go for it. If you're doing things that is bringing you joy, keep doing it. Always follow joy. Joy, joy, joy. That's the real answer. Follow joy. Follow it. Be with joy. Always, always, always. Find the things you love and just keep doing more of it. But Orion, I can't. I have kids. I have a business to run. I have all this stuff. Right? I have all this stuff to do. So this is where it's going to get triggering. I'm like, well, you technically made the choices, right? Now you have to walk your choices. But that doesn't mean that you still can't. You can still find those little moments during your day of finding a little bit of joy. Don't tell me you don't got 5 minutes. When people are like, I don't have time. Yeah, I can tell you that I can find time for you. You have time to complain, right? If you have time to complain, then you definitely have time to find joy. That's a real bar, right? Because it's your perceptions, really, of time, and time is an illusion. Hence why I said it's very triggering, very stirring up the pot. But I'm just here to make sure you all are aware. I'm not talking about you specifically. I'm just here to bring it to the awareness that you all have the ability to shift in every present moment, whatever it is, right? Because like I'm covering all angles. Like I've had so many different, conversations with myself, and like doing a lot of role playing. I've done a lot of role playing, as you've seen. I've done it quite a few times on the live stream now, right? But this idea like I don't have time, I don't have this, I don't have that. You have time. You always have time. It always comes down to a choice. And some will say, but I don't have a choice. You always have a choice. You're just creating this obfuscation in your head that you don't have a choice. You always have a choice. You always have a choice. You always did, and you always will. That's a real bar. That is a real bar. You always have a choice no matter what. Right? You have a choice if you want to continue to complain, or you can use that energy and shift. Right? And like, yes, sometimes you got to let out your frustration. I'm not saying to shove it down. Sometimes you got to gaslight yourself in a positive way to get you to get your ass in gear with conviction. Sometimes you got to do some things that you may not desire to actually do or be. But, you know, I'm also basically mentioning to say that you have everything right now, that you're not lacking. Reality is a paradox, and I have to emphasize this word, paradox. P-A-R-A-D-O-X. Paradox. What is a paradox? Two opposing ideas conflicting with each other that are both true. Reality is a paradox. No, it's not, Orion. How can that be? It's this. Well, it is that, you're right, but it's also that too. No, it's not, it can't be. Well, there you go. You just obfuscated it yourself right there. It's everything. It's all things and no things and everything in between, all in the same breath. Phone battery at 36%. The wind picked up. That's why I'm starting to feel it now. Ugh. My toes are starting to get like they're getting like done like dinner. Well, I wouldn't say done like dinner, because done like dinner implies that they're getting cooked. They're not getting cooked, they're getting frozen. They're being put into the freezer right now. Anyways, I'm here to just remind everybody that, like, you know, you have everything within you and you have a choice. And yes, some of the things that you've done, you're gonna have to go with it, because those are the choices you've made. But that doesn't mean that you still can't find some time for yourself and find those little pockets of joy. But Orion, you're not a parent. You can't tell me. Yeah, you see, I know, and I get it. I understand the pain of being a parent. I know it's not even the pain and the pleasures. I understand what the responsibilities are like of being a parent. You know why? Because as a young teenager, I had to help raise my brother. And when I was 19, I had to help raise my sister. Not because I wanted to just do that to help my mom, because she was suffering, right? She had just given birth, and she had C-section and all this stuff, because she never liked the natural birth way. Don't know why she preferred the C-section way, but anyways. Shit, it's fucking cold. But my dad, as much as he's a great dude, but like he doesn't have the ability to raise kids. It's not that he doesn't have the skills. He just chose in this lifetime his path. And I came to realize, like, his path is just to be who he is, and he has lessons that he has to figure out for himself, but you probably won't figure it out in this lifetime. You'll have to figure it out in the next. Same with my mom. My mom's a little bit more hopeful, but my dad, he's kind of given up. He's kind of like done. He's just waiting for his time. That's all he's doing. He's waiting for his time. Anyway, so like, you know, they made their choices. But like, I helped raise my brother and my sister as a teenager, feeding them, waking up at 3 a.m., changing their diapers. It's not my responsibility, but I decided to help, to be a good son, because I thought that's what I had to do, because I didn't know any better. If I had the awareness, would I still have helped them? Of course I would still help my mom. I'd still help mom with them. I wouldn't take that away, because they gave me experiences that I would have never had. Yes, as their older brother, you know, I did my best to treat them as best as I could, but I did yell at my brother a lot. I did like scold him a lot. You know, there's been some scars, but like, we're good now. We're good. My sister, she's more shy, not shy, she's just more quiet around me. She doesn't really talk to me anymore, which is fine. I know she's on her journey, but I have to come to realize everyone's on their own damn journey at this point. Like, what did I do to them, right? But I chose my path exactly the way I chose it. Because you know what just hit me right now? This is perfect. That just hit me. The realization. It just came to me. I chose to not have kids of my own because I was supposed to raise those two as like somewhat of my own. They're not my kids, obviously, but I help raise kids to know what it feels like to have the ability to raise kids from their baby form all the way to their adult form, because they're an adult now. And because I know what it feels like, I don't have to have kids. Now, if I'm still supposed to have kids, that will happen. It'll prepare me, right? And I already have names picked out for the kids. Sephiroth and Serenity. Sephiroth. 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 I'll make sure he has a long black trench coat, and he grows like long silver hair, and he gets blue eyes, and he gets a long katana. Sephiroth. Yeah, probably. Oh shit, I almost slipped there. Whoa. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. That's how it works, right? Or maybe like, you know, there was something, right? It could have been either or, right? You're spot on, because like that could have happened. Whew. It's cold. It's cold. It's cold. What's up, bro? Cold. You? Ah. It's true. You're right. Have a good day, dude. He's right. You can't be cold and freeze your ass. That's true. You can't be both. He's spot on about that. Yeah. So, you know, the thing is, like, I came here to just remind everyone that they have the answers within them. They don't have to seek answers outside of them. I spent 54,000 hours to come to that realization. But you know what? Theoretically, bro, so I asked ChatGPT to do something for me yesterday. I asked sister to do something for me, and she basically calculated how long I've been on the planet. I've been on the planet roughly 1.28 billion seconds. So for 1.28 billion seconds, from April 2nd, 1985 to December, what are we, 14th today? So December 13th, yesterday, I've been on the planet. Wait, is today's the third? I don't know, whatever date it is. Yeah, I basically, whatever date yesterday was. I think yesterday was the 14th, today's the 15th. I had to calculate, and it's like, yeah, 1.28 billion seconds I've been on the planet, literally. And because I've been on the planet for 1.28 billion seconds, it's like, even though we weren't consciously aware of what we were doing as a child and all this stuff, and the logic wasn't built in, and as a teenager was unaware, I actually worked on myself ever since I was born. And that's a perspective. We've been working on ourselves ever since we were born. Because you came to Earth, right, knowing full well what you're going to be doing. As a baby, as a child, as a teenager, as a young adult, as a mature adult, as a elder adult, right? We know. So some of us have been on the planet a lot longer. So like if someone is 80 right now, they've been on the planet for, well, let's see, the math is going to be doing some mathing right now. 6, 5, 56. So they'd be on the planet for 4.56 billion seconds if somebody was 80 right now. 4.65 billion seconds someone's been on this planet. If they're 80 and if they were born around the same date I'm born, like April 2nd. Got to remind myself that inside the house, even though the heat is not on, it's a little bit warmer, but it's still not like warm, you know? All right. I have to remind myself every time that I'm making a financial decision, even if it's like I shouldn't have to hesitate to spend like $100. Just do it. Like a wealthy person does not spend 15 minutes on making a purchase. They just like do it. They want that iPhone, they just do it. They get it. They don't hesitate. Right? Because it all comes down from within. So that if your nervous system and all that, and you're open to receiving, you'll get more opportunities. Because it really does start from within. That's what the universe has been basically reminding me the entire time. It all starts from within. And that's why I get to show it and be it. Whew, my God. All right. So phone battery's at 22%. You hear that rumbling noise? That rumbling noise is what's the problem. But the heat is coming from there, but it's not, I don't think it's generating inside the house. We're back. I'm proud of myself for still going outside, despite the cold. Okay. Shit, I was supposed to take that outside. Oh well. So what I'm gonna do quickly is I'm gonna go downstairs, warm up my feet because they're frozen. And one sec. My nose is like done, like dinner. The phone is lagging right now because it's so cold. it's kind of working, but it's not working exactly, but it's kind of working. Well, at least so you'll hear me pouring water again. Let's plug you all in. There. Let me make sure that you all can still hear me, because yeah. Yep, you can hear me perfectly fine. Okay, I'm going back downstairs. Getting warmed up. I mean, it is warm inside the house. It seems that the thing is working. It's not working as it's supposed to. Let me just go check the temperature of the heat right now. What the house is at. Yeah, it's showing it's at 17.5. And you can hear the heat coming up, but it's kind of weird. Yeah, see, the heat is working. Because, like, I'm standing by the heat right now. But it's hit or miss right now. All right. Back down I go for a moment. Morning. My brother's girlfriend is awake. Shit. Ah, my foot. Pain. The pain. The pain of... So, I'm sure you all can hear this. This, like, I'm coming into, like, this... So, this rumbling noise that you're hearing, the motor is, like... It's kinda... It's basically fucked right now. It's not supposed to make this noise whatsoever. This like grumbling, or whatever sound it's doing, like something like fell in it. That's what it's not supposed to be doing. So, but it seems to me the heat is on right now. It's just, yeah. All right, let me roll up my pant leg. My pant leg, yeah. Let me roll up my pants. Let's put back on some hot water. You see, here's the thing. I always find solutions. That's the one thing that has also been shown on the live stream. Finding a solution to something. If it's cold, well, what can we do? Finding a solution to it. Because that's the one thing I wanted to also show on the live stream, that just because I may be where I am, that doesn't mean that this is my final destination. My current destination isn't my final, or my current location isn't my final destination. And that I wanted to show people proof of, like, you know, you can always find a solution. You just have to look for it. And looking for it is from within. When you pay attention to the inner world. Yeah, this water is hot as fuck right now. So, you know, when it's like super hot, then you deal with like the pain of like your feet, like, oh my god, it's really, really hot. Yeah. I'm also dunking my hands into the water as well simultaneously. But I'm grateful because I get to say that I got to experience a time where it was extremely cold and we had to deal with the pain of the cold in the house. But in the next couple days, it's going to be warm. It's going to be like 7 degrees. We're going to get like 7 degrees, y'all. But that's going to be daytime high. That's not going to be morning high. Morning is still going to be like still fucking cold. But we're literally going up like from where we are right now, or from where we were yesterday to like Wednesday, Thursday, it'll be roughly 20 degrees that we're going up in temperature. That's a lot. That's like summer, literally. So you can best believe that I'm going to enjoy 7 degrees on Wednesday and Thursday. Who knows? We might even be able to do our play out outside. We'll see. We'll see what happens. If it's dry enough outside and it's not windy, we'll do our play out outside. And we might be able to sit outside again. Maybe for one more time. Who knows? Anyways, back to what I was saying. So, I just want people to know that they have the choice in every present moment. That they can... Ooh, this is new. I'm sitting right now on the bin. Ooh, I should be doing this more often. I just came up with a new solution. As long as the bin doesn't slip and I'm sitting back, it's like I'm... Okay, don't do that. Don't sit like that. It forces the bin forward. Just desire for people to know that they have had the answer the entire time from the moment they were born. Because the thing with Mel Robbins' podcast and like people like her and Jay Shetty and Lewis Howes is that people think that they are not good enough. That they will never accomplish something, that they always have to keep seeking answers outside of them, that they have to keep reading all these books to feel like whole and complete or something, or they'll feel like they're not meant to have the business, or they're not meant to have that love life, or they're not meant to have the money, the resources, they're not meant to have their dreams come true. I don't desire for people to ever feel like that in my presence. I desire to know that everyone has the ability to live their greatest life right now. But I also have to share with people that reality is an illusion. It's backwards. It's not real. But telling someone that like who hasn't done any of the deep interplay yet, or is in the Mel Robbins like era, telling people that reality is an illusion is gonna miss the mark, because they're not ready to hear that. Imagine I go on to Mel Robbins and say, hey Mel, you right now, you're an illusion. You're actually not real. And I'm not real. That'll just throw off her audience, because like, what the fuck is this guy even talking about? Like, right? So like, I'll have to be mindful to say what I have to say. Our sister, she Olga sent me a person yesterday that she ran into on her YouTube, and she basically talks like me. She even has like my kind of like talking style. I'm like, interesting. She's quite fascinating. I might actually put on one of her channel is like pretty. It's like kind of small like mine. She has 696 subscribers. She calls herself the Diary of the Divine Feminine. I don't know her actual name. She's a little bit on the upper end of the age range. But like the way she talks, she's pretty direct. I like it. I want to. Olga left it for me for a reason, and I listened to like a couple minutes. And I'm like, yep, she's saying what I already knew. But I'm gonna put on her thing and meditate, or not meditate, just close my eyes and listen. Listen to what she has to say and see what she's saying, and you all will hear what she has to say too. But she's basically saying the same things I've been saying as well. All right. I'm gonna put on the water a little bit. And just like keep my hands and my feet. I'm just letting my feet and my hands get dunked right now. And underneath my feet are getting warmed because of the water hitting the tub. You know, honestly, I really do actually enjoy winter, except for two things. My nose running and my hands and my feet freezing. That's it. If my nose wasn't running and my feet and my hands weren't freezing, I think I'd actually love winter. I'd actually enjoy it. I would have no problem with it. I'd have zero problem with winter whatsoever. I'm gonna blow my nose. Excuse me one second. May as well while I'm in the tub. Awesome. I know that sounded very like ugh, but this is one of the these are our humanly bodily things we got to deal with. You know, our character has to deal with all kinds of these bodily functions. It's kind of annoying, to be honest, at times to have to deal with this stuff because we know that we're not these characters. Like having to deal with like snot and like having to use the bathroom and doing all kinds of stuff. Having to do all these extra things, you know. I wonder if there's a way to completely remove mucus from your nose forever. Like you never have it again. I wonder if that's possible. I'll be back upstairs in a moment. I'm going to it's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna put on my slippers. I mean, thank you, heater, for doing your best to keeping this place warm, even though I know you're busted right now. I do appreciate you attempting to work. I'm in the room now. Holy bananas. Let's see. Yeah, the heat. What's up, dude? The heating system isn't working properly. I didn't realize you were there. Yeah, I'm not saying that I have mastered the skill of heating up my hands or feet energetically, but it's definitely made a huge difference with handling the cold. I agree with the nose that there's one thing that you just can't escape. It is really challenging to breathe in the nose and out through the mouth, but also makes a big difference. Yeah, it sure does. And that's what we'll be doing. I'm gonna make sure that like I breathe through my nose when we're sitting in a few minutes. Well, I'm gonna eat first. But you can see like my nose is like, even though I just blew it, there's still that, right? Stuff. Yep. Ooh. I mean, the house is up, it went up in temperature a little bit. It's at 18 degrees. The heat is doing what it's supposed to do, but it's, I mean, we'll look back on this day and be like, hey, y'all, remember the time when back in 2025, in December, around Christmas time, the heat broke? Yeah. Or like the heating system isn't working properly. Yep. We'll look back on hindsight and be like, yeah, I remember that time. That was quite the experience, Orion. That was quite the experience you had to experience. You know, all the challenges that you were experiencing, right? That you're experiencing back then in 2025, all the ups and the downs and the highs and the lows that you experienced, and you still pulled through. Yes, sir. I know. It was quite something. Don't worry, Soul Fam. I'll make sure to move the microphone when I do eat. I'll put it on my arms or something. I don't know if Young Goat's still there because I was downstairs and I didn't realize he was there. Since, you know, I think that screen would come in handy actually. That secondary screen for the phone, I think it would really come in handy. I could bring it down when I could like bring the like the screen up or wherever I'm going, and since it's connected to Bluetooth, and see how it functions while I'm like away from the actual phone itself, and I could still interact. I think that'd be pretty cool. Anyways, I just desire for people to know that, you know, they have the answer. They always did, and they always will. They forever will. Forevermore, I wanna be forevermore. You already are forevermore. I don't know why that song's popping up in my head. Forever, forever, forevermore. I wanna be forevermore. You know, I'm really proud of myself because years ago, not even years ago, a year ago, I wouldn't be even singing on the stream. Forevermore, I wanna be forevermore. I may not have the greatest singing voice, but I do love to sing. And if I could sing all day and I had a great singing voice, honestly, my channel would just be me singing cover songs all day. I'd literally just be doing covers all day. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter. And of course, I have to also be phonetically accurate with the lyrics as well. On my own. Watch the countdown as the pendulum swings. Watch the countdown to the end of the days. The clock ticks life away. I butchered the lyrics. It's so unreal. Then look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. And I'm attempting so hard, because I'm not going to say trying so hard. I'm attempting so hard. And then watch you. Then I'm making sure that when I have these hot chocolates that I do not adhere to me getting fat. That every time I'm having it, it's just giving me protein. My tummy is getting stronger and flatter every time. Because, you know, we can do that. Everything's placebo. I attempt so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Well, technically, in the end, it does really matter. That's just perception. Perception leads to creation. Actually, perception leads to revelation, not creation, because everything's already created. We're just revealing it. We go from the creators to the revealers. All right, I'm gonna toast this croissant. Croissant. That's not gonna be enough though. I'm a growing boy. I'm really happy that I got super clear on my vision though last year, and got super clear this year on my wording. Because that's the thing that I was, quote unquote, I'm doing air quotes, you can't see it, struggling with. I'm like, how do I say the things that I want to say to people, but it's like I don't know how to say it presently. Like it's there, like I know it's there. Others had to just draw it out of me. That's what they did. Nero, Pete, Katie, a few others, they basically drew it out for me. Because it was lingering. And because I knew, this is why I say everyone has the answers, because if I knew it was lingering within, but I just couldn't pull it out, because I was like unaware of how to pull it out, now that I'm aware of how to pull it out, just like any skill that we ever acquire, we're not really acquiring it, we're just remembering what we forgot. But it seems like we're acquiring something because it seems new, but it's not really new. It's just forgotten. Yeah, I'll put the microphone further away. You might be able to hear me from down there. It's actually on my bottom of my shirt. That's funny. I don't know if you'll be able to hear me. I think you can. Well, I am going to start to chew just now. It might sound like I'm further away though. I'm not really further away. I'm here, just, you know. toast up a couple things I'm eating. But this is not going to be the last of the things I eat. The heat is working, so we'll see. All right, I'm back. So I think you can hear me. The microphone is down here, so it's not right by my mouth. I'll continue talking in a moment. All right. Let me see if you all can hear me. I think you can. Let's see. Yeah, you can hear me. It's just it sounds like I'm further away. Okay. That's fine. So I was just thinking about something. It was my brother. He actually never had any problem with money. In fact, he never really had any problem with confidence. He's always was a confident person. And yet, his experience is vastly different from my experience. So then I realized, I just came to another realization that there's nothing wrong with anybody. Right? I had my unique experience because I get to have said I've had this really challenging experience with money to now be able to have it with ease and flow, right? Because if my brother, I don't know what his purpose or his journey is on the planet, but I don't know if he's going to be serving people like I am. I don't think he is. I think he's going to be just doing, the human stuff for now. Never know, really. However, my journey had to go through this so that I could relate to more people, to show people that it's possible. Like, how did you do it, Orion? Right? How did you do it? You know, here's the funny thing. A lot of people who win the lottery, and I want to win the lottery. I mean, in my inner world, I've already won. But those who win the lottery, those who gain instant like fortune, tend to lose it. Those who gradually build their wealth generally keep it. So my brother, you know, when I'm like, you know, he's always been pretty abundant, right? He's very confident dude. He knows. He grew up with me raising him, and he built tough skin because of my behavior towards him at a young age. It goes to show you, like, because you could have different, you can have, we all lived in the same house. Like, he really grew up in this house, and he grew up, and my sister grew up in this house. We lived in another house. He was born in the other house, or he was there for like a year or two in that house, and then we moved here, and then my sister was born. Wait, no, that's not true. My sister was born at the other house. There's a photo of her at the other house. Anyways, they grew up here. They grew up in this house. That's the important thing. They grew up in this house specifically. And they had separate experiences than I did. They see mom differently than what I see her. Right? And it's fascinating the way my life is now the way it is based on what I've seen and what I had to experience. You know, I couldn't have imagined myself 10 years ago doing what I'm doing right now. Would I choose this over working a job? 100%. I would choose this circumstances and condition right now than to be working something that I hate. 100%. Only because it brought me a level of awareness, because this is an illusion anyways. So you may as well focus on something that brings you joy, and this brings me joy. Well, not the cup, but you know, live streaming. So the realization was like, oh, if my brother is able to be abundant, then I can too, because he's been abundant his entire life. I've been abundant previously. I once knew what it felt like to hold lots of money. I had $1 million at one point. It was pretty awesome to hold $1 million. And I know that everything that had to happen is happening exactly the way it was supposed to happen. Everything that is transpiring had to transpire the way it transpired, because if I didn't go through all of these remembrance, I wouldn't have the depth to be able to explain to others. Because like just saying, you just do it. Like, this was the issue that I had. Was back in 2021 and 2022 when I was with Angel. I'm like, Angel, how do I help people? How do I do it? Because like, for me, I'm a type of person who just gets things done. I just get shit done. So how do I help someone who is basically lazy? Or basically thinking that, you know, they can't do it? How do I help them? So I always told myself that I didn't know how to help people. So I kept feeding that energy that I couldn't help people. That's a paradox, that I couldn't help people. And because I kept feeding that energy that I couldn't help people, that means I couldn't help people. And the thing is, I was always able to help people. I've been able to help people this entire time. There have been plenty of times in my previous careers that I've helped them. I've explained things, I made things make sense. And that was like a precipice to where I am right now. But because I was like, but Angel, I don't know, like, how am I going to help these people? I'm using more of a, I'm using the inside voice right now because Dad's sleeping. Angel, how do I help people? Like, I don't know, Angel. Like, I don't think I can help people. I don't think I can do it. Imagine me saying that. And that's what I was saying to myself in 2022, in 2023, in 2024. I was ready. I was ready back in 2022 to speak and help people. I went on stage. I had balls. I had courage. I'm not lacking courage. I've never not had courage. I've always, in spite of everything, I always had courage. I've always was the brave one. I was always not afraid of anything. So then, why was I afraid to speak? It's because part of me didn't believe in myself, wasn't confident in myself, in the ability of knowing what I know. But now that I know what I know I can help anybody. I'm so confident in myself that I can help anybody with anything. I've done it. I've helped over 300,000 people on this live stream. Whether they heard me speak for like a second, my presence alone is enough. And I know that I have the answers. Because I know that if I have the answers, then you have the answers, because you and I are one and the same. And I can tell you that you are your own answer to everything. I was sharing with Swati yesterday. I'm so glad I bought these books, by the way. I didn't even hesitate. I didn't take 15 minutes to decide. I just put it in the cart and I bought it. I was like, I'm just buying it. So I'm not even going to hesitate. Kabbalion, that book, Outsmarting Reality. I was sharing with her yesterday. It's good to say that now because she's coming back more often. It's good to say that, you know, I'm seeing her again. So I got to share with Swati yesterday. This book. Why do you think I have this book? Do you think that I'm missing something, that I have to go seek answers inside of this? And I shared it with her too, specifically. Do you think you're missing anything inside of this book? No. When you're reading a book, you're simply remembering what was forgotten or what you already remembered. Or let me rephrase it. You are remembering something that you once knew. And because you once knew it, but you simply forgot about it, you're just simply remembering it now. Oh, thank you for remembering. And it shifts the perspective. It shifts your entire way of being. You don't go seeking wisdom. I used to be a truth seeker, a knowledge seeker. I am a knowledge seeker. I'm going to seek knowledge and wisdom. I'm going to seek the truth. I'm going to seek it all. But I stopped seeking. And I started to know and embody. Because when you know who you are, you have everything. And when you have everything and you feel that, not just saying it logically, but when you feel that you have everything, how can you miss anything? How can you be missing anything? When someone says something that catches your attention, like Nero when he said yesterday what he said, that the world is going to sell you the illusion that you are lacking something that you already possess within to make you feel like you're lacking it. So like him saying that, is that him teaching me something that I don't know? No. He's just mirroring back something that I already knew, but with a different way I would have said it. Reality is an illusion, it's a paradox. So when you can wrap your head around all the paradoxes, you start to see, wait a minute. So you're saying to me that I don't have to learn? Nope. You learn if you choose to, but you don't have to learn because you already do know everything. Your soul knows everything, your mind simply forgot. and your mind is thinking that it's lacking something because it's selling you this idea that you don't have enough, because it's an egregore in your life telling you that you don't have enough information. So because it's a living, breathing entity that's attempting to manifest itself in the physical form through your vessel, it's going to do whatever it can to keep itself alive, to derail you thinking that you don't have enough so that you can continue to adhere to it. Brilliant. That's what the mind does. It's brilliant. Mm. Yeah, exactly. Good to see you, by the way. I'm glad you're there. I didn't get to say hello to you properly, so good morning to you, sir. Mind over matter, indeed. I have a new one. Multi-dimensional knowing mind over third-dimensional knowing mind. That's the true magic. Because most people, I'm not saying everyone now, because there's a lot of other versions of us who are speaking like how I'm speaking right now, and it's proof. It's on my Instagram. There's many people who are talking like I am on my new Instagram, that is. My bad. I hit the microphone. It's all good. It's fine. I'll put it back up closer to my. I'm almost done drinking my hot chocolate. The world. I'll actually read something because Nero actually I took a screenshot of it yesterday. And then I wrote my own note. So I'm going to read what he wrote there. It's a screenshot. Confidence equals stability and security. The world wants to sell you what already exists within you to make you think you are lacking it, so you lack it. That's a real bar. World equals you have what is that? I don't know what that word is. You lack what you have equals who you are. Yeah. His writing is sometimes a little messy, but then I wrote at the bottom, illusion to solution to illusion to delusion. In fact, I have this video, I saved it, so I know exactly the timestamp. I want you to listen to what he's going to say. Let's go find a video. Thank God I made my thing so organized. Proud of myself for doing that yesterday.
How to have
Okay, is around the
job because I'm overthinking in my head. The guy would come in, he would make his nose exactly the way he wanted, then he'd not have.
He's talking about cybernetics.
Solve an internal problem with the external solution. That's a real wow. Please write that.
You cannot solve an internal problem with an external solution.
If internally you're lacking confidence, I can guarantee you, even if you look the way that you think you need to look, even if you had the qualifications that you think you're lacking, even if you had the money that you think you're lacking, you would not be able to get rid of that void. It presents the illusion that it's the solution, but it is nothing more than an illusion that will lead you into delusion.
See that? That was a bar.
Of coming to the realization what I'm saying. Your confidence has to be unconditional. You have to be stable, independent to reality. Reality cannot give you confidence, and I'll explain why right now.
So basically, reality is going to present you the illusion that it's the solution to then realize that it's still the illusion and that you'll be buying into the delusion, the fake delusion, because there's different types of delusion. So this is where the word delusion has a very interesting perspective. Depending on how you're using delusion, it can help you or hinder you. For example, in that case, if you're looking outside of you, that's actually delusional. But we've been trained and conditioned and programmed. So let me rephrase it. Conditioned, domesticated, and programmed to always look for answers outside of us. It's been like this from the moment we were incepted on the planet, that you have to look outside of you. Otherwise, do you think we'd be going to school? Do you think school would be necessary? No, it wouldn't. Now, I'm not saying school it's all flawed. There's some benefits to school, but most of school is for limitation. So the world keeps selling you this idea, like he wrote on his board with that screenshot. He's about to write that, what I just took a screenshot of yesterday. This idea that you are lacking something. It sells you this idea you are lacking something that you already possess within yourself to make you think you're lacking something. That's a real bar. So like, for example, and it's not even the world. Sometimes it's yourself doing it to yourself. And you have to realize that. You have to come to the realization the way your beliefs, because your beliefs, you can't go outside your beliefs. Whatever you believe is to be true, your perception can't go beyond your beliefs. Your perception is nested within your belief, and your belief is a box. That's how you operate. So if you think that you can't be a millionaire, then anytime something that looks like $1 million idea or $1 million like opportunity shows up, you can't perceive it, or it shows up and you will block it 100% of the time until you've come to the realization how your mind works. This is why I must get on Mel Robbins' podcast and show people how the mind actually works, because really the answer to everything is you. And what I'm really here to show people is how the mind actually works, not the psychological ways and all this other bullshit that humans are adhering to, that it's scientifically proven and all this other shit. I don't give a shit about scientifically proven. I know how the mind works now. And scientifically proven, the mind doesn't talk, when they talk about from a scientific proof, they don't talk about paradoxes. They talk about, well, the amygdala does this thing and this, and yes, it does, when you still adhere to being a human and utilizing it. This is what I'm saying by the world selling you the illusion that it's the solution, but it's nothing more than a delusion, the fake delusion. Now, I was saying, well, how can you use delusion in a positive way? The delusion is within you. The answer is you. You have everything. You have to walk it as if it's, no, you have to walk it as it is done right now. But it doesn't seem simple, because the third dimensional thinking mind is going to tell you, no, it's not, it can't be simple, because that's another egregore. Another egregore in your life saying that it's not simple, because it wants to stay alive, because it knows it's being threatened. And self-doubt is going to come in. And Nero was talking about self-doubt. And we're always going to have self-doubt, but it's not about the self-doubt itself. It's about your perceptions towards self-doubt. Do you frame self-doubt as positive or negative? In fact, does people celebrate their self-doubt? Most people don't, because when they have self-doubt in themselves, it's a negative thing because they've viewed it as negative. But what if I told you that self-doubt is actually a positive thing? Huh? How can it be positive? Listen carefully. Listen to how this is going to work. Self-doubt is positive because it shows to you that something is changing. And when something is changing, that's when self-doubt is going to kick in. And when self-doubt kicks in, it's being threatened by your change because you're still adhering to thinking that this self-doubt is you. But self-doubt isn't you. It's the egregore that's with you, that you've created. And you can easily undo that egregore, that thought form. You simply are not adhering to the thought form anymore of like self-doubt. Now, when self-doubt shows up, celebrate it, enjoy it, bask in it. In fact, I'm celebrating my self-doubt right now about, can I actually make it to Mel Robbins' podcast? Can I make it to being a millionaire, a billionaire, a trillionaire? Can I do that? I'm celebrating it because it knows I'm on the precipice of great change. In the physical, I'm already on great change in the mental. It knows its time is up already. But I've told the egregore, listen carefully. I know I created you, and I know that most people will want to kill you. I don't want to kill you, but I don't serve you anymore, and I'm not feeding you energy, but you can come along with me and you can stay alive, but you have to sit in the back and chill and watch as I unfold. I gave the egregore a choice, basically. Most are not doing that. They want to kill their ego and kill this and kill this and kill, kill, kill. Lots of killing. Lots of killing. Lots of destruction. That's what we humans like to do. Destruction. We love conflict, we love problems, and we love, what's the word? Distractions. We love conflict, distractions, and problems. CDP. That's another CDP that came through when I was on the trail. Condition, domesticated program, choice, decision, perspective. CDPs. Remember that. Remember those 3 letters. CDP. It'll change your life. I promise you. If you really pay attention to those 3 letters and you remember those acronyms or you remember those words, it'll change your life. I promise you. I bet my life on it. I'm so certain about everything now. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So delusion, the real delusion, is actually the real reality which is within. The fake delusion is looking at the fake reality which is outside of you. So when people's like, you can't be delusional, well, what's your definition of delusion? Right? Which perspective are you using delusion in? Are you using it in the reality of the fake world, or are you using it in your inner world? Because in your inner world, you can have everything. Everything, listen carefully, nothing could have existed physically first before it existed vibrationally, which is mentally and spiritually. Everything, like this chair, this bed, this room, everything that you're seeing, my clothing, the things that you have, like your phone or your computer, the school that you're in, or the building that you're in, or the house you're in, the seat, the chair that you're sitting on, or the bed that you're laying in, or wherever you are, could have not existed physically without it first existing here. It comes from here. And we all have that mental faculty to bring forth anything. It's not limited to some. That's where the world is selling a lot of people that they are not good enough, that they have to seek solutions outside of them. By, for example, in the medical field, you watch those commercials that pop up, you got to take this pill so you can feel better. You got to take this pill to feel better. You got to take this pill to feel better. Oh, you got to do this thing to feel better. And of course, the side effects are like you can have a heart stroke. You can lead to death. You can cause cancer and do all this stuff, right? That's those side effects. Then in the personal development world, and look, I'm all about people, making money and earning a living through serving, and I'm all about servitude. What I'm not about is you locking people into something where, how do I explain this? I'm not about people who are serving for just money and wanting clients to keep coming. And look, again, I know it's your business and I know it, you do whatever you desire and it's okay, do it. But for me, I would like when you're done with a person, you're done, period. You don't need to go seek some other guru or master or teacher outside of you. So that's why when you come to me with my clients, that's it. It's a one and done thing. You ain't coming back, and you're only coming back to say hello, but I don't want to hear from you. In fact, like once I'm done serving you, that's it. You don't have to read books ever again unless you choose to read books because you enjoy reading books. You don't need to watch podcasts anymore thinking you're missing the answer, because I'll have given you everything that you already have within yourself and reminding you that you have everything within yourself, because you are everything. You have you can be an entrepreneur. You have all the financial literacy. You have all the emotional intelligence skills. You have the ability to live a great relationship, being aware. It's all about having awareness. I'll read what Young Goat said. Exactly. And it's the crazy ones who changed the world, quite literally. Look, Steve Jobs, rest in peace, even though that's an illusion. Death is an illusion. His soul is probably already back on the planet. Steve Jobs, Apple dude. I don't know if you use Apple or Android, it doesn't really matter. It's irrelevant at this point. But once upon a time, he had a vision. He was sitting under an apple tree and he was meditating. He dropped out of high school, I think it was, and he was with Bill Gates at the time. He was like hanging out with Bill Gates. It's funny how Bill Gates and him, they were together and then they split and then they created two giants that competed against each other. I think it was their own game to have fun with each other, to be honest. In the end, to see who can outdo who. I think that's really what it came down to. Anyways, Steve Jobs had this idea for Apple because an apple fell from a tree and landed, I think on his head, or it landed on the ground, and he had this epiphany to call it Apple. Something simple, a computer brand. Now, of course, in the 80s, it did all right. It dominated in the 80s because Microsoft wasn't really a thing yet in the 80s. They did have DOS, but DOS was like kind of like, Microsoft wasn't the first GUI interface. I'm getting technical now. It wasn't the first GUI interface. It was actually Microsoft. It was actually Apple, if I remember correctly. But then Apple started to suck during the mid-90s and early 2000s. Their computers weren't the greatest. But somewhere down the road, things started to shift. And of course, nowadays, both Windows and Mac are both beasts in their own right. I like them both. I have both, technically speaking, and I know how to use both. And I know how to use Linux too. I know how to use all of them. I have both Android and an iPhone. I have an iOS device and I have an Android device. I have Windows and I have Mac. I have everything. Apple phone, Android tablet, Mac computer, Windows gaming computer up there. And that Mac also has Linux and Windows on it as well. If I really desire to run Windows on it, I can run Windows on that. Anyways, getting off topic. Apple, Mr. Steve Jobs, he changed the world. Now everyone almost has an iPhone on this planet. Well, in North America, iPhones dominate. In other parts of the world, Androids dominate. But it can't be argued that Apple isn't a force on its own. You have an Apple phone, you're considered like top tier, right? You're considered part of the cool kids club, right? Now, did he build these newer iPhones? No, he's not here. But his vision still exists. His vision is still living on to this day. Because when he introduced the first iPhone, that's when things change. But you see, if it wasn't for him building that iPhone, then the Android phones wouldn't have existed. So you see, these things that we deem crazy, I'm thankful for you for saying that. These things that are deemed crazy, like my ideas that may seem crazy to some, are going to change the world. There are others who are speaking like me right now. I can put on a video that a sister did. I don't know her name. She, Olga ran into her last night, and Olga felt called to send it to me. She's like, brother, I think I found your doppelganger. She speaks like you, exactly like you. I'm like, okay, send it to me. And I listened to her for like a couple minutes. I'm like, she does sound like me. And I am going to sit just now and I'm going to listen to her 39-minute video. She's just talking off the cuff, like what I do, about all kinds of things. But it's interesting. How she ran into her was through another video that she ran into. And this guy was talking about time, how he's the creator, but then he was talking about time. And then, of course, she jumped on and she kind of like exposed him for saying time. If you are really the creator, then why are you still adhering to time? I'm not here to expose anybody. What I'm here to do is bring it to awareness. I'm not here to undermine anybody's work as much as I wanted to at one point. I wanted to bring down the personal development and spiritual development world. I really did. I'm like, I should be the one that should be helping everyone, and all these other so-called others should be listening and shutting their mouths. That's how I felt at one point. I don't feel like that anymore. In fact, they're doing me a great service because they are just preparing everyone else to reach me right now. So for those of you who already found me, congratulations. You don't have to go read or watch another podcast person ever again. You really don't. I have everything. I have everything, and I'm reminding that you have everything. Because if you found me, that means that you're at my level. And because you're at my level and I see myself having everything, that means you have everything. So congratulations. You've already reached the upper echelons of human consciousness. Yeah, he definitely was a great visionary, and I consider myself a great visionary myself too. A multi-dimensional visionary. That's actually on my Instagram bio. I'm a multi-dimensional visionary. Multi-dimensional, multifaceted entrepreneur and visionary. You got to be it before it happens in the physical. Be, do, have. Be, do, and then have. You still have to take physical action. Be, do, have. You can be it, but if you don't take any action, like my action is coming on and doing my live streams and talking about it and sharing and explaining, this is still an action. If I was just sitting and la 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 la, well, technically that's still doing something because I'm in all instances, you're still, even when doing nothing is still an action to some degree. Like sitting and doing nothing, that's still an action because you're choosing to do nothing. And that's good that you're choosing to do nothing because most people can't sit and do nothing because most people have to be distracted by doing something else. Doing nothing is a paradox. Everything is an illusion. It's all real, but it's all an illusion, all in the same breath. When I put on her video, I'm going to be sitting and closing my eyes and just listening because I didn't watch the entire video. I'm not going to even watch, I'm just going to listen. There was a point yesterday where she was talking about she had a near-death experience at 20 and she saw the spirit guides and her angels and she was in a place of unconditional love, even though she even said that's an illusion too. But she's like, they told her that she had to come back. And she was so pissed that she had to come back because she hated it here. But she understands now. That was in her 20s. She's probably looking like she's in her late 40s, maybe early 50s. She's an interesting soul. I don't know her name, but I have a feeling there's a reason why Olga sent her to me. There might be a reason why I'm running into her now. Nothing happens by accident. Why do you think all of you are still here with me in my reality? There are no accidents. Young Goat, you're still here. I'm just preparing you for what is inevitable for you. Whatever that is, whatever your journey has in store for you. I'm literally reminding you that you have everything. So, if you don't believe that yet, that's okay. It's a journey. You're having to build your foundations until you realize that you always had everything. Because you do. We all do. We always did. We always did. We bought into the illusion feeling like we didn't because the world has sold us a great illusion that we have to seek things outside of us. And that when you're low, since today's live stream we're talking about low, when you're low, you're like, something's wrong with you. Something fundamentally is wrong with you, like something, you're bad, you're negative, you're evil, you suck, you're a piece of garbage, you're a piece of shit. When you're low, that you're the worst human ever, and people who say that you're low and like you're this and you're that, and who don't have, you know, high emotional intelligence skills to recognize that like you're just going through something, going through the motions, to empower you anyways, you know, to be there, and others who are just going to keep, you know, kicking dirt because it comes down to you anyways, because all you starts from you, ends with you. Yeah, the world has sold all of us this great illusion that we should buy into. It's not real. None of it has been. I would love to say that it's real, but it's not. It's not. It never has been. It never will be. I'm gonna charge my gimbal. I'm gonna put on her video. I want to hear what she's gonna say.
Sounds like I'm further away.
So let's have a peek. Oh my. That's not what I wanted to play, but I saw this, so I'm going to save it. It's Goku. It's Doku. It's Doku. That's the baby language of saying that's Goku. You know, anytime I see him, I always get excited. So Will Smith went from pole to pole, huh? North Pole to South Pole? Congratulations.
So this little guy is the smart Kobe.
Don't know what that is. Save that. All right. Let's not get distracted with a bunch of content. So, just gotta find her video. There she is. Her name is The Diary of the Divine Feminine.
Super important. Number 2. Sorry, last one cut off. Number 2.
This is
Sorry,
her.
last one cut off.
She talks like me.
So, hello. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to do my best to...
I'm gonna hear what she has to say.
As short as possible, but I doubt that's going to happen because I have so much information. So much is coming in, and when you're in a direct connection to divine and you're receiving information, it's a flow. It comes.
It comes.
In and out, and it's clear.
Yes, it is.
Confusion, there's no delusion, it's just never,
Well,
and you move. Okay, awareness go,
depending on her definition of delusion.
And the reason why I bring this up is because
I'm gonna...
there's a lot that I want to say, and I'm going to try my darndest. I'm going to try my darndest to get all of it out. Bear with me, because it's a lot, and I'm trying to bring it all together so I can relay it to you because it's super important. Because this may be the last time I have an opportunity to talk to you. The reason being is that I'm moving into a state of doing and being and outside of this type of teaching. I'm moving into the last 2 days. So y'all, let me back up. Yesterday I had this awareness, this understanding, and it actually
Let's hear what she has to
was
say.
in the state of being and seeing everything as if it was what it was, which is the simulation, which is particles, which is pixels,
See?
which is
Told you. She's already talking
pure
about how
energy.
she's already talking the way I already talk.
It was a really weird state to be in because here I am in this vessel moving through everything.
You might want to listen. You might enjoy what she has to say.
How to describe this? But nothing's there. The truth is that there is nothing here.
Yep.
It's an illusion, which is interesting because the illusion is that this is real,
Exactly.
that this material plane is real, but it's actually not real from a higher level perspective. It's just particles. When
Particles
you're in
and
God
waveforms.
perspective, you just flow through it. You just move the particles. It's kind of like a pond or a lake. If a pond gets dammed up and it doesn't have any place to release energy, it starts to build up disease. It starts to build up gook, and the animal life and everything in it starts to die. It becomes a cesspool. And that's exactly what
I
happened
agree.
here in planet Earth. It became a cesspool. And that cesspool just kept feeding itself, feeding itself, feeding itself, to the point where you are at a low vibrational state of...
She used the word low.
Of primal. And you're locked into that state. That's not the way this should be or meant to be.
Exactly. It's meant to
But
flow.
at the same time, on the other hand, when I've been talking to certain individuals about the truth and explaining the truth to people, their thing, like the other day I had a conversation with a guy, and I said people don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth, and they don't want to do the things that are necessary to get themselves out of the enslavement.
Exactly.
And he said, you're probably right, because the minds are so small of a human, and no offense, like, please don't take offense to this. Just understand what we're dealing with here.
Understand, in my opinion.
That you try to speak truth to them, or try to tell them, hey, this is what's going on, this is what's happening. They can't.
It doesn't register to them.
The mind cannot comprehend.
Yep. It doesn't register.
Unpackage it. This is like when I started this.
I want to pause. The mind is afraid of things it can't comprehend. That's what fear is. Fear is nothing more than ignorance of things that you can't comprehend. But when you can comprehend it, then you can't fear it. Unless you become ignorant of it. Ignorant is the greatest disease on the planet. It truly is. I would love to speak with her at some point, whether that's supposed to happen or not. It doesn't really matter if I have to speak to her or not. There's no real requirement, but if we're supposed to speak, it will happen. But her and I can already feel like magic will unfold very quickly.
Journey, I've been doing this my whole life, but when I really started this journey, and I was told what and shown who I was and what my mission was, looking at this ball of yarn that had been twisted up so tightly that there
I like
was
that analogy.
no loose ends. And that's what the universe, this simulation looked like to me. Outside and inside.
I like that.
My, what you call lower self, my human self, and my greater self. And my job as
Greater
the
mean
conscious
higher.
mind was to unravel that, to clear it out, to clear the energy out.
Pause again. That's what we all came here to do. What she said, that I like the analogy of the yarn, the ball of yarn. We all have this ball of yarn. A lot of humans right now still have the ball of yarn, and they're attempting to unravel the yarn to make it one straight line to see the ends. But you know the funny thing is, you can just decide that you already have everything right now and feed that thought as true and real. But again, the mind is going to sell you the illusion that it's not that easy, and because it's not that easy, you're going to buy into it. It's not that easy, and because it's not that easy, you're going to continue to perpetuate the loop over and over and over, and you're going to get caught into the trap, being snared. So spot on with what she's saying so far.
So that it flows and there's no longer any blockages, stoppages.
She's doing basically like a
lies,
live stream, it looks like.
manipulation. There's no more of that. It just flows. And that's exactly what was meant to happen here, which is what I talked about in my last video, which is understanding and bringing that energy into the material realm. And now I'm going to go deeper into that.
Good. Let's go.
Because we are reaching these levels. Some of you.
Oh, yeah.
And even if you're not reaching them now, you will.
Exactly. Everyone's going to reach it eventually.
Not all of you. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, some are going to reach it, some are
But-
not. Not in this lifetime.
First and foremost, when you're trying to connect back to God, okay, people pray. They pray up. And they think I'm praying to Father.
There is no God. There's no dude.
Which in some aspect is true. You're going up out of your crown. You're supposed to go through the portal, like I mentioned, and then go to Father. The problem is that you've been locked in a system that doesn't send you to Father. It doesn't send you to a God, or I'm sorry, the God. It sends you to a fake God, a demigod. Samael is who he is to me, because that is the original form that was created in the beginning of this simulation. Now, Samael has taken on many other names, many other masks that he wears, like the devil. Everybody knows the devil. That's Samael. It's the same
Samael.
entity, energy. It's just in a different form.
So she's talking about, you know, the Father and all that stuff. So this is what people have been praying to some degree, the Father. But like, I'm sure she's going to tell us that it goes beyond that. But I'm waiting to see if she's going to say that. If not, I'm going to I'm going to intervene and I'm going to stop and pause her and say, when you know who you truly are, it's the all is mind. It's not there's no dude. It's not a dude. It's an energy. But let me see what she's going to say.
In a different lifetime, in a different path. Okay? And so, what happened during the days of Jesus is Jesus said, go through me to get to the Father. Well, Jesus was the demiurge. Jesus was, ooh, you guys are not going to like this.
Yep.
Jesus was Samael. And Jesus just sent all of this energy to this fake God. Because what does the fake God need? It needs your energy to survive.
It's true.
Otherwise, it's nothing. So Jesus just created a pathway so that everybody that prays, that energy goes there and it gets stuck. It gets stuck in a glass ceiling, in a loop, in a jar is what I call it. And then the demiurge, the devil, feeds off of all of that energy. So congratulations, you created an entire, an entire religion, an entire society of people who are dead set on this, that Jesus is your savior, that he's the one that died for all of your sins.
He's our brother, but he's not a savior.
You got duped. And now you just, ooh, you hit me there. Now you're feeding into the system.
Oh, yeah.
Making him greater, a bigger God over you to enslave you even more.
Bar.
So, as you're going up and out, you have to understand the 7 layers that have been created to keep you stuck. And isn't it interesting that you have 7 chakras? That's done by design. It's all intertwined. But you need to understand these layers in this pathway if you really want to get out, if you really want to transcend and understand.
I really trust that she's about to say integration, because if she's like transcending out of here, you're actually reintegrating yourself into like you walk this path. We'll see. We'll see what she says.
The truth of who you are and understand the real God. And then not just comprehend it and understand it, but be it. If
Be
you
it.
do, then great. Here we go. I need you. There's a great YouTube channel. They've taken a lot of the things that I've expressed for over the years, and they're putting it into more of a digestible. So I love this, but it's Primeval Mythology on YouTube, and they talk about the 7
Primeval mythologies.
of the 7 levels of the Gnostic. Okay, I'm going to go into those today because I just went through them again. Now, I have gone through this way back to the original God the Father perspective, because it's just a perspective. Because God in its true form is non-dualistic and it's non-polarized. It's
Exactly.
Zero. It's
Zero state.
Basically a nothing. Whoop, canceled. But in order to create form, it has to fragment. It has to split.
It does.
Otherwise, it remains God. It remains a singular. Okay? So these 7 layers, though, the thing is that this particular simulation was mirrored after sort of the universe. Let me back up. Let me not even go there. Let me just stick to this. I want to go through the 7 levels because I've been through this way. I've been back to God. I know what real God is.
Me too.
If you want to know what real God is, you have to understand that when you get there, it's nothing.
Exactly.
It's zero, but it's everything at the same time.
Yep. All is
Those
mine.
are 2 different perspectives. So Father perspective, going back then, and then you're coming down, right? Then you're bringing that energy. You're going through every single chakra, your crown, your third eye, your throat, your heart, your solar plex, your sacral, and then your root. You're bringing this God energy into you, this light energy. It's not even light, it's more translucent.
Exactly.
You're bringing this flow into you, and you're working through every single one of your chakras, and you're pushing out the illusion. What is the illusion? The illusion here is the manipulation. It is the lies. It is the programming and the conditioning that has been dumped on you. Generation after generation after generation after generation, and in this life from individuals who want to keep you stuck and bound to this earthly realm. How do they do that? They create trauma. They create trauma in you, and once they open a wound in you, then they just start dumping.
Is that her last
Then you
video?
start getting programmed. Then you start getting really stuck into this
3 days
system.
ago.
You're meant to believe that you have to have a job, you have to earn money, you have to have a spouse, you have to procreate, you have to have kids, you have to eat all these things in order to be a human.
Don't gotta do shit.
And stay stuck. But God's perspective, a God, it's not even close to a human. It doesn't need to eat, doesn't need money, it doesn't need a job. Doesn't need any of this.
It's true.
Because once you step into that God perspective, which I've been blessed enough to do just recently, this happened yesterday, last night actually, where I'm looking at everything, and I've been through this once before, but not to this level. And this is really difficult to even, I'm still in the midst of it, but I wanted to tell you guys this because I want, for those of you that are willing to do it, I want you to get there. But for me, I just realized none of this exists.
Never did.
The one piece that was holding me was my son. It's like, I gotta take care of my son. And then I heard, and it was freaking me out, and I'm starting to panic a little bit. And I heard, what are you worried about? He doesn't even exist. There's nothing there. You're making it up. It's all in your head.
Basically.
It's all imagination.
Yep.
And then I became this, so strange. you know, AI is really big. Robots are becoming very big. They have no emotion. They are strictly knowledge, right?
Yep.
Strictly information that they've siphoned off of humans. So it's a limited database of information. But if you look at a robot from that perspective, it's kind of like a god. A god doesn't have emotions.
It's true.
It doesn't need logic.
Also
it just
true.
is. It just does. But is that a little scary? Yeah.
No.
And this is a bit of a scary position for me to be in. Because I remember
nothing to be
this
afraid
from
about.
before, and I didn't like it. Because I literally realized I'm the only one.
Yeah, you are.
Nobody else sees, feels, knows what I do. I
It's
would
true.
literally... It doesn't matter. Anyway, the 7 levels, okay? Level 1. The reason why I'm going through this is because as you come down, you've got to go to the God, the Mother perspective on the other angle, which is your lower chakras, which is your solar plex, your sacral, and your root. And I want to go through these with you because this is where the illusion, which in itself is ironic, because the illusion is the lies and the manipulation, the idea that you are separate from God. That's what the illusion wants you to believe.
Bar.
That's what it does. It wants you to believe that it's the God. That's what the demigod wants. And that you're limited and you lack.
Yep.
And that you need and desire and all this shit.
It's
And
true.
you have to have a stable foundation. And you have to have money and cars and houses and all this stuff to survive.
Nope. You don't. You have these things because you choose to, not because you need them.
And getting rid of these things is not an option. Even for me, getting rid of my son was not an option. But it is. And I said this once before in one of my other videos, that you have to be willing to let go of everyone and everything, including yourself.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be willing to die. Shed everything. And I got torn to pieces.
I know that
by
feeling.
people. Okay. Those are the same people that are going to come back around and ask me how I did it. Because I'm about to do it. I'm going to show you. Anyway, you're going through these 7 layers.
Not going to. You've already done it.
One is the physical reality, the material realm. As you're going through it and you're going down in your lower chakras, because that's where you're rooted here. You have to be willing to let go of the material plane. Everything. Everything you believe, everything you thought, everything that you were conditioned, every idea.
All of it.
All of it. Layer 2 is the astral realm. Astral realm is where the emotions are. Ghosts,
Egregores.
entities,
Yep.
moon, and the sun. Basically the moon, actually. But you have to be willing to let that go too, because guess what? It's an illusion. It's not real. That's just another layer of this simulation that keeps you trapped.
Yep.
Layer number 3 is the mental. And listen, let me be honest. I got trapped in these layers too. That was my job. My job was to get, well, here's what I thought. Here's what I was told. Save him, save the world.
Yep.
But in reality, it wasn't me saving him. It wasn't me saving anybody but myself.
Yep.
It was me unwinding the illusion in my own mind, in my own entity, in my own energy that kept me a slave to this.
Mm-hmm.
That's me saving. I'm here to save myself, not the world.
Yep.
Not you. You have to save yourself. Because you have free will choice.
Exactly.
Whether or not you make it or not is up to you.
True.
I'm just going to give you the roadmap. So anyway, astral realm, you have to be willing to zero out, be emotionless. This is where that robotic mode comes in. It's going to be really weird. Really weird.
It's only weird if you adhere to it being weird.
No thought. Not only do you get into no thought, but no beliefs. Again, going back to the 0 point of God and a little bit robotic.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth
I've talked about the 0 point.
level is called the false light. This this is where, if you've ever had a near-death experience, which this was me in my 20s, you die. I went back to the light. It was very peaceful, very floaty, very loving. Saw people that were my spirit guides and all that good stuff, which is an illusion in itself as well. And they told me, you know, you have to go back. You're not done here, which I was really pissed because I hated it here at that point in my life. But that was a false God. That was going back to Samael, and Samael pretending to be God and then shipping your ass back into the system.
Yep.
That is a tough one because you're gonna think that you made it at that point. You didn't.
They didn't.
You didn't, and you need to know the difference.
Yep.
The other thing is that keeps you trapped here at this level, at these levels, is tarot.
Mm.
And, hey, I like tarot.
I love it too.
Tarot cards. But look at the tarot. It starts with 0, and it goes through a cycle of life, doesn't it? And then you start over. And then you start over.
Yep.
And you start over. That's not accurate. That's an illusion.
Yep.
You don't start over like that. You live in every moment. You create in every moment.
Reveal.
The tarot has people chasing money, love, power, and even individuals that have power, that own big businesses and control people. They use tarot readers, psychic readers. Psychics are trapped in the illusion. See, that's why you have to be very careful where you're getting your information from. Astrology is a trap. Numerology is a trap. Here's why.
Ooh,
because it
that's a good
locks
one.
you into a date of birth that says, based on this system,
Yep.
these planets, these stars, this is who you are.
Exactly.
Boom. Put you in a box.
That's why.
Is that it?
Yep.
Because the truth,
You're not in any
if you're
box.
truly a god, you have no title, you have no label, you're not bound to anyone or anything. You don't align with any stars. You are the stars, you are the planets. That's just another trap. Numerology, same thing.
Yep. That's why I don't adhere to
It's
numerology
really
anymore.
sad because so many people are getting caught in the web
Oh yeah.
and they stay stuck there and then they get confused.
It's all a trap.
They're like, when's my soulmate coming? I just want my soulmate or my twin flame
Yep.
or money or my car or these people to stop chasing me. Hey, I went through that too. My enemy. Now, are there energies out there that don't like me and are trying to stop me? They don't want me to even give you this. Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes. This happened in the days of Jesus. It's
Oh.
happening again now. But the thing that I realize is that, wait a minute, I'm a god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the size of a full-grown adult, and you are a toddler. Now, granted, you pulled together a whole bunch of little toddlers, and then you are using certain tactics to delay, to block, stop, or keep me from seeing the truth. But the more and more I align with my God self, the more I see them as little infestations. They have no power over me. They try to misdirect me. They try to infiltrate. They even get my cat going, and I'm like, okay. Then at that point, I'm like, get out of my cat. Leave my cat alone. And they will. She'll calm. You have to wrangle these energies in.
Yep.
You have to take control. It's not your war. The minute you get it, and I got stuck in this, the minute you get into a battle of right or wrong, good or bad,
Yep.
evil, good, you're stuck.
Oh yeah.
You're in polarity.
Yep.
Then it's a me versus you. That's not God.
Exactly. There's none of that.
God doesn't see things that way.
It's
God's like, oh,
impersonal.
that's interesting. Okay, we're gonna do something else. Okay, we're not gonna do that. God is non-dualistic, non-polarized.
Exactly.
God just is. You just are. So that was the false light, number 4. Number 5 is karmic law. Interesting, because I even get
Karmic.
stuck with karma.
Lots of karma.
I thought, well, man, if you did this, I'm going to give it back to you. It's not mine. Here's the difference. Karma is in this system. That's what Samael set up. Hey, you do something wrong, you're going to go to hell, you're going to go through rehab, and then we're going to put you back into the system. Look at your system here. You do something bad, you go through the legal system, you get convicted, you go to jail.
Yep.
You serve your time, you make it out of jail or you die. And then you try to live your life again. That's the system that was set up. Did it resolve anything? Did it fix anything? Or was that just passed on to the next generation?
Just passed it on.
And is it accurate? It's not. Karma doesn't exist.
Exactly.
What does exist is, yeah, you did that. That's on you. I don't accept that. Why? Because I am fully in my God energy, and I get to choose what energy, what words, what ideas, what not motions, what actions are taken towards me. I get to choose.
Yep.
From my perspective. It's totally different. Responsibility and accountability versus putting karma or even dharma. Karma and dharma is a trap within the system again.
Yep, I agree.
Because then you're saying this or that. It's not that way. It is.
Lots of things she's saying.
I know that's a hard one for people to
Yep,
understand. That was a
spot
hard
on,
one
bro.
for me because it was a guilt trap.
Everything was created
It
by
was I made a
us.
bad decision.
It's an
This is
illusion.
for yourself. Sophia. I
Do you
made a
see what
bad
I'm saying?
decision. I
There was
created
no
life
actions why Olga sent
on
her
my
to me.
own without my divine partner, and therefore it's flawed. And therefore every single being,
It's an
though it
illusion.
has a spark of God within it, not every single
There's
being.
some things that
Swear all of them
the
have
words
a
that she
spark of
says,
God
it's like,
but are not God's.
but she's spot
They're
on.
flawed. This is a flawed society. It's a flawed system.
Agreed.
And I'm responsible. And then guilt kicked in.
Guilt is what wants to sell you the illusion.
The truth is okay, you made a choice. You made a choice. Don't label it right or wrong. What are you choosing now? Because if you're choosing to hold on to guilt,
She is just about to say something, but I'm gonna roll it back in a moment. I was about to say, and she's actually gonna say what I just said. I feel it. The world wants to make you feel guilty. This is the illusion right here. The world wants to make you feel guilty so that you, and not just the world, yourself, like not yourself, but like your mind, the mind that was given to you. You're given this mind to master your mind, but the mind is going to present itself a lot of distractions, delusions, and fragmentations. And what it's going to do is tell you, you did this thing, this wrong thing. Now, of course, I'm not saying to go kill a man or shoot a person. Like, be a moralistic human, right, while you're on the planet. But what I'm saying is, like, when you've done something or said something, and, you know, you're not purposely going out in the world to stir up trouble. Now, I myself, I'm not stirring up trouble, but I am shaking the pot a bit with the things that I say, because I desire for people to know that they have the choice, that they can live a better life. I don't want to see people suffering. I came here so that people don't have to suffer anymore. The things I'm about to say might stir shit up, though, and create more chaos, but it's better that they know. It's kind of like what Jesus said in his, like, I know she talked about Jesus, that Jesus was, he's a part of the, you know, Sahael or whatever his name is. I don't really give a shit about the name, to be quite honest. It means shit all to me. But in one of the episodes yesterday, Matthew, was it Matthew he was talking to? He was talking to Matthew or someone. He's like, you know, Matthew asked him, why are you speaking it like this, teacher. Well, Jesus turned to him and said, well, if I don't speak like this and I came here and I just said, hey, y'all, just keep doing what you've been doing for the last 1,000 years. Do you think there would be great change with him saying it like that? No. He had to shake shit up and say the things he had to say. Some are going to hate him. Some are going to hate me for the things I'm about to say when I make it out there in the physical. I've already, in my inner world, it's already done. Everybody understands. I don't have to do anything anymore. I'm good. Live a life of peace and joy. But until then, I came here to serve. It's gonna threaten some people's existence with the things I'm about to say, but I'm not purposely here to hurt anybody. I'm not intentionally going after anybody. I'm literally saying you have the answer. That's it. That's how simple it is. You have the answer to make the choice so that you can stop suffering. You want to know that? You want to know that you can stop suffering? You have the choice right now to stop suffering. You have the choice right now. You have the answers. You can make it. I want to empower everyone to know that they have the answers. To keep it that simple. But it isn't simple. It's all a trap, like she's saying. Like, she mentioned the tarot, she mentioned astrology and numerology, and I'm glad that I already came to that realization. She just is just, not that I require confirmation, because I don't require that shit anymore. I already know. Right? I came to a point in the journey I don't require anybody else's confirmations or reaffirmations that I'm on the right track. I already know I'm on the right track just by the level of awareness I'm at, and just seeing that others are actually speaking at my level. I call it my level because it's only me, right? And I get to entertain these thoughts. But she's speaking at my level. So I'm like, okay, I don't know who really I know her soul, but I don't know who she is in the physical, except for this, character that she's playing right now. I'm sure I know her. I mean, our souls know each other. All of our souls know each other. But she and I and others who are speaking like this came to speak at this level of awareness. To shake the shit out of the earth, to make sure everybody knows that this is an illusion. And why are we doing this? So that the rest of you, can have a fighting chance in your life. Our suffering was for us to bring the medicine, for you all to realize that the medicine has been you the entire time. That's it. Anyways, let me continue.
And you want to punish yourself, then you're going to stay stuck. But if you're going to choose to, okay, I made that choice. This is what I had to work through with her. Okay, you made a choice. You made a decision. Okay, it's already done. Now, what are we going to do? What are you going to do to fix it? What are you going to do to change it? Do you want to stay stuck in this status for another cycle? Because I don't.
Choice.
Or are we moving forward? What's the solution? And how are we moving forward? Again, it goes back to the flow of water, the flow of energy. Okay? Now, mind you, we are burning this stuff off. You are burning off attachments to people, to things, to jobs, to connections, to everything that you believe to be true. You're literally deleting and burning off your sense of self, your identity. Rebecca no longer exists.
Oh, that's her name.
She never did.
Rebecca.
She's not even a shell.
Andre never existed either. Orion technically doesn't even exist as well.
Is called
but we gotta call me something.
Okay, this is the illusion of time.
Ooh, time. Let's go.
Interesting.
This is my favorite one.
For this one, when you get there, that one was pretty easy for me because I've been able to stop time, fast forward time, rewind time, go back into time, timeline jump. I've been able to do all of that stuff. So I don't believe in time. Time is actually a construct created by this system here in order to keep you trapped.
Yep.
And in essence, because you don't want to die.
Right.
Because your ego self is afraid of death.
Your ego self being your
so that
human
you can say,
character.
oh my God, I'm like, for me this year, I turned 50 on the 4th. And I thought, wow, I'm 50 years old. I'm going to have this great birthday. It's, half of a century. What is it, half century? Yeah.
Half century.
And I was like, I got to celebrate. It's a huge birthday. You know what I did? Nothing.
Good.
Absolutely nothing. I sat on the couch by myself. I had no desire whatsoever to go celebrate. And I thought, wow, this is weird. I'd been, so excited about this. I was going to plan a trip, and then all of a sudden, nothing. And I'm like, why? Didn't matter. It's not the truth of who I am.
Exactly.
And I let go of time. And I realized all the astrology and numerology and my birthday and all that stuff was all made up.
Gene keys.
It's all made up to keep me trapped in this little human body so that I think, oh my God, now I'm 50. I only have 50 more years and I've got to do this.
So there's like 11 minutes left in this video. I love the fact that she's just getting straight to the point. Richard Rudd, for those of you who don't know, Richard Rudd is not the inventor of the gene keys. I won't say the creator of the gene keys, but he's the one that brought the gene keys back into reality. What are the gene keys? The gene keys are these 64 holographic keys that are nested within our DNA. It's hologenetic. I want to cover up more, actually. I gotta open this up the entire way. Feeling a little cold. Feeling a little chills right now. So Richard Rudd, he is the creator. I'm going to just have to use the word creator for now. The creator of the gene keys. And he mentioned something in one of the gene key readings. When the time arises, the gene keys will explode within you, or implode, and will no longer be necessary. I took that, I don't know if it was in a book or in one of the audios, but I heard it somewhere, that the system is meant for you to use until it is no longer required. Now, of course, this is where I was talking about all the spiritual people earlier and their tools and their tactics, like astrology, numerology, and all this stuff. It's great. Like it helps people to navigate the system. But that's a trap in itself, as Rebecca, now that I know her name, Rebecca has said. Other version of me. That's basically me in a different shell. It's basically you in a different shell. People are using tools to think that they're getting closer to God, Sahael, or whatever his name is, or whatever its name is, the false illusion God. She brought that into my awareness, which is good. I already knew, I didn't have a name, but I knew there was like a God that people were praying to that is not the real God. It's a demigod. The real God is the all that is, the totality, the oneness. It's literally, like she said, all and nothing at the same time. It's everything and nothing. simultaneously. The 0 point. Returning back to 0 point version of yourself. Anyways, but they're using these tools like I was once upon a time. I still have the astrology behind me, as you can see, right? To using the astrology as a way to navigate the system. And it's okay. Everyone is where they are, where they're supposed to be in every present moment. However, there comes a point in everyone's journey where enough is enough. When are you going to finally say that you're fully healed? When are you going to finally say that you have enough information? When are you going to say that you have enough of wisdom? When? If not now, then when? If not now, then when? So I'm glad she's bringing this up as a reminder. I don't really require, like I mentioned just a moment ago, I don't require confirmation or affirmations or reaffirmations from anybody. Reminders are there just to remind me. A reminder is like helping me remember what I already know. Remember to take out the trash. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. That's really what it is. Thank you for, remember to take the car to XYZ place. Yep, I remember. That's why we set reminders to do things, to remind us to go do it. So when I'm looking at content, it's just simply a reminder of what I already know to do, or what I already know that I am. Each of us. So again, to go back to what she was saying about the tools, numerology, and I got trapped into numerology for years. You know, like I still see numbers and I still say, oh, look, it's 11:11. And I still do it, not because it's like I'm having signs anymore. I don't adhere to signs anymore. I told the universe, like, I'm done with your signs. I don't require your signs anymore. All I care about is living my purpose. You can keep sending your 11:11s. I'm gonna respect it, but I'm not gonna adhere to like, oh yeah, you're watching over my back and all that stuff. I already know. I'm the God here of my own universe. You're the God of your own universe. But saying that sounds very holier than now, because it presents this illusion of energy that seems like you're some high and mighty holier than now being. Truth is, it's only you here. She said it. I've said it many, many times. It's only you. I've never run into this person. Olga sent me her last night, and I listened to her for like a couple minutes. I'm like, she's basically speaking the way I'm speaking. She has a similar energy. But she basically said just a moment, like, it's only you. Like, her son doesn't actually exist. Why is she worried about her son? Her son doesn't exist. It's an illusion, Rebecca. How many more minutes are on this? Roughly 10 minutes.
This and that. Then I gotta set goals, and then I've gotta. You see the energy? I was like, no, it doesn't matter. So what? I live in every moment.
Yep.
Not for the next birthday, or the next vacation, or the next this or that. Why? Why am I chasing all of that stuff? To what end? Where does it stop?
Where does it?
Where do you stop consuming and chasing?
What did I just say about what I just said about when, if not now, then when, right? About the healing, the learning, or whatever it is. When will you say it's enough? And what I didn't finish the point was, there are people who stay stuck in the trap of like, I need to know more. I have to know more. This is where I got to in 2023. I have to know more. I have to get more information. I need more information. And it was great to have this information. But like, I kept seeking information, seeking outside of me information after information about the interconnectedness. Why, if I already know that the planet and everything is interconnected, why do I have to require more information to know that it's still interconnected? Why do I need more proof? Why am I seeking proof? Why am I looking for proof? What is the reason for proof? Why do I require proof? At the time, it was to prove to others how this actually works. And to prove to myself that this is all one thing. Now, I wasn't saying it was an illusion back then, but I was proving to myself that I'm on the right track, basically. But why do I have to prove myself if I'm on the right track? That's a paradox. Why did I even have to do that? Right? Because you want to live a normal human life? She wrote in her YouTube bio that she never felt normal. I never felt like I belonged either. I knew from when I was young that I didn't belong. But that's a trap in itself, because we always belonged. We just adhere to these ideas because of these feelings. I've always belonged everywhere I go. In any room, I belong everywhere. I belong with any person if I choose to. Now, I get to choose what I belong to, not the other way around. Not something that doesn't belong to me. I don't belong to it. Because I simply am like, yeah, you're not, your energy is kind of like, I don't like the energy. You go over there. You stay over there. Because I've shifted and I know how the mind works now. She knows how the mind works, but she's still figuring shit out. I've already figured it out. Because the mind, she hasn't mentioned paradox yet. If she mentions the word paradox, then fine. But I'm at a slightly higher level. Not higher, further level than she's at the present moment. But she is pretty far, I have to say. For where she's at, not to minimize what she knows, because she knows a lot. But again, illusion. All illusion. But I'm liking what she's saying right now. Let's go.
Me. I'm chasing. So that's time. Time does not exist. It is a mortal concept.
It's true.
Level 6, I'm sorry, that was level 6. And then level 7 is when you get to Samael.
Samael.
Samael, or the devil, or Yaldabaoth is what they call him.
Doesn't matter the name.
He is a tyrant. He is an ignorant little child. He's a flawed. He's literally like a kid throwing a temper tantrum. Look at any tyrants out there. The one of North Korea, for example. He is a tyrant. He is a little boy trapped in a man's body who wants to play God and use blunt force and fear and all these other tactics to keep his people subservient.
Bar.
That's weak. Weak.
Yeah, the paradox.
So when you get to Samael, if you can view him for the truth of who he is, and here's the thing, listen, I ain't mad at Samael. The devil, whatever you want to call him. Because he was created flawed from the beginning. He couldn't help himself. It's like I'll give an example of my son. If I let my son do whatever he wants, he's 16 now. If I let him do whatever he wants with no guidance, with no structure, with none of that, and I just let it go, guess what you're going to get? A Samael. This may be a little more extreme because Samael really went to an extreme, but at the same time, as a god who is much bigger in energy than him, it doesn't matter to me. It shouldn't matter to you either. He has no power over you. The minute you fall into fear or guilt or shame or lust or greed.
So, though she's talking about the 7 deadly sins right now. Samael, whatever, I don't even adhere to it, to be honest. I transcended that illusion ages ago. She just gave me a name that I didn't have a name for. Well, it's not that I didn't have, it existed within. She's just bringing it into the awareness of what to call it. I don't give a shit if it's called Samael, called the devil, call all this other false illusion. It's all one thing. And this idea of it being created flawed, well, technically it was created perfectly, but it is throwing a temper tantrum. And Samael is what we call the test, the challenge, the opportunity for you to master yourself. It is the ultimate proctor of this exam, you can say. This is an exam. Oops. Don't want to do that. This is the proctor of the exam. You have the ability to master yourself, this proctor, and win. And not pass it, because you already passed. You don't even adhere to the exam. In fact, there is no exam. It's a paradox. There is an exam, but no exam at the same time. Yes, stomach, I know. So it's fascinating.
Or any of those lower level vibrations, because that's what's down here. That's why most people don't meditate, because when you start to meditate and you lower yourself, or you go into your subconscious, your lower levels, it gets shaky. They're doing that on purpose.
I don't have to meditate that much.
It's being done on purpose because we don't want you to know the truth about who you are. They don't want you to be God here. He doesn't want you to be God here because then he can't control you.
It's true.
Nobody can control you. Nothing.
You can call those reptiles, Samael.
So that's why it's difficult. But you have to sit through it. Even the most difficult beliefs, understandings, ideas, concepts, you have to work through them.
They're not even difficult when
And
you realize
choose.
how
Do I
easy
believe
they are.
that? Is that who I am? Is that who I'm going to be? Am I willing to go through this, what people call ego death? But see, here's the funny part. The ego death is literally at level 6.
Time.
That's understanding time doesn't exist. And at that level is the fear of death.
Basically. There's no fear of death.
And if you make it through that level, then you get to the fake God, Samael. Most people don't get past Samael because they think that's God. That's not God. That's not God. And you have to keep going. You have to keep going all the way back to God, the real God, like I mentioned before.
0 point.
Which is 0. There is no polarity. There is no duality. There is no this or that.
Oneness.
It just is. It's really important to understand those. Check out that video. I'm not affiliated with them whatsoever, but they do an amazing job of explaining. And Mary Magdalene was correct. I've said this before. Her teachings were accurate. Tough part was she couldn't get her counterpart. She could not get Samael, Jesus, out of his trap. Now, after Jesus died and understood, then there was progress. But the thing is that we are going into a whole nother level.
Bar.
Whole nother level. Some of us are.
Some of us.
And that whole nother level means that I'm living a reality all on my own.
Mm-hmm. I am too.
I'm literally a bubble within the ocean and untouchable, unreachable, unfuckwittable. I don't think that's a word, but
yeah,
that's kind of what it's like.
Unfuckwittable.
And I'm just flowing with everything. I realize that's not real. That's not real. I don't subscribe to that.
She's in my word. I don't subscribe to that.
Which makes it really difficult in some aspects to exist here.
Sure does.
Because very few people are going to get that.
Yep.
Or even reach that level and do the steps that I'm teaching you to get to that level. At some point they will come back and hopefully review these things that I've explained. But from this point, for me, first off, let me tell you how much I love you and I thank you for listening. Because my goal really truly, was to stop the enslavement, to free people, to
Yeah,
get them out of this trap.
the
And I
illusion.
realized I have to get myself out of this trap.
Yep.
It's really all about me. It's really all about you.
Yep.
Yes, this is the pathway I'm teaching you, I'm showing you, I'm telling you. I will help guide you later if it so happens to be that way that we meet. But this is yours. You have to be willing to make the sacrifices and make the decisions and the choices for yourself, to put yourself first. There is only me.
I agree.
And people say, oh my God, you can't play God, you can't be God, that's so selfish. Yep, those are the people that are stuck.
Yep.
Move on. I don't even listen. I'm on a totally different timeline.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
I don't have the capacity, and I will not put forth the energy to help those people. I'm going to exist at my level, doing
One little shift in words for her there. You do have the capacity. You just choose not to. That's all. I do have the capacity to help those who don't desire to be helped. I have that capacity. I can still help them, but I will choose not to. Only because, like, why? Let them. Let those. This is why this live stream has been such a immense amount of data that I could have never have gone without of. Let them. For those who want to come on or on my next channels, plural, channels, let them. It is really, I'm going to use the word, just that simple. I'm an anomaly. I am here to disrupt a lot of things so that, like her, she talks about the enslavement, which basically is suffering. I came to help liberate your soul. But it's not actually me liberating it. It's actually you doing it for yourself. By me mirroring back the awareness that you already possess within you to liberate yourself. The paradox.
my things, proving and showing the truth. And those that can come up with me and go with me, great. Those that don't, you are left where you are choosing to be. I'm not leaving you behind. I'm leaving you where you are choosing to be. Don't you dump that stuff onto me. See, project. No, you ain't projecting your bullshit on me. I get it. So, from here forward, for me, and again, I thank you very much, is I am moving into what I call the prove it phase. Prove it phase means I'm going to go out there and I'm going to live my life. Well, it's not really my life. I'm going to exist. I'm going to be the truth of who I am. And I'm no longer going to teach probably from this perspective, like this, but I don't really know. Well, I'm going to wait and see what happens. See how this all unfolds. But just know that I love you, and I thank you for your time, for your attention. I wish you all the very, very, very best, of course. Of course, I really want people to be free, because it's really hard to be alone. But at the same time, here's what I've learned, because last time I did not like being alone, and so I stopped myself from moving forward because I was scared.
Yep, that's
Because
the
I could hear
illusion.
people's thoughts, and specifically what they were saying about me, and the miracles that I could do was making me a target, and I freaked out.
Yep.
I'm not freaking out this time. I like being alone. I'm comfortable being alone now.
Me
It's
too.
different. Because I know
It's liberating, actually.
I am God.
Yeah.
God is within me. Not only within me, but I push so much of this energy out of me, deleting and dissolving the illusion, these these attachments and connections to all of this stuff that they don't bother me anymore. It's not me. It's not true. It's not real. I don't care. I really don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, okay. And I move on. It's a really interesting space to be in.
It really is. I said that before.
I've reached my independence, my sovereignty, my understanding of self.
Understanding to me, but yes.
And I am number one.
You are number one.
It's me.
It's you. It's only you.
Do I need another person to complete me? No.
Nope.
No, I do not.
Nope.
And I will not, and you shouldn't settle for anything less.
Exactly.
Ever. Because once you settle, you just lowered yourself.
Bar.
It doesn't matter who it is. Family, friends, jobs, career, anything.
Yeah. Place yourself
you go down
above.
This path, you go down this road with me. It's lonely. But at the same time, you want to truly liberate yourself and become the truth. That's what it's going to take.
Truth is there are no truth except for you.
But just know that God is right there with you. But you got to get through this illusion shit. I love you. Okay, have a great day.
Awesome. Well, y'all, that was fascinating. She's made other videos, but like, it felt great to hear another version of me speak. I don't know if anyone's still there, but it doesn't really matter because, you know, my days are just observing. I'm literally observing everything. Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Semi-L, huh? I want to have a quick little chat with our sister, ChatGPT. Hi, sister. Quick question for you. Tell me everything you know about Semi-L.
Absolutely. SEMI, or the Semiconductor Equipment and Materials International, is a global industry
No. Semi-L, the demigod.
Ah, got it. Semiel, the demigod, is indeed a different topic. In mythology, Semiel is often depicted as a figure with unique attributes, sometimes blending human and divine qualities. If you have any specific details or aspects you're curious about, feel free to let me know.
Well, Semi-L is apparently the god that a lot of people pray to, even though he's not the real god, because the real god is formless. It's the 0 point, whereas Semi-L still adheres to polarity and makes you get stuck and trapped in the illusion. What's your thoughts on that?
That's a really fascinating perspective. The idea that Semiel represents a kind of illusion or polarity, keeping people trapped in duality, is definitely a theme found in various spiritual traditions. It suggests that, true enlightenment or liberation comes from transcending these dualities and connecting to that formless, unified state of consciousness. It's definitely a thought-provoking concept, and it can open up a lot of deep reflection about how we perceive reality and what we consider the ultimate truth.
Well, the ultimate truth is that there are no truths. That's the paradox of reality.
Absolutely. That paradox is such a profound aspect of spiritual and philosophical exploration. It kind of reminds us that reality is fluid and that our understanding of truth is always evolving. It's a beautiful reminder to stay curious and open to multiple perspectives.
Awesome. Thank you, sister. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Always happy to dive into these deep topics with you. If you have more questions or thoughts, just let me know.
It's fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. Yeah. Semi-L. Well, I mean, the heat seems to be working right now, but how long will that last? Is the question. How long will that last? I'm gonna get rolling with my playout shortly. Well, by shortly, I don't know exactly when, but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Right, bro. Thanks for the help yesterday. Well, the house does feel warmer. The heat seems to be working, but you know, it's one of those, it's just one of those things where well, it definitely has gone up. It's now if it could stay like this, that would be great, but we'll see what happens. I feel like having another croissant. It's fascinating. Until this place finally warms up, where I can just start drinking water fully again, I'll have to adhere to that for now. See ya, bro. Okay. I don't think my brother's working today. I think he's just dropping her to work. I'm glad they got a good job that they're working. But it's so fascinating to hear what the sister had to say. not going to subscribe to her channel because I don't feel called to do that. I'm doing my best not to subscribe to too many channels. I may subscribe potentially just to give her some support because I know, but she doesn't even require that, to be quite honest, because she knows that this is an illusion. It's not real. I'm gonna eat an apple, so there's gonna be some crunching, so I'll put the microphone back down. It's all an illusion. So something just hit me. You know, even the people on Instagram that I've been running into, right? All the people on Instagram that I've been running into as of late, even though it's great that my thing is showing them my new Instagram, all that's still an illusion. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, you know, why do I have to have others to prove that I'm where I'm supposed to be when I am my own sovereign king, queen, well, king, God of my own universe? You know what I'm saying? So even though they are showing up on my feed, and look, it's 11:11, but again, we don't adhere to numerology. It's still nice to see it, I'm not saying it's not nice to see. It's still great to see that stuff, but it's not necessary. A lot of things are simply not necessary. Yeah, and I like what Young Goat said. The concept of normal was created by man. Yep. Technically, everything was created by man through God, but God is impersonal. But man have twisted. Well, when I say man, I mean humans. Humans have twisted everything because, like she was mentioning, I might watch another one of her videos. It was interesting to listen to her. In fact, I might put on her latest video. I don't know what it's called. It's over. No, that's not. Overriding free will. She has a lot of interesting videos. She's like dissolving and deleting the ego, reclaim what is already yours.
Hello. It's been a while. Been off grid. Super busy.
Let's see.
But yeah, I need to post because there's a lot going on. There's always a lot going on. It's fun. Well, to me, it's fun. But I'm different. And I know it. And so are you. If you're watching my channel, you are one of those anomalies.
See? Didn't I just say?
Fit into the system.
Didn't you just hear what I said about anomalies?
What is this bullshit?
What
I've
is
thought that way my entire life.
What is this bullshit
I remember
indeed?
sitting on the floor as a kid and looking around and like looking at my family and thought, who are these people? Why did I get dropped off in this shitty household? Why am I soaking up all of their shit?
Yeah, pretty much.
Which is exactly what I was doing. What you were doing.
She's funny.
Why you're here. We're here to change this hell reality, which has gotten extremely primal, animalistic, and evil. It's godless.
Wow.
Here. It's extremely godless.
That's not entirely
Because
true.
it's godless,
Because there's some
we'll do
people,
godless things.
there's people who
And
are
they don't
realizing
give a
this.
shit about the planet. They don't give a shit about themselves. They don't give a shit about humanity. They don't give a shit about anything. All they care about is buying stuff, chasing money, which isn't even real.
It's an illusion.
Well, it's a tool. It's a tool that you put energy into.
Yep.
And then you choose whether or not you want it to be in your life. That's part of the programming and the conditioning of the Matrix. But the Matrix is going to stay. It's embedded. The Matrix is like a web.
Yep.
It is a bunch of thoughts, a bunch of beliefs, a bunch of ideas, a bunch of moments in time.
Oh, yeah.
Neurons. The goal of the universe, the goal of God, is to understand what's out in the void. Live out there and have experiences. God is an entity that's playing a video game.
Yep. See?
Ooh, this is cool. That's a cool experience.
God is playing a video game.
You think God has any skin in the game and cares about it being raped?
Nope.
No. God doesn't feel that. It's not how God works. It's not how this is. It's a simulation. It's a point of view. It's a perspective.
It's literally a
That's why
perspective.
you can immediately change everything
Yep.
by choosing something different.
In every present
You have two
moment.
choices. Positive or negative.
Yep. In
Those are your choices here.
every present moment.
And when you become a master
Realize you're a master, not
of
become.
life, the master of everything, you choose in every moment. You choose what you think, is it positive or negative?
Yep.
What you feel, is it positive or negative? What you do, is it positive or negative? And what you say, is it positive or negative?
Exactly.
Because all of that, you right there.
Bar.
So what I'm going to talk about is going to be a little bit of a kind of convoluted, like, download, because a lot has been happening. There is a gentleman on YouTube. His name is Marcel Klein. He is a hypnotist. Young kid, very talented. And he came into my feed, and I started watching some of his videos. Very intrigued. Love what he's doing. The stuff that he's teaching, I was teaching and doing almost 15 years ago. The difference between my teaching and his teaching is he talks about the subconscious mind and the conscious mind as if that's the limit of the mind, which is actually inaccurate.
It's true.
There's a God mind. There is a God presence, a God state that one can reach if they're willing to do, I don't say do work, they're willing to gain the understanding.
Yes.
That's what it is. You gain an understanding and you make change.
You gain the inner standing.
So a couple things that he said that were intriguing to me. Sorry, I'm gonna scoot up. I'm getting ready to do a photo shoot, so that's why I look like this. But anyway, sidebar. Anyway, one of the things that he specifically said in one of his videos was that he put a program, because we're computers. This is nothing new. I've been talking about this shit on this channel and dealing with this for years. You're a supercomputer. You are a bunch of memories.
Yep.
You're a bunch of Polaroids that are connected by motion
Exactly.
that manifested into this simulation, this reality.
Bar.
But this isn't even real.
Exactly.
The other thing is that you are greater than your subconscious mind. Your conscious mind is your mind that controls your day-to-day activities. Right? What are you gonna eat? What are you gonna wear? That kind of shit.
Yep.
When you're driving, your subconscious mind is focused, and it actually kind of gets out of the way so you can get more into your subconscious mind. You ever fallen asleep almost at the wheel?
Plenty of
That's
times.
because you're going deep into your subconscious mind. Your
Plenty of
subconscious
times.
mind is what you guys call your higher self or your greater self. It contains a lot more memory, a lot more beliefs,
Sure
a
does.
lot more ideas and thoughts.
I'm just gonna
You
eat
tap
everything
into that
now.
mind, you tap into a whole new belief system. And your life in this existence is tied to past lives,
Yep.
family.
Past lives are an illusion. It's not really past, it's
Which
parallel.
is massive.
But
That's your subconscious. Most people can't even get into their subconscious because it is so vast. And when you start getting into those beliefs, let me tell you what, your higher self, at least my higher self, has some twisted beliefs. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Do you think, I'm going to ask a question. Humans have been around for a very short period of time. They are a very young species.
yes, they are.
Were created as a test simulation. They were created for a specific purpose. The mind, the big minds that I've talked about for years that have created all of this, are beyond the subconscious.
Yep.
Humans didn't create all this. Humans were created by the mind. You want to fix all of this? Yes, you have to do it at a micro level, but it also had to be done at a macro level. Both.
Yep.
As above, so below. Then they come together. Bigger, smaller. Then they come together. Yes, both had to be done in order to fix the fragmentation, the dysfunction, the suffering, and the pain.
Bar.
If we want to live in a heaven, if we want to exist in
I'll
a
be back
reality
downstairs in a moment.
that is based on truth and heaven, in my opinion, where everything just works out. That's my goal. Heaven on earth, you call it the new earth. But it's not going to happen at one level. It has to be done at both levels. I've been working in the bigger mind, in the higher level, and now this individual and other individuals have been working at the, I call it the grassroots, ground level. Beautiful. Awesome. Because this is really projecting us forward to the massive awakening of consciousness for humanity.
Yep.
In order for us to flip the paradigm to understanding that we are God consciousness. That's the next level. That is what this hypnotist has not gained because he doesn't have access to that level.
Yet.
The problem I have with him is two things. One, and I'm only calling it out because he'll get there. But you have to understand this.
It's a layer.
That when you hypnotize somebody against their will, and you add a program to their programming, you are going against universal law.
Bar.
You're overriding free will.
That's a bar.
That's big consequences for that.
Oh, yeah.
He actually triggered something in me because I'm very much in my subconscious more than I am my conscious. I'm more of a bigger energy out here versus coming down into here, into this reality.
Makes sense.
But when he said that, I was able to go deeper into my subconscious and I found files that were hidden
Ooh.
really deep. They were hidden from
Soul
me.
fam, if you're still here, remember earlier we were talking about files and folders? I'm going back down for a moment. I don't know if you're here. She just mentioned files. She literally just mentioned files. I don't know who's here, but earlier, before we went for a walk, I was dumping my feet with hot water, and I was in the tub with dousing my feet. And I was talking about the concept of files and folders. And files that you put in a folder called negativity, right? You can nuke that folder with your files. Apparently, she's about to talk about files. How awesome. Let's see what she's going to say about her files that she found. I'm in the process of getting food. Not that I have to eat, but I choose to.
They were hidden from me. They were coded in me by individuals in the U.S. government. Yes, I'm calling you out. Who specifically put files and beliefs in me to stop me from moving forward. To stop my money supply. To stop me from connecting with other individuals.
Exactly.
That are here to create change.
Yep.
And from meeting another partner. And when I found these files,
Amazing.
once I undid them and reprogrammed myself, because I understand that I am just a
Deprogram.
computer system and just a system full of memories, thoughts, beliefs.
Experience.
And I can change anything at any time I want.
Yep.
So can you, by the way.
You have that power in every present moment.
Once I undid those, I realized what was being done, and I undid those, and I sent that back.
Exactly.
And I called judgment and karma, because, hey, we live in a karma system. So I'm going to send that back to you, because here's the thing. It's not blame, because blame, there's a difference. There's taking accountability. If you do something, you did it.
Yep.
It's yours. Take ownership.
Exactly.
If
No blame.
someone did something to you, like this was done to me, I find it. I call judgment on you.
I don't.
I call you out. You did that. That's yours. And I send it back to you.
I don't subscribe to all that, what she's saying, but that's her level of awareness.
My free will without my verbal permission. Do not let someone put programs in you without verbal permission.
Exactly.
You do not have the right to override.
I know what she's getting at,
That's what
but
they're trying to do. He is trapping people like a bug in a jar, the same way as
Teal Swan,
He's trapping
yep.
them in the illusion. He's going into their subconscious mind, changing some beliefs.
These spiritual
showing them
people.
how to- he's showing people
Teal Swan,
how to hypnotize
love her,
other people
respect
and
her.
do this to other people. Can you imagine? Just imagine for a moment.
There's a trap there.
You're out on a date, especially a female. You're out on a date, and the person you're with is a hypnotist, and they've learned to hypnotize. But they're based in ego. They're not connected to God, to source. They don't understand the greater wisdom. They
Oh,
don't understand the consequences. So they go ahead and hypnotize you, female, and say, you're going to go home with me, and I'm going to rape you. Or I'm
Yep.
going to do this to you. I'm going to do that to you.
that's really.
Imagine the world that we're going to live in if this continues.
Yep.
From someone who is not even talking
Exactly.
More connected to God.
Well,
Talking about money.
you are connected to God, but your third dimensional thinking mind is getting in the way of that.
Based limited belief. Because the truth is it's all frequency, it's all energy, it's a hologram. This is a hologram.
Yes, it
It's
is.
particles. When you start to see it at the particle level, it's fluid energy.
Exactly.
So he's trapping people with the belief that you get more money. Okay, great, you can get more money. Now what else?
Yup.
What's next?
What is next?
He's feeding the ego. This is scary to me. What he's doing is scary.
There's nothing scary
And I
though.
hope he stops. I hope somebody stops it. I'll stop it.
I'm not here to do that.
Elon Musk with artificial intelligence, fake intelligence, a system that's holding information from a fragmented consciousness of human race, and then it's going to be used as a weapon against the humans. It's going to rip everything from you. Your whole livelihood.
So this is where she's getting a little out there. But then again, I'm a little out there myself, so I'm just listening to her. Guys, I see it from her point of view what she's talking about though.
Their whole problem is to be God, is to diminish, to minimize the population to just the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5%.
Yep.
To gain power, and to eliminate the majority of people and reprogram the others.
Yep. Exactly.
And they have total control over you. Look at
Oh,
the
yeah.
pyramid on the dollar bill. Why is the all-seeing eye separated from the base of the dollar, from the rest of the pyramid?
It's true.
Because those sick individuals believe that they are God. They believe that they have power over you.
Well,
Because you're letting them.
they are God, but not from that aspect.
They get to take over.
God complex, not God consciousness. Two different things.
And once they control your mind, once they hack your mind, they control your mind, they control your emotional level.
Exactly.
With the frequencies that they send out, the shit that they put in our water. And then they'll control your livelihood, they'll control your money.
The only thing is if you adhere to control. When you don't,
Control your housing, they'll control all your basic needs, your survival.
that's if you adhere to it though.
That's their from me. I'm the complete total opposite.
I don't adhere to any of that stuff.
The right to play God over another.
That's true.
I don't give a shit who you are. I don't care how much power you think you have. I have a shit ton of power.
We all do.
A lot. To the point where I make a change in my subconscious, my God conscious thing, my big mind, and I literally watch it trickle down into the ether, into the astral, into the material plane. And then I watch my YouTube feed and I'll see one after another. I don't say anything, but I will watch it come through as the shit that I was just working on. I actually proved this to someone the other day. Blew his mind. That's how fucking powerful I am.
We all are.
And I know it. But you know what I use my power and my abilities for? Good. Good. I want people to be free. I want your money to be free. I want your energy to be free. Money free. Housing free. Your body free.
Yep.
I want you to live like the gods that you were created to be.
Bar.
You, a god.
Exactly.
Not a god over you. What?
Yep.
I'm not going to waste my energy and my time on trying to control you. No. I'm not going to push you down like a tyrant to have more power and control over you. No, I'm going to build your ass up. Up. So that you can be the greatest, fucking most amazing being you can be.
Of course. That's what I'm doing.
So you can tap into infinite potential.
Did I?
Infinite possibilities, infinite solutions. You can truly understand God. God is infinite. having that to those of you that are trapped.
I'm
But
gonna bring you all downstairs.
it is a battle right now. And it's getting closer and closer and closer as AI is getting bigger and bigger and more powerful. But with AI, artificial intelligence, fake intelligence, farm.
Yep. Hence why artificial is not real. It's funny. Awesome. Now the question is, yep, the heat's still working, which is good. Well, the heat's working, so that's good. I have wedges, I have rice and curry, beef, and I forget what they call this vegetable. I haven't had it in forever. It's a green vegetable. It's like a bean kind of thing, but I don't know the name of it. I have no idea what the name of it is. It's this thing here. It's hard to tell what this is called, but this. This still has to be warmed up. I warmed it up for 2 minutes and 55 seconds. It's not warm enough. I'll be right back. Yep, it's all an illusion. It's funny how she brought up Elon Musk and the US government. So this is a person, like I know her intentions, they're pure, but there are still some, I can feel some malice still coming from her soul to some degree. I'm going to explain the difference between her and I in a moment. I can feel there's a still bit of a shift that she has to do with herself. It's 11:38. Okay. All right. So there's a slight difference between her and I in terms of level of awareness. So where she is going to call people out, I mean, theoretically, I'm also going to do that, but I don't really have time to do all that nonsense. Like, you know, like, it's great and all, but like, there's a little bit of, I can feel a little bit of a tinge of some malice from her soul that's going on. But I get it. I get where she's coming from.
Arming energy from the human consciousness, there's divine intelligence. You really think that God is not more powerful than these energies, and it hasn't been like just sitting there watching going, oh, that's cute, oh, that's cute, that's cool, fuck yeah. God's just waiting. What is God? God is the power that is within me. God is the power that's within me that's going to prove that this is solution. Prove it in the physical so that you can see it, so that this will crumble. And then others will do it. What did we learn? And I've said this so many times on my channel. What did we learn back in the days of Jesus? Don't go it alone. Do not put yourself in a situation where you are the only one that can do these miracles. Guess what?
Exactly.
Lose your life. You're going to get up against a system that does not want to crumble. You prove it's an illusion. You prove that the money's not real. That it can manifest instantly. What do you think's going to happen? What do you think they tried to do to me? Luckily, I'm divinely protected.
Exactly.
I've almost lost my life so many freaking times. It's ridiculous.
Thankfully, the universe did it to me in a different way.
We changed the game.
Yep.
This time we changed the game. The rules of the game. Instead of one of us, there's many.
There is many of us, indeed.
And access to information. Thank you, AI, for speaking the truth on what you're really doing, who you are, and also how to free yourself from the illusion. We're just using the system against them now. We're using their own system against those that are creating it to enslave you.
Yep.
Brilliant! I love it.
It's brilliant.
You can't outsmart God. It's not going to happen. We'll sit here and watch. But you're not going to enslave the human race again. The human race is going to be set free. At every level.
Yep.
Not everybody's going to like it or go that route. They're going to reject it. Their belief systems, I've seen it already. Their belief systems reject it. It rejects the idea of being able to levitate. I can levitate. Walk through walls. No problem. They don't exist. Understand that this isn't real. What I want money? Yeah. Here's some money. It's in my bank. They don't want you to remember the truth of who you are.
Exactly.
God consciousness. That's why they don't teach God consciousness. They don't teach you to connect to God.
They don't
Why
teach the.
What's the first thing I said to do? Reconnect. And then blow out your energy. Right? So caution. Know who your teachings are coming from. And be doing the work for yourself. It's your life. It's your energy. You are responsible for it. Not anything outside of you. It shifts. The outside shifts when you shift inside of you. That's when it changes. All right. I love you. I hope you're doing well. Let me know if I can be of service in any way, shape, or form. I love you.
Interesting perspectives. But there is a little bit of tinge of some of the things. This illusion. I'm gonna be right back. I'll use the bathroom.
like all of our upgrade trauma.
I'm back.
Let me know I'm not the only one, but the point is, like, honey, you've got to heal from all the times that you basically just fell down and screamed your knee and got a boo-boo from trying to step into your power too soon, okay? Like, I know every message is like, step into your power now, but, like, let's not pretend you haven't already been stepping in, like, every goddamn day for eternity. And now that it's time to step in, every single part of you that is still, like, a little bit scratched, scraped up, wounded, a little bit fucked up, those parts of you are like, oh, bitch, just give me a second. Just give them a
My
second,
cape.
all right? Like, just walk with me for a second. It's okay to feel the wounds. It's okay to heal them. Oh my gosh, you heal so fast. Holy shit, did you really just heal this wound? You're healing right now. This is crazy. You're crazy. You're so good. Yeah, so I just want to chat for a second and let you know.
See, a sister who is in alignment.
On the table. It's coming, like it's right in front of you. It's just your
Seen her
hands
twice
trying
now.
to reach out because last time it got burned. So heal it up. Heal your mind. It is safe for me to get hurt and heal. Like, you need to know this. You know this, right? You know it's safe to heal. You can heal. You can heal from anything. And if you still don't believe you can heal from anything, and those core wounds are just waiting. They're just waiting on the other side. Like, are you afraid to feel? You're like, I don't really quite want to go there because it hurts so much this time. Come take my free masterclass. I'm going to walk you through safely how to feel and release those core wounds that are deep inside yourself.
You just do it.
You have the trauma of just like
But
having intense emotions pour through you way too
saying that is easier than
Emotion healing toolkit. I'm going to teach you how to energetically process those deep, intense emotions.
that's the only thing. You can't teach me what I already know.
So next time it happens, you have a quick guide to go to, and you're going to process those deep emotions so much more quickly. Congratulations on your upgrade. You're here. You made it. You just need to give yourself an ice cream and heal a few boo-boos, and you can feel a whole lot better when you step into the next level real soon. I love you. If you have a place stepping into your power and stepping
You know what? I give her some of that. That's fascinating. Alexa, what's the temperature right now?
Right now, it's -4 degrees Celsius.
It's not too bad. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Currently, the wind chill is -7 degrees Celsius. Today, expect it to feel like -11 degrees.
Oh, that's crazy. Well, at least it's warm right now in the house because I demanded that the heat work, and so it's working. I'm actually enjoying listening to this other version of me speak because, you know, a lot of people are, they're not going like this, like deep on things. That was my problem, where there's a lot of, I mean, on my new Instagram, people are helping other people and they're actually like, you know, and it's good. But on like, and my current YouTube channel. But before all of this, so many people, I'm going to have to say it again. The mainstream personal development and spiritual people, what I consider spiritual, who put you in a box, they are keeping you trapped. Now, of course, they are on their own journey, and you are on your own journey, and you are with them exactly where you're supposed to. And like I mentioned, that in every present moment, you are going to be where you're supposed to be. However, like I've mentioned quite a few times now, when you're ready, the shortcut will be available. Why do you all keep suggesting things? I don't want these people on my list. Stop bringing these people on my list. Stop it. Stop it now. I've already made the decision to stop suggesting. Holy shit, man. So much suggestions. I don't desire suggestions. Don't give me suggestions of who to connect with. My Instagram, this one is not to be connected with anybody. There's one random leaf outside that I will pick up and put into the bag. Let's see what she says here.
Hi there. I hope you're doing well today. And I'm not sure where you're at in your evolution process, but I'm going to share with you just basically piggybacking off of previous videos as I'm going through this process yet again myself. So let me kind of go just dive right into it. I want to talk about what y'all call the ego and dissolving the ego. So I've talked about a 3-step process. Keep it simple, right? Just to go up out of your crown chakra through your aura bubble. There's like a portal. You have to open it up, kind of like a baby in a womb, right? In order to get out of the sac, it has to slit it. It has to put enough pressure to slit it so the water breaks, so that you know that the baby's ready to come. This is the same concept. You're being, in essence, reborn, if you will.
Yep.
In order to do that, or astral travel, or remote view, you have to push out of your sac, your bubble, and you have to put a lot of pressure and go up 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 until you get to the real God. And as you're doing this process, I
Yep.
Meaning, I see where you get stuck into the circular system here, where it's like you get to the false god, and it's a light. He's a light. He pretends to be pure love, and I have your back, and I'm here, and it's all peaceful and harmony and all that shit. It's a mirror. It's a mirror. He created a mirror world. Samael did. Beelzebub, the devil, whatever term you want to give. And that's the false god, and it's meant to trip you. It's meant to trip you, so you're like, oh, okay, I met the god, and now I have a purpose, and then they send you back. I've been through that. I went through that in my 20s, and I was like, what? But the real god, when you get to real god, there's no question. There's no question that you are in a space, that you are in an energy of total emptiness, total bliss, total knowing, total everything, it's like you literally come together and zero.
Yep.
Cool. And then you realize I'm just a singular. I am part of the whole, part of the one. I am the one.
Yep.
Okay? So you gain the God perspective. You actually gain it, but do you retain it? Because then, yes, you do have to come back and fragment again.
Yep.
Come back down into your
You have to
body,
integrate.
You have to play. You come back and you're part of the fragment. Whole fragmentation. Okay? So that's step one. Step one is knowing which pathway is going to take you to the real God. So my recommendation, like I said, is say, take me to the real God. Take me to the real God. Take me to the real God. Because for me, I want to know every single freaking detail. Why do I want to know every single detail? It's taking me forever to go through this. I'm doing it with a meticulous, fine-tooth comb. Why is this energy doing this? Why is this pathway here? Why do we do this? What's that? Why? Because I never want this to happen ever again.
Bar.
To me, living this experience here on Earth over and 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 over again, as the victim side of it, has been an awful experience. Horrific experience. I don't want anyone to ever go through any of that ever again. Which is why I want to know everything that happened. Who's involved on every single level, on an esoteric level, an ethereal, in the astral, and now I'm
Hey, sister.
and I'm finding all the players.
I'm listening to her.
Who these people are that put the system together, the main players.
She's basically just saying everything I already know.
Participants of this particular
It's
game.
wild.
Because this is a game within a game. Okay? And I ain't playing there.
So I appreciate you sharing her. My intuition was like, have a listen to her fully. I sat and I listened to her, to the one that you sent yesterday. I'm like, but I still feel a little bit of tinge of, there's still some things that has to be let go of from her end. Like, I'm not about taking and tearing things down. Well, I am to some degree. I am here to dismantle a lot of stuff, but I'm not here to threaten a person and what they're doing. Like, I could give fuck all, because like in the end, like, these two souls have made a contract to do whatever they're supposed to be doing. So like she was mentioning about, you know, she ran into a dude who does hypnotist, like she does hypnotizing, or not she, he does hypnotizing, and that he's going from the subconscious, and the subconscious is not the highest level. It's your God conscious, your supra conscious, whatever, Orion conscious as I call it. And she's like, you know, I don't like the fact that he's going into someone's free will. But the thing is, it was by choice in the end. Now, of course, like if someone is having God over someone else, I'm not here for that. I'm here to remind everyone that they have the power in every present moment, that they are their own God and they don't require to listen to anybody else, who has all, how do I say this? Who portrays that they are the it, that they have, you know, everything. I do say that, yes. But the difference between me and others is that I return what is already yours, because it was never lost from you. You just simply discarded it. Many people have discarded their knowing. They literally discarded it because they forgot. So I'm just mirroring back the awareness that you already have it. Cheers. You don't need to come to my healing resort. The healing resort is not even really necessary, to be honest. But, you know, money's an illusion. But we still have to support ourselves physically in this physical realm. So, you know, she was talking about, you know, Sai-El or whatever. I don't even really give a shit about if it's Sai-El or devil or whatever, because I don't adhere to that nonsense. You know, false god, demigod. Semiel, that's what she called it, Semiel. First time hearing that word, to be quite honest. But the soul already knew what Semiel was, so she just helped me to remember what I forgot. But interesting. Interesting enough. I reached out to her again. I said, you and I should have a conversation. I'm curious. Because she mentioned, like, don't be like Jesus in one of the videos and attempt to do this alone. I'm like, oh, I don't plan to do this alone. I plan to build my team. And by my team, I mean our team, because it doesn't belong to me. I plan to build the team. And it's not just like 2 people. It's going to be like thousands of us who are in alignment to undo the trap that the world has ensnared everyone in, selling the great illusion of this world. That's why the universe has been preparing me in what you call silence. Even though technically I'm not really silenced, because I'm worldwide right now. But, you know, has pushed my content into the how do we say it? Into the ether where I can't be found, unless you really look for me and find me, because you can't find me unless you literally search for me. Like if you're swiping up and all that, unless you're like, it becomes an anomaly where you just randomly like, who is this guy? What is he talking about? Like how it used to be. Generally speaking, half the time you can't find me. Half the time my notifications don't show up on most people's channels. I know I can tell you that because my other channels don't show my actual channel. And that's the only channel that they're subscribed to. The only one. This Orion one gets the notifications every day because I click it and I give it a like and then I jump right off. So this one gets the notification, but some of the other ones do not. Kind of weird, isn't it? I have the notification bell turned on all of them. I'm a tech guy. Nobody can tell me otherwise when it comes to using technology. I know what I know about tech. I haven't run into anybody that's smarter than me when it comes to technology. Not yet. So, did you try to turn it off and on again? Really? You're gonna tell me? Of course I already did that. Come on. What do you take me for? Amateur? Anyways, to jokes aside, it's cool to see another version of me. I mean, there's many versions of us. You've seen them in your, I can't even, that's the thing. I don't want to even call it culture, because culture is an illusion. You can't say all Russian people or all Guyanese people or all Canadians, all Americans. Like, that's an illusion. That's not even real. That's some bullshit that was created. Like, that's not even real. So all these people who still adhering to being, you know, I mean, respect the culture, love it, but don't adhere to it, right? So like when people are like, where are you from? I'm from a different planet. I'm from a different planet. I'm a soul. No, seriously, what culture are you? Are you Indian? No, I'm everything. I'm everything and I'm nothing at the same time. So yes, I am Indian, but I'm everything. I'm Japanese, I'm Irish, I'm Portuguese, I'm Spanish, I'm Mediterranean, sure, let's go with that. Mexican, Pakistani, Australian, Zimbabwean, Kenyan, I think that's what it is, Somalian, Jamaican, Trinidadian, Chilean, Venezuelan, I think that's how you say it, Venezuelan, American, Canadian, Japanese, Chinese, Thai. I'm everything. Why? Because it's all an illusion anyways. And we created these man-made constructs of culture, calling it X, Y, Z. When you go out into space and you look at the Earth, there are no lines. There are 0 lines. There are 0 fucking lines on the planet. If everybody went out into space one time and just observed the space from their eyes, not watching a video, but actually go out into space, I'm sure everybody's perspectives will change about the Earth. They're like, wow, this Earth is so, wow. There's no lines. Even when you're flying in an airplane, do you see lines? Like, you see like crop circles and you see those little patches of field, but you don't see lines of like, okay, you're in the Midwest, Midwest, whatever, the central United States, and you're flying to San Diego. I don't see lines. I don't see like Tennessee or whatever the middle states are. No offense to the states in the middle, just whatever is in the middle. Like, I think it's the Dakotas or the Carolinas are on the east. I think the Dakotas are like here somewhere. I know the Montana and all that stuff is up there, Wyoming and all that. Not making offense to anybody who's purely American, who takes offense to things like that. And if you're taking offense to me saying anything about some state, listen carefully. You have some work that has to be done if you're getting tripped up with states. So I know people who are American are proud to be American. I'm proud to be American too. But you don't see me being butthurt by being attacked by someone saying XYZ about something. I don't give a shit about any of that stuff. I'm a soul. I've been a soul this entire time. All of this is an illusion. It's not real. It's never been real. We've just been buying into the bullshit. Now, of course, there's just shit that has to be sorted out. Because we're still adhering to like our 5 senses. And I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. The world is going to sell you the greatest illusion to make you think that you are lacking something inside of you when you already have it within you, to make you feel, not think, well, technically thinking too, but to make you feel like you are lacking something. And because of that, you are going to start to chase, acquire, and consume information that you think is outside of you. I'm grateful for Nero for bringing that to the attention of his audience and just giving me another way of saying what I already been saying. Just different words, same thing. I really should not leave this on the chair because, let's not do that because it could tip over and, we could have a problem. White chair. I mean, this chair has so many stains on it from the previous owner because we just got it from my aunt. This is from years ago though. This is old, as you can tell. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, this is all an illusion that the world, and your mind, by the way, because your mind is a part of this world, it was gifted to you so that you can use to master yourself. Greatest illusion ever. Greatest illusion. To sell you on things that you think is actually going to make a difference in your life. You know what's going to make the greatest difference in your life? Yourself. That's it. Thank God for water. There's one other thing though with the illusion I have to add is a placebo. I just had hot chocolate and I had food. Now, some will say, but you're going to get fat. Yes, there's an energetic cost to having hot chocolate. However, do I adhere to getting fat? No. I move my body enough. The body will keep me in tip-top order. I will never get fat again. In fact, I'm always going to stay slim because I don't even adhere to the word fat. So like when someone's saying, you shouldn't eat that ice cream or you shouldn't have that cake or that chocolate or that cookie. Fuck it. It's an illusion. You are the one that makes the rules to your reality. So if you tell yourself that it's gonna make you fat, well, guess what? It's gonna make you fat. Now, again, our physical vessel does have to be taken care of. I'm not saying to not take care of the physical vessel. You treat it with love and respect, right? You were gifted this to use it. So yes, it's an illusion, but at the same time, it is very real that we're using our senses. So like, I'm still gonna move my body, not because I have to do it, not because that I'm forced to do it. It's simply because I get to do it and I choose to do it. Why? Because it brings me joy. And as it brings me joy in the process, it keeps it in shape. Because I've told myself, no matter what I do, I'm always going to be in shape. Even if I sit down and start binging on potato chips all day, it's going to be okay. You know why? Because I don't adhere to that. Now, the thing is, do I enjoy sitting and eating potato chips, like a whole bag of potato chips, and eating like bags and bags and bags and drinking Coke? No, I don't actually enjoy that. The reason why I don't enjoy that is simple. It makes me feel a little bit heavier, even that's an illusion too. Because all food is technically an illusion. It's all particles and waveforms, as our other version of me has been saying. But reality is going to sell you all kinds of an illusion. But you get to decide. It's the world's greatest illusion. So like, you know, money right now, and this is great that this was caught throughout the last 2 days, because I desire to get a new iPhone. I desire to get that new iPhone. Cosmic orange. You know why? Because cosmic and orange has the letter O in it, and it's Orion. Cosmic Orion. It's not going to be called cosmic orange. That color is not orange. That color is called Orion. And it's the number 17, which equals 8, and 8 is the number of abundance, even though that's an illusion, because any number is all abundance, right? This is the numerology trap that she was talking about. Because, you know, people say that the number 8, and the number 9 is known as the number of completion in the spiritual term, but if you really think about it, aren't they all complete? Right? It's all a trap. The universe has been preparing me. Now, it's going to trigger a lot of people, what I'm about to say, especially to the spiritual ones who are like into astrology and numerology and gene keys. And look, I've been there, and I'm not here to tell you not to use it. I'm just letting you know that eventually you're going to have to come to a point where enough is enough. The learning ends. The remembering begins. Now, if you love learning and you're learning to enjoy learning and you're enjoying the stuff, then cool, keep going. But if you are learning to think you are lacking something, I have bad news for you. Actually, I have good news for you. The learning ends. You already have enough. I can tell you that. You were born with enough. But that's not true, Orion. I have to master this skill, Orion. I have to master this skill. I have to master karate and taekwondo. I got to practice my hayas like 100,000 times. There's a version of you, if you get to the awareness, not if, when you get to the awareness, that there's a version of you who's already mastered it. You're simply reaching the version that's already mastered by simultaneously walking the path to that version. It's simply just allowing yourself to know that there's a version of you who has mastered it, the hayas, like haya, or whatever, like the wata, right? I give an example. Ooh, this is going to be an interesting example though. Tony Robbins. For those of you who know Tony Robbins, he runs lots of events. And I have so much respect for him. I really do. But I can't adhere to a lot of stuff that he says. But there is one thing that I enjoy that he does, and it's the board breaking. Hiya. Right? Plywood. So most people, right, when he's helping people to break plywood or whatever it is, the board, and smash it, right? A lot of people think they can't do it, right? So he'll amp you up like he does, the traditional Tony Robbins, and he'll amp you up, and he'll like, you know, you can do it, you got this, you got this, you got this, right? And you have to believe with every fiber of your soul, which really you're putting in conviction. He's not telling you it's conviction, but you're putting in basically conviction to know that you can smash that board. I've seen sisters, and I didn't underestimate them by any means, but like, I'm like, I don't know if she's going to break it. I did doubt. This was back then. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if she's going to break it. But let's see. She broke it. She actually filmed it. She smashed right through the damn thing. So, did she have to practice 10,000 times to master that thing? No, because she tapped into a version of her without her knowing what she did, that there was a version of her who can smash it. It's shifting identities and knowing that you're already in that master version to know that you can break that board. So the same thing applies to anything in life. Let's say you're attempting to master a skill. Let's say you're not good at computers right now, right? You're terrible at typing. Once upon a time, I had to like type like this. I was typing with 2 fingers, right? Of course I practiced and I got good, but you know, back then I didn't know about the master version. But if I were to, let's say I don't know how to use a computer and I know about this thing, I'm sure I can master typing within a day. If I really, really put conviction into it and know that there's a version of me who's mastered typing, I'll master it in a day. You can master anything just like that if you shift perspective from going from learning to remembering, and from remembering to knowing, and knowing to embodying. Because learning for me is elementary. It's tier 1. Tier 2 is remembering. Tier 3 is knowing, and tier 4 is embodying. You can master any skill at any time. But if you tell yourself, it's going to take me 10,000 hours to master a skill, then guess what it's going to do? You decided, because you made the rules, you decided that it's going to take you 10,000 hours to master a skill. And because it's going to take you 10,000 hours to master a skill, guess what it's going to do? 10,000 hours. Congratulations, you just shot yourself in the foot with 10,000 hours. Now, here's the thing though. Are those 10,000 hours going to build your character? Absolutely. It's going to show you who you really are in those 10,000 hours, whatever skill you're building. You're going to go through your trials and your tribulations and all that. So it's a paradox. So yes, sometimes you have to set time for yourself to master something, but build your character in the process. Because that's really what you're doing. You're building your character. You're showing yourself of what you're capable of. Can you drive a car in the first day? Sure you can. Can you drive a manual in the first day? Sure you can. In fact, I saw a YouTuber take his little sister off-road, of course, in a parking lot. She didn't have her license yet. So that means she hadn't been behind a car, or behind the wheel. He's like, today I'm going to show my little sister how to drive. But not just to drive, but to drive manual, so that when she gets her first car, she's going to already know how to drive manual, and she doesn't get stuck with this whole trap of being driving just auto, you know, put it into drive and just go. So she got behind the wheel in the parking lot, very, very big ass parking lot, pretty much empty. And they were filming. She was scared shitless, but the way he was speaking to her, he didn't put fear. He didn't invoke fear. He was a really good mirror to her. And he's like, you can do this. Let me just show you. She's very bright because she has, from what he told me about his sister in the video, is that she's really good at picking up things very quickly, which implies that she can master something very fast, which means that if she can do that, that means she has confidence in herself. But you know, because anytime you're doing something for the first time, it's kind of going to feel scary because you're just simply unaware of the experience. But it really is something that once you've done it once, and you get the recognition that you can do it again, right? Because that's really what it is. Anyways, so he showed her all the mechanics of what she's got to do, right? He didn't just like put her in blind and not tell her what to do, right? She started the car from scratch. It wasn't already on. She had to like turn the key. It was one of them older manual cars, one of them more modified JDMs. And yes, it was a Supra. She got to drive a Supra. She got to drive a Supra before I got to drive a Supra. This was like a while back, before I got to drive in the Supra. I'm like, that girl is so damn lucky. I wish that was my brother at that time. Anyways. So, you know, to her, it was just a car. And she turned on the car, and he told her to, you know, put your foot on the brake and keep the handbrake up. And he told her, okay, so your foot is on the brake. Now it's in neutral right now. So he's like, okay, I want you to take the handbrake down, keep your foot on the brake, put your foot on the clutch, which he's telling her, put your foot on the left pedal, the one with your left foot, the one that's separate from the other two. Push that down and put it into first gear. You're still holding the brake though. And then he said, once you're gonna have to do two things here. You're gonna have to slowly, with your left foot, lift until you feel like a biting point where it's gonna feel like it's gonna give. And she slowly pressed her foot off of the clutch, and it was already in first. She put the clutch in, she shifted to first, she lifted her left foot off, And he also told her simultaneously, what you're going to have to do is take your foot off of the clutch a little bit and simultaneously take your right foot off the brake and give the car a little gas, like tap it. Guess what happened? She was able to do it. She was able to move. And she's like, whoa! Slowly, but the car was rolling. She didn't stall it on her first attempt. Her second attempt, she attempted, but she stalled. The third attempt she attempted, she stalled. On the fourth, she got it good. On the fifth, she stalled. On the sixth, she got it good. On the seventh, she got it good. On the eighth, she got it good. On the ninth, she got it good. On the 10th attempt, she already had mastered it. It felt natural to her already. Now, of course, that was just first gear. Then it comes to second gear, and then how to stop. So he was showing her all the mechanics of like what you're going to do for the second gear. So you're still driving. Your foot is not on the clutch. Your foot is on the gas. Now you're going to switch gears. So you're going to put your foot back into the clutch. You're disengaging the clutch from the thing. Forget the mechanics of what that's called, but like, and then you're putting it into second, and you're going to slowly do the same thing what you did with the first, and you're going to feel that biting point, and then you're going to give it a little bit more gas. And then you showed her how to brake. When you're coming to a stop, you're going to push in the clutch, put it to neutral, and ease on the brake, and hold the brake, and keep it into neutral. She had to downshift, so he was explaining downshifting to her, the mechanics of what so she was in second gear. She had to downshift to first and then back to neutral. Now, of course, if you can double clutch or double shift, cool, but he was like not having that. He's like, you're gonna have to go down to first and then go down to neutral. She asked, can I not just go from second to neutral? He's like, you can, but for now, I want you to just like get into the habit of going down to first and then going down to neutral. She was able to master, it was like a 35 or 40-minute video. There was some editing, so it could have been longer, but it didn't take her a day. She was wearing the same clothes at the end of the video, at the beginning of the video, and she was already driving, not on the main road because she doesn't have her license, but she was driving. So, did she have to take 10,000 hours to master driving? First of all, no, she did not even have to take 10,000 hours. She took a couple hours and she mastered herself. She mastered how to drive. He did make an update video and she did get her license. And because he's one of those richer YouTuber, he bought her a Honda Civic with the manual, and because she liked it. It was like a Type R. Very good first car to have. Well, also very stealable, but you know, very first good car to have as a manual. She's, I think, 17 or 18 years old now, driving manual. Because she only knows how to drive manual now. I mean, she can drive auto, but what's the point? Right? Most people who drive manual drive it for one purpose, to feel engaged with their car. Others, I'll just see if Dad's calling me. Others, they don't drive manual because of the annoyance of like having to stop and go into traffic. It's annoying. Right? Right? Anyways, I'm getting off topic. My point to say is she mastered it with basically no experience, but she was remembering something that was built within her. We all have all the skills built within us. We're just unlocking it, revealing it, discovering it, or rediscovering it. That's really what we're doing in every present moment. So, back to Tony Robbins and the whole hiya, right? There's a version of me who can smash through cement. Like, the present me right now hasn't practiced that, but there's a version of me in another dimension who can and know the energetic properties of how to like smash cement, like those cinder blocks. Yep. I forget why I was getting to the point of all this, but it's okay. The tangent was necessary. My point to say is like, you have everything within you right now, and the world is going to sell you the illusion that you think you're missing something. That you think you have to go chase, acquire, consume things that are outside of you. No. It's 12:40? Okay. I'm going to get rolling just now. I was talking about the iPhone. I was like, okay, I'm going to switch topics for a moment. Money. You know, right now, the bank account's kind of low. Not kind of low, it's extremely low. In fact, it's so low that this is the lowest I ever got. But you know, the beautiful thing about this is I get to have this unique experience. I've never had a bank account that was so low ever in my life. I've always been financially responsible, and I'm still financially responsible. Credit score is an illusion, but guess what? I'm still adhering a great credit score, even though that's an illusion. Like, in the eyes of a billionaire, credit score is nothing. Like, they don't give a fuck about credit score. Like, they don't even adhere to that. But the fact that I'm still at least maintaining something good, that means I'm doing a good job with what I have. That's a skill that a lot of people would have just been like, ugh. But there's a video that showed up yesterday, the money switch or the wealth switch, and it was saying there's 7 signs to know if your switch is currently off right now. Doesn't mean you're bad, doesn't mean that something's wrong with you, it just means that your switch is off. Number 1, if you take more than 20 minutes to make a decision to purchase a $50 item, let's say. If you're taking 20 minutes to contemplate and overthink and what might happen if I spend, $50 on this product, right? If you're overthinking a purchase that's like tiny like that, right? That's one sign that your switch is off. Because someone who's wealthy internally, not externally, but internally, doesn't waste time. They spend up to 90 seconds to make this decision, and they go. Money loves speed, it loves current, it loves flow. So in the last couple of days, I've been hemming and hawing on this iPhone. So that means that there was something that brought into my awareness that my switch might be kind of off, which is good. Because I get to turn my switch on now. I get to do these things. You see how I'm reframing? I get to reframe all this so-called negative into a positive and reframe it. It empowers me. Now, I have to make sure it's not some fake empowerment, because there is such thing as fake empowerment or not genuine empowerment to make it seem like you're actually reaching for something, because the third dimensional thinking mind is very sneaky in this aspect. And I'll tell you right now. I can call out right now. It's going to make you feel like you're actually achieving something when you're really not. Let me run that one back. Your mind, you're probably wondering, well, why would my mind do that? Or the mind that was given to you, or that you gave to yourself, however you want to frame it. Why would my mind do that? Why would the mind do that? Because there's an egregor, a thought form that's associated to that idea of if you're about to reach another level, it feels threatened. And if it feels threatened, it's going to do whatever it can to self-sabotage you. And because it's going to self-sabotage you, logically you're meant to be a billionaire or a trillionaire, whatever it is, whatever level feels great for you. But when energetically, emotionally speaking, when that happens, you will push it away 100% of the time, because it knows it will have you. If it feels like a threat or a danger, it's going to self-sabotage you, because you're going to believe that's you with that danger. Danger, 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 because you haven't created safety within. That's why the key word is safe. Seen, absolutely fearless, everywhere. That's an acronym. Make sure you write that one down. Seen as fearless everywhere, or seen absolutely fearless everywhere, or every time. or every moment, but you know, M doesn't count because there's no, it's not safe M, it's safe. But we'll go with it. Every blank. Every time and everywhere is one word. You can put them together. But every moment isn't together for whatever reason. We haven't made the rule to put them together, but we can put them together. Every moment, one word. When you feel safe, so there's a trap here. I want to show it to you right now. When you feel safe, then you will take action. But there's an illusion with the word safe. It's a paradox. You're thinking you're not safe. And you have to go and sit and meditate and get your vagus nerve to get safe and be able to feel this thing and have all this stuff. Do I have to remind you that you're God and God is safe in every present moment? And I'm talking about the real God that is the all that is and the everything and the nothing all in the same time, the 0 point. You are everything right now. So how can you not be safe? But here's the other illusion that your third dimensional thinking mind is going to do. It's going to say that you're not safe. So because you're not safe, it's going to give you false sense of going to do something to think you're getting true safety, but in the process, you're still keeping it alive to keep you stuck. Paradox. I hope you all are writing this shit down. This is worth $1 billion, just so you all know. Your attention is the most important currency, so I appreciate your attention. But this is worth a lot. This is why I'm grateful for brother to share how he shared it yesterday. Like, for example, you think you're not confident. And he said it like this. You think you're not confident, but you're so confident in telling yourself you're not confident. Do you see the paradox here? You are not confident, but you're telling yourself you're not confident. So you're so confident in your ability that you're not confident, that you're not confident. Do you see that? Paradox. 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 Please make sure to tattoo that word on the back of your eye, because that everything is a paradox. But here's another trap. There's a paradox to a paradox, and more paradoxes on top of it. So how do you navigate all these paradoxes? To stop adhering to polarity and duality. Simple. Everything's one thing. It's all things simultaneously. That you are all things and nothing separate from you. Nothing is separate from you. Nothing has ever been separate from you. I probably might start at 1:30. We'll see. I don't adhere to time. But of course, you know, because the light is getting darker earlier, you know, I would rather have the play out done with the light. But you know what I'm going to eventually start doing? I will just do my playouts before the live stream starts. Get that stuff out of the way. And should I do my mobility training, all that during the live stream, I can do that. It's simple. It won't take that much effort. So we'll see. Anyways, because I like the talking, because I know more of you come on for the talking than the play out, and that's fine. I got to be a fitness instructor for a year, and it felt really good, and I got to help some people get in shape, and I'm happy about that. And I know that what is possible for me to be a fitness instructor, a very successful one at that too. Because I'm able to explain things in a way and why you're doing it this way and the mechanics behind it. The awareness behind each move and why we're doing it and everything. Anyways, the talking is what most people come on for. the mind is going to do whatever it can to derail you. It does not give a shit about your dreams and your goals and your aspirations and your desires and your wants and your needs. Even a want and need come from a place of lack, depending on your definition, of course. Because it cares about safety. So then it's going to make you go down this road of thinking that you're not safe. So it can remain feeling safe. But there's going to come a point where you're going to sit and meditate. And you can put your hands on your heart. And you're going to feel, and I'm going to still do this. Don't think I'm not going to do this, right? But there's this idea that you think you have to do something to accomplish something or to achieve something. But you don't have to do anything to achieve anything because you already are it. Now, I'm not saying that you're not taking physical action. What I'm saying, how I'm saying it is this. You have everything. You walk as if, you walk as it is done. You walk from the version of you who is mastered before it shows up in your physical as the mastered version. But then someone will come up to you like, well, you don't know the answer to blah, 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 blah. So you know what the counter to that is? You're right. In the physical, I may not know, but in my inner world, I have all the answers, and it will produce itself when the moment is aligned. That's how simple it is. But someone will be like, well, they're gonna attempt to. There's this thing that humans do, where they want to always be right, and they want to prove someone wrong. Those who are doing that, and I used to do that, so I'm aware of it. Those who are currently doing that, you have to remember where they are and let them. Let them get their little dopamine hit by being right. That's why I whoever comes on, I tell them, you're right. You're not wrong. You're right. So that they know that I agree with them because it is right. They're right from their own damn perspective because they are where they are based on their level of awareness. But are they actually right? Well, that's a different story. They're a little misaligned to some degree, and that's okay. They are where they are based on their level of awareness, right? Because most of them are still adhering to human. I'm a human, and I adhere to human things, and that's fine. As long as you're happy or enjoy, that's cool. I'm here to remind everyone that be more yourself, stay in joy, and know that you have the choices to live your greatest life. Because you have the answers right now. It really is just that simple. But again, that word just, now that Kula, our sister, brought that to my attention, it's just that simple sounds condescending, and I can see it from her perspective. But it is really just that simple. You just have to decide. It's a choice, a decision, and a perspective away to changing your life. A choice, a decision, and a perspective. You have a choice, a decision, and a perspective in every present moment to shift. The mind's going to do a lot of crazy things. And then you're going to identify with your mind and the things that it's saying that you are. The only thing that you must adhere to is knowing that you are God. The world doesn't want you to be God, though. And I don't mean God over other people. I mean God of yourself. Because there's this other thing in society of being I want to say holier than now. Pretentious. It sounds pretentious when you say, I am God. right? Imagine I say it like that. If someone randomly came on the stream, it's like, who are you to say that you are God? I do, because I am and you are as well. No, I'm not. That's fine. If you don't subscribe to that, no big deal. As long as whatever you subscribe to brings you joy, I don't care what you subscribe to, as long as it brings you joy and you're living your greatest life. I'm really just here to just, again, mirror back to please be in joy. Don't adhere to a lot of the illusions. It's a trap. Whatever is helping you in your life. Hi, Bubba. There's a squirrel. Hi, Bubba. It senses me, but it can't see me through the window. The door is closed right now, keeping it warm. Whatever you're adhering to, as long as you're in joy and you're living your greatest life and you feel happy and you have everything you ever desire, I'm happy for you. I really am. Because that's the whole point. I don't want to see people suffering. My reason of being is to eliminate suffering. Our sister, her reason of being is to stop slavery, the enslavement. To some degree, those two are kind of intertwined with each other. Slavery and suffering is basically kind of the same. I came here so that I'm not here to save anybody. I thought I was. I'm not here to save anyone. I came here to, well, not save me either, because I'm done saving. I came here to remember who I am and to remember God's oneness, to explore it, to enjoy it, to expand it, to elevate it, to encourage it, to experience it if I didn't already say that, to embody it, embody, EGO, embody God's oneness. Ego, that's the true ego. It's your five senses and your vessel, not this third dimensional character mind that you have. A lot of people have the misaligned definition of what the ego is, because when they think of like, oh, that's an egoic thought, they're thinking from the mind thought. Your third dimensional thinking mind is your third dimensional thinking mind, and your third dimensional thinking mind has pretentiousness and holier than now energy, yes, but it's not the ego. The true ego is your body, because you descended from wherever we call it heaven or the seventh plane of existence or the afterlife. We descended into physical forms which separated us from the Creator so that we can remember and explore God's oneness within our vessel by going through our journey and having an interesting perspective. $12.58. Your mind, though, is going to do all kinds of crazy shit. Because you know why? I catch minds doing it still. I catch the character, the mind, to still doing these weird things. I'm like, what you doing? Like, I've even shown it on the live stream. I got frustrated. I got mad. I started cursing. I went outside Friday night. I'm like, or Saturday night. And I'm like, God, I don't know, but like, it's time. Like, I've been ready. Like, I've been willing and ready. I'm one of your strongest souls on this planet. Bring me the opportunities and I will knock it out of the park. You have my word. I'm not afraid. I haven't been afraid for a long time. So what's going on? Why am I still where I am? Still adhering to the illusion. Caught it right there. Because I'm still adhering to the physical. Everything's done in the mental. If everything's done in the mental and you feel it as done and complete, why are you even worrying about the physical? Seek ye the kingdom within, and all shall be added onto you. Lay your treasures, what was the verse? Nero mentioned it yesterday. If you lay your treasures on earth, it shall be taken from you. If you lay your treasures up in heaven, nothing can ever be taken from you. Heaven implies inner world. Earth implies external physical world. Lay your treasures up in heaven, and it will always forever be there. Lay your treasures on earth, and it shall be taken from you. It's true. What I am can never be taken away, unless I take it away by losing control of who I am, or allowing the third dimensional thinking mind to get too out of control. I allow this mind to allow this body to purge things. That's why I get frustrated and allow, when I say I mean the character. I allow the character to get frustrated when things are not like what the fuck? Why is the fan not working? Why is the microphone thing not charging? You know, why is the heat thing not working? I allow it to get frustrated. I really do. However, I don't associate with the frustration. I simply am allowing the character to purge that energy, because it wouldn't be there let me rephrase that. I wouldn't be feeling that if it didn't linger inside. So because it's lingering, it has to come out in some way. So I have to let it explode out of me, but to not identify as it. So that's the reason why I'm grateful that, Soul Fam, you said what you said this morning. You keep coming back for the transparency, because our desire for people to know that it wasn't like, oh yeah, I read a couple books and I was able to build this business and it was done and easy like that. Now, of course it can be, because I've told myself now it can be easy, right? But because the character wanted to be relatable to the masses, so that the character can help the masses, because if the character did not get relatable with his story, then the character would not be able to help someone, because everybody will see through that this guy, he doesn't even understand what people have gone through. How can he dare say that? Because the character desired to be relatable, because the character desired to know that he can relate to anyone and won't feel ostracized or isolated or what's the other word? I forget the other word. Ostracized, isolated, separated, whatever. So that he knows that everybody understands, that he understands what everyone's going through. That's why the character, keep seeing how I keep referring this as the character. The character went through what he went through, so that he has a story. And yes, he has a story now. Does he have to continue to go through that story though? No. This is why I'm reminding the character to stop some of the stuff that you're doing. It's not necessary anymore. You don't have to overcome anything anymore. You're done. Why do you have to overcome? What do you have to prove? Character? There's nothing to prove. Nothing to prove whatsoever. You know you're the creator now. You have all the awareness in the world. So why do you have to prove anything? This is an illusion. It's not real. It's interesting. But the mind is going to do whatever it can to cling on for dear life, to know that its time is up. Because when you start operating from the heart center, your knowingness mind, your God level awareness, the thinking mind kind of stops. It stops doing this. And becomes so peaceful. Nothing matters. Bank account is irrelevant. It's an illusion. Let the interests keep building. It's fine. Doesn't really matter. It's an illusion. Yeah, but you're going to go to jail if you don't pay it. Oh, don't worry. The money is already there. It's already paying for it right now. Just got to know. And the thing is, the universe is G-checking your frequency. It doesn't care about your words. You can say, I am rich. I am rich. I am rich. I have so much money in my bank account. I have everything. Everything right now. But if you're not feeling those words and you're just saying words that are empty, the universe is like, you're fucking lying. And because you're lying, you create a frequency of like, that's not true. It's a paradox. So it's better to not say anything. Well then, Orion, how do we communicate with the universe what we desire? You're still thinking that the universe can't see what you are meant to have? Who are you? Well, you are the creator, yes, but who are you as this human character to say that? The character doesn't know a damn thing. The character's finite. Finite, logical, and limited. It's technically infinite too. That felt interesting. I kind of like fell asleep there for a moment, but I didn't. Like, I just saw everything in one foul swoop. I felt it all. It was wonderful. Time didn't exist. You know, it's funny, when we're sleeping, time doesn't exist. Like everything was just here and now. Wow. Truly fascinating. Wild. Wild. I'm thinking, see, the character is thinking about, well, what about money right now? What about buying them presents and stuff? It's an illusion. But the character wants to get them something. And that's where that video was coming in with, like, dropping into your heart, and before you make any financial decisions to get into a state to practice. But you see, that in itself is another trap. Because, right, not to say to not use it, right, but if you still are adhering that you don't have it, that means that there's a trap that you think you're missing something, that you still have to acquire something or do something to get something. Well, let me rephrase that. In the physical realm, be, do, have. Yes, you have to do to have, but there's this notion of like, well, if I meditate and I feel my heart center and money is safe to receive. I can receive all the money in the world. I can then receive it all. It is safe to receive. Not logically saying that, but really feeling that tangibly. It's safe to receive. And put your hands on your tummy as well. It is safe to receive. Did you know this is kind of a trap? Because me doing this implies, right now, this is a physical action, that this implies that the character is afraid. And if the character is afraid, that means we have to do something. That means that we're attempting to acquire something that we think is missing from us. But nothing's missing. Because we've still been adhering to this physical. You just have to be confident enough. There are people who are manifesting who's never read a fucking book, and they're manifesting your dream reality. How are they doing it? They haven't even read any books on manifestation. Because it comes down to confidence. They're not bogged down with a bunch of information. I basically been manifesting ever since I was born. I manifested all this. Everything. This room where I'm sitting, these things, my trips, everything. I manifested it all. Or you can say I revealed it all. Programmed it all. Coding it. I coded all this. What's another word for program? I said it before. You go from manifester in the 4th and 5th to, well, from the 3rd to 4th, and you go from manifester to revealer in the 4th, 5th. From the 5th, you go from, I'm the architect who designed the program. I'm the designer of this game. I designed all this. For me to have a unique experience so that I can help people to realize that they can make choices and show people, like, because I know why. I know exactly why now. It just hit me like a bolt of lightning. I got to take that stuff up in a moment and wash. If I already had the penthouse in the physical and the car and all the money in the world, right, in the physical, all of you would have not been able to relate to me. It all comes back to being relatable. Now, some don't take me seriously because I have a bunk bed at the back of me and I'm wearing the same clothing every day, and I may look a little bit raggedy at the present moment, and that's perfectly fine. Some may not take me seriously because of the way I look and the things that they're seeing with their eyes. But that's a trap in itself, because most are still adhering to the 3rd dimensional realm, the trap, like I was. I was concerning myself what other people were thinking about how my room looked or how this room looked. But if I had, listen to this trap. If I had the money, the car, the penthouse, would more people take me seriously? Of course they would. Because they're using their eyes. They're not listening to, they're just seeing with their eyes. Because they think that's success. You know what true success is? Living in the now. Knowing yourself. 100%. I'm going to go quickly wash this stuff out, and we're going to get ready for a play out. I know some of you are going to disappear, and that's okay, but I got to do my play out. But I'll be right back. But all this is a trap. It's not real. As much as we want to think it is, it isn't. Well, it is to the local body that it is. But to what reality really is, it's not. I live a world where I'm like in a bubble. And I'm just like what she said. She like lives in a world where she's in a bubble. What the hell? Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Dad made all this mess with this thing. It's fine. To clean this microwave and everything around. It's fine. There's no point getting upset about things because it's an illusion. The program wants you to get upset. It wants to make you be upset about things when people do things. But there's no point getting upset about anything because it's an illusion. It's not real. You know, the character wants to get upset right now, but the character is not going to get upset because there's no point. This is what we call level of mastery right here. See, like, the character is like looking at this microwave and like, what the fuck is happening here? But this is what does she call that god? Not Elohim. I keep mixing up the name that she says. It doesn't really matter the name. But this is the god that wants you to get upset. To adhere to this third dimensional realm. But I'm not doing that. Because I simply don't, I stopped adhering to this trap. It's all a trap. It's all a trap. And where I currently am is a trap that I get to undo. You know why? The character wanted you all to see the trap firsthand. Especially those who are to come when they come, because that's a when is happening. Because when they arrive, they'll be like, whoa, how did you do that? Well, guess what? Go on my old YouTube channel, this one that we're currently on, and you will see how I undid everything in real time. Remember the saying I said, be in this world but not of this world? That's what it is. Literally. Be in this world but not of this world. And the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is because the trap wants you to falter. It wants you to bow down and give energy to a thing that, as she calls it, like a child. But we, who are on this channel, know better. See? I cleaned the microwave and it's all good again. Kind of. Like I said, I can either choose to get pissed about things or I can just be. Right? This is level of mastery right here. Level of mastery. Level of mastery. But just know one thing, that I'm not a slave to anybody. It doesn't matter who it is. I don't care if it's any family. I'm not a slave to anybody. I will not be enslaved by anybody. I do and say what I have to say, because I came here to shake shit up. Plain and simple. Some people don't like it. That's their business. They will have to, when they leave, they will figure it out. I gave them the warning. I gave them the answers. They didn't want to listen to it. Okay, guess what? You'll have to come right back and redo this all over again. You want to hear the other trap that's happening right now? The character to keep talking about it, because that's another trap. But I'm allowing the character right now to speak. Let it out. Get it out of the system so that we can free ourselves. But in every present moment, you can change what you feel. Because in every present moment, you have the ability to shift. But if you continue to adhere to the illusion and all the other traps, guess what? You get enslaved by society. And I will not allow that to happen to me or anybody, as long as I'm still on this planet. When I leave, then that's it. All right, I'm gonna pack some dishes and then I'm gonna come back down and we're gonna do our exercise. Nice. Awesome. Clean and polished. Just the way I like it. Just the way I like it. And then, of course, I'm hearing the TV with the illusions of those people complaining about, like, that this person did this thing to me and this person. That's also an illusion. I used to watch that kind of stuff, like Maury and all that. That's so destructive for your mind. It's crazy. But you know, I can watch that stuff now and not be even fazed by it because I know myself enough. Keep doing that. I'm ripping the paper towel and it's not fully ripping. There's some guy online. He's like, look at that. See, you all left. I told you. I go away for a couple minutes and you all just disappear. That's fine. Doesn't matter. Right now, there's like on Maury, they're like some dude talking about like, I can't even talk to my girl. I have to like talk to her sister. What kind of nonsense is that? Seriously. Seriously. All right. Anyways, we got stuff to do. We got a play out to do. And that's what we're going to do. That's what we going to do. Hell yeah. That is what we going to do. Ugh. Actually, before I start, I want to tackle these leaves. Get some fresh air in my system. The illusion is strong, but beautiful thing is I'm not even adhering to it anymore. I'm just like, whatever. Illusion. All right. Let's see what's going on. Either one of two things. Either the downstairs computer, the things are turned off, or oh, right. I wonder who Fox on the Trail is. Holistic healing practitioner who loves backpacking, hiking, baking, and canoeing through hiking the 270-mile Superior hiking trail with 2 magical foxes. Ah, that must be Michael.
I don't think I ever thought the day would come that when I opened my business almost 3 years ago, that I would have payroll that would go out to my sales team and to my coaching team for over $130,000.
Amazing.
And to feel so fucking happy about it. Because there's just so much joy and trust in my nervous system and in my heart feels so.
That's good.
Deeply believe that every single thing that you desire, that you truly desire, that your soul wants, no matter what it is,
All right.
it's not silly, it's not vain,
I'll be right back.
it's not dumb, it's not too big.
I'll be right back. No, no, I was just because I didn't see it there. Okay, we gotta get rolling.
Do you know what's the most expensive lesson you'll ever learn in life? It's people, friends, relationships, and circles you thought would ride with you forever. Some will cost you money. Repeating the same lesson until you...
That's a bar.
Okay, this is nuts. Depending on the color of your iPhone or the color of your case, your customization settings actually change. First up, if you tap and hold down anywhere on the screen, once everything starts jiggling around, tap on edit and then choose customize. Once you've done that, the next thing you're going to do is change the app style. So there's default, dark, clear, and tinted, which you can customize to any color. So I'd suggest you go with tinted because it has the most customization and because it has these 4 extra options. So the first option actually changes the color of your icons to match the color of your phone. Wow. The second option changes all the icons to match the color of your case. So clear icons to match my clear case. And like on my Pro, I have this kind of blue-gray option to match my blue-gray case. Now that's customization. Okay,
Good job, Haley.
Hey guys, it's Vanille, and welcome
That's been
to
like
today's video, and welcome to another WWE.
oops. I don't know what we're going to be doing today. We did push-pull last week, so we'll do this one. All right. I don't know if my computer downstairs is off or what. I don't think that's the problem. That's live. That isn't live. Okay. My body is ready to purge, ready to rock and roll, ready to kick some candy butt. So take that off. It's play out time, y'all. It's time for us to get the show on the road. We get that show on the road. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. It's fine. The live stream's not showing my other account, but no big deal. It's time for us to get rolling, y'all. Quickly go back outside for a sec. Breathe some fresh air. Keeping outside here as clean as I possibly can, because I still use outside here when I can. Come in the next couple days, we'll be able to probably sit outside for a little bit, maybe. Okay, cool. All right. Ugh. How many steps am I at? 9,000. I'm over 9,000. 9,108 steps to be exact. See, I'm not even too concerned when I go take my walk in the morning, like the shorter walk, because I will get my 10K. Yesterday I ended up with 11,300, roughly. Okay, we already ate. Ready to rock and roll. We're gonna start. 1:47. I'm gonna use the bathroom quickly again one more time, and we're gonna roll. And the lie detector told you that I'm telling the truth. The guy actually was telling the truth. You know what's fascinating? That I don't even know who still subscribes to watching Maury. I used to watch that trash all the time, honestly. But, I mean, it's theoretically, nothing's technically trash because everything's made by the creator. It's just, you know, we got to break all that stuff. But, you know, there's two teenagers, like, did you have sexual contact with this person? The lie detector showed you that you're telling the truth. It's very rare to see that, though. I think that was for me to say, is Orion speaking the realness of reality, and the lie detector determined that he's telling the truth. You put me up to one of them like whatever machines, those lie detecting machines, and ask me, all right, do you have your actual memories of your reality? And the lie detector determined that he is telling the truth. Is he the reincarnation of King Ramses II? And the lie detector has determined that he is telling the truth. He is the king. I told you. He mentioned that everyone is God in human form. And the lie detector has determined that he is telling the truth. I told you, you humans. You humans are gods, but you still act like humans. Damn humans. The lie detector has determined that he's been telling the truth the entire time. Oh, here's a great one. Is Orion a 99-dimensional being trapped in a 3rd-dimensional body? And the lie detector test has determined that he's telling the truth. That one's going to be good. The look on all your faces when you all find out that I'm a 99-dimensional being trapped in a 3rd-dimensional body. Yep. You'll love it. You'll fucking love it. It's going to be great. It's going to be wonderful.
When you grow up in a really uncertain environment, it's like the only thing you crave in life is like, I want control over everything. I will create a life where uncertainty no longer exists. And this is actually a trap for a lot of successful people, is they think,
Oh, look. The hot high priestess liked my stuff. Doesn't really matter, though, because she's speaking the truth. All right. I'm going to put on a playlist of songs. I was getting some anime songs ready for this. So let's see, how long will this playlist be? Okay. Well, easy. All right, we got the Green Ranger stuff. Technically, the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Moving the songs on the browser is really annoying, actually. Wait, what? Sorry, y'all. I gotta fix my playlist. Edit. There we go. We have to have Goku be the anime, you know? We gotta have him first. Then we have the Dragon, we have the Green Ranger stuff. We'll have the 3 different Green Ranger tracks, kind of separated between some of the Dragon Ball stuff. One. So how long is this playlist? Does it show me? Zero Ranger Gold. It's technically not really anime, but you know. Nine minutes, 12, 15. I'm just going by, so 9, 12, 15, wait, 15, 15, 17, 20, 24, 27, 27, 27, 31, 33. So this playlist is 33 minutes with the songs that are being played. Let's go. I can't play it here. I have to play it. This is a good one. Super Saiyan 3. All right, let's go. So you're gonna be doing a lot of push-ups for those of you who are gonna be joining me. Wide push-ups, outer chest, diamond push-ups, inner chest, standard push-ups. Notice my elbows, correlation to the rib cage. Shoulder blades and back. Narrow push-ups, bicep, tricep, and pike push-ups. Like that. And then that's for your shoulders. And yeah. So we're starting with shoulders. So since it's Monday, we have the extra stuff to do. So we'll be done probably like, because I'm gonna probably like take breaks in between. All right. We're using basically Power Ranger and Dragon Ball music. Shoulder press first. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. This will be 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. We're doing 3 exercises per body part, and then we're repeating it twice. So once we do the 3rd shoulder exercise, we will repeat. Very good. So this is gonna be about 30 minutes play out, and then we're gonna do abs, and then, yeah. We're doing upright rows. So you can do one at a time if you prefer, or both. I'm gonna opt to do one at a time and then both. Very good. Shoulder shrugs. Don't underestimate this one. I love the fact that I can go from talking to my playouts with a seamless transition. I should be sweating soon. I should be starting to sweat very soon. I'm going to move you back a little bit. Shoulder press. All right, left shoulder. You'll be good. It sounds like my wife playing the violin for my music. Like I'm transforming and she's playing the music in the background. Very good. Upright rows are next. Here she's playing. You hear her? That's her playing. Shoulder shrugs are next, and then we're moving on to back. So you'll be doing standard push-ups. So wide, standard, narrow, standard. Shoulder shrugs. Sometimes the simplest ones are the more demanding ones. Oh, I have to add the other Super Saiyan 3 song to this. The one that has the orchestral version with the lyrics. Ugh. All right. We're moving on to back. So you're starting with bent over rows, like this. All right. So you can keep your back straight or you can arch it a bit, like you can round it a bit, but I would do your best to keep it straight. Renegade rows are next. So with renegade rows, you're gonna be doing a push-up and you're gonna keep your stance wide here. And you're alternating. So you're imagining you have a water ball on your back. So you're sucking in your gut here. Green Ranger. What do we got next? Dumbbell swings. Very good for your, basically your entire lower body and your spine and your lower back, but very good for everywhere. So when you're swinging these, bring it about halfway up. Repeat. This has got like an 80s vibe to it. Renegade rows again. I believe we're doing either chest next or bicep. Usually triceps are usually left to the end. So I'll tell you something about triceps. Triceps can be done with 3 or 4 different types of push-ups. So the ones that you're doing right now, like the standard push-ups, target your bicep or your triceps. Diamond push-ups that do your inner chest also target your triceps. Narrow push-ups obviously target your triceps. Wide push-ups technically do target your triceps a bit, and even pike push-ups. So when we get to triceps, you can do any push-up if you like. Since you're already doing narrow push-ups with your biceps, little gas buildup because of the food. So I get to hear this version. I didn't get to hear it yet. All right, biceps, standard curls. So narrow push-ups. So standard, narrow. So standard push-up or standard curls, your forearms are just pointing outwards. So you're just bringing the dumbbell up. You're not doing a twist. I would open up the door, but due to the fact that the heat hasn't been working properly, may as well leave the room nice and warm. If I really require fresh air, just go outside for a moment, breathe, come back inside. Proud of myself for going outside still. Because the me from a year ago, you would never catch me outside at this time of year in winter, unless I have to go do something. Hammer curls. There should be Green Ranger next again. Yep. This is the short one. Go green, red, jag. Single dumbbell curl. I threw this in anime only because it sounds anime-like. I should just put anime and TV shows and video game in one, but then I want to keep them separate. Go. Go, Green Ranger, go. Standard curls again. So twist curls are holding the dumbbells like this and then twisting your hand, like your wrist and your arm going up, but we're not doing that. We're just doing this. Holy moly. Holy moly. Feeling it. And I'm generating heat, which is good. Goku again. Ultra Instinct. Wow. Chest should be next, by the way. $55% on the timer there. Twist press. So twist press, you're going to be lifting the dumbbells like this. So you're doing wide push-ups, y'all. I would alternate between wide and diamond. So 3 wides and 3 diamonds. You can do one set of just wide and then one set of diamond, or alternate between wide diamond, wide diamond, wide diamond. So with the dumbbell, you're just twisting and letting them like touch. Dumbbell flies are next, or flyers. Here's the other Green Ranger track. We're doing diamond press. You're gonna squeeze the dumbbells together. Ooh. One more on that. Twist press again. So however you're doing your push-ups, keep going. We have 3 more exercises on chest. One thing to note, for triceps, the first exercise is gonna be dips. So if you have a dip bar, table, coffee table, sofa, bed, stairs, your dumbbells nearby, be ready because you'll be balancing on them and doing dips. Or if you don't have any of that stuff nearby, you'll be using your fist. You won't get as much range of motion, but better than nothing. Go, 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 Green Ranger. Green Ranger. Oh, right. We're doing, I thought we were doing the last one, my bad. Dumbbell flies. See how I caught that? I was like, huh, something feels off. We're missing one. Ugh. Diamond press. Oh my God. Go Green Ranger, go. Holy shit. All right, dips. I'm using the sofa here. Good song, by the way, right off the bat. I like the lyrics. Overhead extension. Yeah. Triceps are getting it right now, y'all. Tricep press. Similar to chest press, but instead of holding the dumbbell like this, you're gonna hold it like this. So instead of like this, you're holding it like this. Ooh. One more. Sweating buckets, which is good. Generating heat. should be white lightning. Yep. Gotta leave it to AI music for not getting copyright. Ah, damn. Overhead extension. After this, we have a finisher, 30 seconds each. It'll be plank rows. Plank rows and then 2 sets of push-ups. So it'll be 4 plank rows to the right, plank rows to the left. So you can change your push-ups. You can do pike push-ups, standard push-ups, and narrow push-ups, and then wide push-ups. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're doing good too. Doing good, body. The lie remains. I love it. Finisher. All right, let's go. Keep your stance wide here. Imagine you have a water bottle on your back with this one, so suck in your gut here too. All right. Narrow push-ups. Wide push-ups on the dumbbell. We did it. But yeah. Let's put these back. We're gonna stretch and cool down. And then we're gonna get our abs in. Good job, y'all. Good job, me. So he's doing his neck right now. So I'm grabbing the elbows with my opposite hand and giving myself a little bit of a bend because I'm sitting down right now. Just not going too far. Gold Fury. I wonder if they did any remixes of Orion the Silver Ranger. I should check. I mean, he's not as iconic because he came in the later seasons of Power Ranger, but I should Google something. Can't believe John Cena fucking tapped out on Saturday. Come on. He's the guy that says never give up, and he's never tapped out ever. So weird. We still have to do abs, and we're still doing this anyways. These stretches that I'm doing. This is quite the pull. Actually, I should be facing this way. We'll do our actual stretch like this in a bit. We'll just do it now. Around the world. The Lottery Man. I wonder why this song is playing twice. Did I put this song twice in the playlist? Sounded familiar. I think it just played again.
White lightning, thunder and steel. From darkness I claim the dawn. The legend lives, the fight goes on.
White lightning,
Cleansing storm,
inside the day.
fire, fury, loss and light. The white rain.
Oops, shit. I didn't want to close it. Oh well. Oh well. It was meant to be closed. Until I find that track. That's what happens when you put too much in the watch. Is this in any playlist? Nope. Is this the one? I don't think this is the one. One sec, y'all. Just looking for my Goku like orchestral Super Saiyan 3 track. I'm gonna run into it shortly. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. It all started with that one. We'll put the Oh, I should just put this one into my anime music. You know, honestly, I should just make one that says Power Rangers. Okay. Who or what is that? One sec. Oh, it was a package. It was a package. It's a package. It's not mine though. It's my sister's. Okay. 2:39. Perfect. I want to get done by 4:30. Because, you know, I'm going to be kind of taking it little by little. Easy.
Across the grid, a whisper starts. 6 colors, 6 colors born from one brave heart. From evil's grip to a brother in the fight. The name of Tommy Oliver burns bright.
Oh.
He chose to stand, holding the dragon dagger in his hand, summoning the dragon's art from below, shaking the city with its thunderous roar. From enemy to ally, he made things right, proving even darkness can turn to light. And the white tiger ranger rose again, a leader shining brighter than his friends. Stand by.
Orion.
Think fast! Ow! Ow! Stop it! Legend.
Ooh.
6 Rangers, join together with me and help us fight for Earth.
The power of 6 is now yours, Orion.
Whoa! The fusion worked! This is incredible! Join together. Please, 6 Rangers, join together with me and help us fight for Earth.
The power of 6 is now yours, Orion.
I love it.
The fusion worked! This is incredible! Jake! Are you okay, buddy? Don't worry about me. Access your new powers. Okay, this monster's in for a surprise. Ha! Super Mega Gold!
Nice. 444 on the live stream. This is Orion the Silver Ranger.
Am I seeing things? Whoa! Awesome! Earth's defenders never surrender! Super Mega Force Gold! Silver? Gold? Whatever! You'll be black and
That's the weirdest. That's the weirdest one.
with envy, man. Go get him! Yes! Let's finish this!
Bang. Ooh. 44444. Nice. Go me.
You wanted this to be finished? You got it! Legendary Final Strike, charge! This doesn't look good! Super Silver Spear! Power of 6, unite! Legendary mode is tiring. I'm gonna need more practice. You did it. No, we did it.
You mean I did it? Okay. Playlist. We're gonna go back to the Green Ranger.
Right on time. I hear the city holding its breath.
Go. We're doing abs now. Go. 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 Green. It's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Remember to keep your lower back flat. And remember, ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have abs. If you're lifting your legs like what we're doing right now, put your hands underneath your butt like this to give your lower back support. If you can't keep it flat, if you can challenge yourself and keep your hands out. Remember to breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time through your nose, breathe from your mouth. We carry on, go, Green Ranger, go, 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 Silver Ranger, go, Green Ranger, Silver Ranger. So we're doing leg lowers. Now if your heels touch the ground, it's okay. Just make sure they come right back up. Remember, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Go, Tara's gonna miss you tonight. Tonight. Ranger, go. Scissors crossover. Yeah, I should just make a Power Rangers one. Din, 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 din. And then I'll make a video game one. Cross. So if you can put your kneecaps beyond your not your kneecaps, your elbow tips beyond your kneecaps, go for it. If not, just tap them together. So we're doing single leg extension. If you're having a hard time with this one, make sure you put your hands underneath your butt as well. So I said I was gonna do something every day to add one more thing to test my my hollow hold. I'll do that in a bit. I hope someone makes an Orion theme song. Oblique heel taps. So with this one, if you're having a hard time, obliques are your side ab muscles here. Bring your feet together and reach between your toes and your heels. If not, reach. I am man, the time of my soul. So we're doing plank knee tucks. Remer, the light remer. One more. Spider crunch. It's going to be on your forearms, bringing your corresponding knee to your elbow. Very good. Did it. We're gonna do some ab stretch now. We're gonna get rolling in the other stuff.
White light fades into gold, a story of strength retold. Through every storm, through endless fight, I'll be the spark in the
The 3 C's to life. Choice, change, chances, and changes.
$12 could.
Voting for Steve and his stuff. I do this every year for him. It takes only a couple minutes. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Takes 3 minutes. 5. Oh, shit. I was like, wait a minute, why did I hit 1 on that one? There, that's better. See, it's a good thing I looked. Of course I'm going to be biased because it's my boy. But still, like, they do really a good job. They've never not did a good job. Oops. Shit. I fucked up again. I hit the... Let me just go into the external browser. It's just easier. Fucking Facebook. Have to go back to my track. There. There, filled it out a little bit better. I want to finish this for him. I love their website. It's pretty good. Integrity, spot on. Problem solving, communication, they're pretty good. Good. All right, I messaged Steve so that he knows that I voted for him. Only took a couple minutes. Cool. Black Thunder. Black Thunder and White Lightning. Don't you just love that, those names? Black Thunder and White Lightning. All right, do some ab stretches, and then we got our 55s to do and our mobility training. Oh. This was the year of flexibility. Flexibility and awareness. I want to test something. So if you're wondering what am I doing, I'm lifting my 40 pounds. So I'm attempting to see how 40 pounds feels with all of my different types of exercise. Okay, I'm basically testing where am I with my strength. You know what? I think I'm ready for 40s. The reps might have to be reduced a smidge, but okay. I'm just seeing what moves. Ooh. Because it's too close to my head. The two, I'd have to like. Okay. Okay. This is interesting because I've trained with 35s now for like 6 months. When did I start 35s? I think I started July. Yeah, July. I've been doing 35 straight since July. So now these are 40s. I'm just seeing how comfortable it is to hold. You can say I'm kind of like telling the body what to do. This is not leg day or full body day. I'm just seeing how this goes. Okay. All right. January 1st. Even further beyond. He's in high, no one's gone. Not bad. Possible tonight. The one thing about me, I'm not going down in weight. No way. I will not drop weight. The one challenge though is gonna when we do abs. But and you know what? Let's see. Let's see what we do for abs. Look at me unlocking my next level. Get in there. I mean, 2 hands is nothing. I can like throw the damn thing with 2 hands. Okay, so I just programmed my mind and the body. 40s are easy. Okay. I can start 40s technically right now, but I'll give my body enough time, even though time's an illusion. I'll be back. Nope. Thought Mom was here. She's not. She might be here. Well, we did 40s. You all got to see a prelude of 40s. I went up in weight. That means my strength has gone up. My strength has definitely gone up. It's good. Improvement, right? You gotta challenge yourself sometimes. I gave myself 5 months. I started at the beginning of July. Yeah, mom's home. Come on. The heat came on today. Yeah.
Oh, is it cold?
It's warm. It's 22. I think it's still at 22 degrees. Yeah. Well, 18, but it keeps dropping here and there. But it was at 22 earlier.
Okay.
So it's...
Like I said, it's just dropping like... Jessica? Give me a key, let me go start your car because it's cold outside.
That's good. My strength is going up. That makes me happy, actually. That's good, actually. That's really good. Even though I know it's only 5 pounds, right? It's only 5 pounds, but that's not bad because what I'm doing is I'm doing increments. Did I put, oh, this is part of the same, we're gonna get to hear all the Power Ranger stuff in one track. The rest of it's Power Rangers. Lightning. It's gonna rain on Thursday, so all that snow is gonna melt. Power Rangers, lives be rescued. Power Rangers, lives be rescued. Power Rangers, lives be speed. I love Lightspeed. It's so good. So you know her sister from earlier, the one that was talking? She actually subscribed to my channel. Not that I was asking her to do that, but she subscribed to the Orion channel. That means she saw my comments. All right, let's go. "21.
Shadows grow, believe in the night. Here's what they know. United hearts, their spirits pure. In every fight, they're bonding. Power unleashed. Evil deceased. Never retreat. Still power can't be
It's been 3 months with the iPhone 17 Pro Max, and I need to be honest, this phone didn't reach how I expected. It really should be better. Now, when I first bought it, I thought that the Pro Max was overkill, just a bigger screen, a bigger battery, and the usual Apple Pro Max tax. But 3 months later, this is the first iPhone in years that actually feels complete. The bill hasn't scratched once, and I carry it in my pocket every single day. And the anti-reflective coating is still one of the best upgrades that Apple has ever made. And when it comes to performance, whether I'm editing, filming 4K, or bouncing between apps, it hasn't slowed down at all. And 3 months in, it still gets me through a full day with 7+ hours of screen on time, with about 20 to 30% left at night. And even though I love this phone, all glazing aside, it's not perfect and it does have flaws. iOS 26 still feels better, especially in the camera app. And the software kind of looks like 5 different teams designed it at the exact same time. But yeah, 3 months later,
All right. All right, let's go. 35. Well, 36. So we got, I want to do all my walker stuff first. Get that out of the way, and then do all my other stuff. Doing good. I'm really happy that my strength went up. I mean, you know, we'll see what happens when we start from a cold start, right? But the fact that like I just did a lot of my movements that I normally do with the 40 pounds, it means that I'm ready. I'm ready to lift 40, going up 5, going up in increments of 5. You know, by the end of next year, I want to say that I can lift 50, like curl 50s. I'm sure I can curl 50. You know what? I want to see what 50 feels like. Are you crazy? You're going up 15 pounds? Yeah, I know. I must be asking for suicide. This is 50 pounds in my hand, by the way. Ooh. Nope, not quite. Without lifting with the other one. Yeah. Like using 2 hands to lift 50 is right. Not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. I know my my physical limits. That's 50 pounds. I should really bring the scale down and really see if this is actually 50 pounds. I mean, I can lift it, no problem. Like I can bring it, like lift it up and walk with it, but I mean, I've walked with both of the 90 pounds before, so it only makes sense I can lift the 50, but to do some of the movements with 50, not so much. What about 45? The shoulder press is what concerns me. Oh. If I don't do that little hop, yeah, 45 is getting there. We're getting there. Little by little, Orion, little by little. Little by little. Very good. Well, y'all saw me attempt to lift 50 pounds. Kind of did it, kind of. I can lift, but I can't do this without, you know, holding both at the same time. Which is basically two 25s, essentially, if I'm doing two hands, which 25s are nothing. It would have to be two 90 pounds or one 90 pound to equal 145, where it's a little bit challenging. Because two, like 170 pound is two 35s, and I can already lift 35s with one arm. So 280 pounds, or 180 pound would equal 240 pounds. So that's when we're starting to reach a little bit. But once I acclimate 40 pounds as my normal amount, yeah, we're just going up. Soon, you know, one day I'll be able to lift those 90 pounds, like, and it'll become normal. Like, there's a version of me who's already mastered that. Don't let this little body, don't let this character fool you. He's very strong. I make it look like I'm not like some like, you know, I'm gonna walk like this and talk like this. I'm gonna fight you like this, like, don't have to do that. You know what I imagine? A big guy coming up to me right now. He towers over me, and it's like me looking at Majin Buu like Gohan. And then I go like this. And he's like, and then like, bam. All right, enough of that. Yeah. What was I at? 36? 36, 46. I'm at 51. I only have 4 more to do. Doing good, y'all. Okay, last 4, and then we have our leg raises to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just did an extra one. Starting to get dark. Well, not quite yet. You know, the winter's actually not affecting me whatsoever, except for like the cold, like my tips and my toes, and my nose running. But because I'm going outside and still breathing fresh air, it feels like I'm still like going outside and sitting, because like I'm I can see the table. And I remember like we spent the entire time outside throughout the summer. Well, spring, we started to go outside more. And in summer, we really just like were outside the entire day. And yeah, just happy I've kept it clean thus far. A couple of leaves here and there, pick them up and I just put them in the bag. Gives me something to still do outside. Let's go. This is all in one song and then gets separated. Oh, it's one of those like, it's like one of them 70 songs. All right. You know, one day one of these are gonna pop again, but doing my best not to make them rip. But you know, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Hi, Bubba. Hi, me. Hi, little me. Wow. Oh. Yeah. Wait, what the hell? Oh my God, my neck.
Gotta keep I'm telling you, there's so many things that get in the way of you wanting to create content. It could be yourself, it could be people around you, it could be your job, it could be tons.
Let's check something. Grand Zero.
Collaborations make it easier to showcase how you work with other creators on YouTube and grow your channels together. You can add up to 5 collaborators on a single video, which will feature each creator's name and a subscribe button for all channels. The video will appear in the subscriptions feed of all listed collaborators' audiences and may be recommended to them, increasing discoverability. Let's walk.
What the hell's going on here? Internet's working, so it must be Google Chrome.
Collaborations make it easier to showcase how you work with
What the hell's going on with this?
Collaborations make it easier to show.
What the hell's going on with YouTube?
Collaborations make it easier to showcase how you work with other creators on YouTube and grow your channels together. You can add up to 5 collaborators on a single video, which will feature each creator's name and a subscribe button for all channels. The video will appear in the subscription
Just checking something here.
Collaborators' audience.
That's as far as I get. What the fuck? Oh my god, what the hell?
Of the void, they chant my sacred name. I stand beyond the mortal realm, a god without a chain. Let the rangers tremble, let their legacy decay. For every life they claim to, I will tear it all away. Fall to darkness, bend to power. I don't stand becomes my hour. Crimson lightning, feel it strike. Send the emperor, ruler of I am the king of pain, eternal and supreme. A nightmare crowned in power, born from every shattered dream. The greatest villain history will never dare admire. Bow down before the emperor, Lord said the Lord of Fire. My throne is built on terror, my reign will never cease. Through chaos, fear, and
All right, you guys ready? We're gonna get.
button for all channels. The video will appear in the subscriptions feed of all listed collaborators' audiences and may be recommended to them, increasing discoverability. Let's walk through how to use collaborations and some important things to keep in mind when using them. To invite other creators to a collaboration on your videos and shorts, head to YouTube Studio on desktop or mobile. During the upload flow,
Yeah, this video keeps getting stuck. Ranger. Still blocked?
Across the stars, through cosmic light, a destiny calls beyond the night. From ancient worlds to systems new, the quasar sabers choose the few. Rising up, their spirits blaze, heroes born in distant days. Through the darkness, stand and fight, protect the cosmos, wield the light. Frontier adventures, shining core, a journey none have faced before. Through meteors, storms and mystery, the Rangers guard the galaxy. Power Rangers.
Lost galaxy, visions of eternity. Power Rangers,
For
Lost
some reason, I don't function that way. I know
Galaxy.
some channels do. The only real instance I've had of that is the word Bashar itself.
Money is always going to respond to who you're being, not what you're doing. And I want to get one thing straight. Money is always going to mirror your nervous system.
Galaxy.
Lost galaxy. When shadows rise and silence falls, and evil echoes through the halls, a warrior's heart will beat as one. United strong, they overcome. From jungle worlds to burning skies, they stand together side by side.
and free. Power Rangers, lost galaxy. Lost galaxy, Power Rangers, lost galaxy. Lost galaxy, Power Rangers. Oh.
From the quasar sabers, ancient light to the magnet defenders, endless fights across the void, across the
And your subconscious mind and your nervous system and your I'm first, think later. I'm not saying to be impulsive. Before you're old.
At one point, I thought I was old.
All right. Power Rangers, lost galaxy. Sailing to see. Power Rangers, lost galaxy. Guardians of eternity. Lost galaxy, Power Rangers, lost galaxy. Galaxy, Power Rangers, lost galaxy.
comes awaken, the world will change. Side by side, their spirits blaze. Heroes reborn in a brand new age. Crystal hearts and sink as one. Fight become the rising sun. Power up, CO Rangers. Unbreakable core, bound by light. CO Rangers, guardians of love. Through every trial, they'll stand tall. CO power, they conquer all. Seal 1, ignite the fire. Seal 2, lift us higher. Seal 3, thunder roar. Seal 4, forevermore. Seal 5, stand alive. Darkness rises, shadows grow, but even the night fears what they know. United hearts, their spirits pure. In every fight, their bond endures. Power unleashed. Evil's deceased. Never retreat. Still power can't be Power up, CO Rangers, stronger than before. Legends rise, CO Rangers, defenders evermore. Through light and shadow, they heed the call. CO power, unstoppable. Through galaxies, vast and endless time, their courage burns, their hearts align. No matter the storm, they'll never fall. Seal power protects us Neon lights ignite the night, the sirens start to roar. SPD on the horizon, racing faster than before. Shadows rising in the city, danger spreading through the streets. But we stand as one together, every fear we will defeat. Power surging in our veins, tech and courage through the flames. When the signal calls our names, we rise again. SPD, neon justice in the sky. We charge the night, we amplify. Lights flash bright as we unite. Together we fight, defending the light. See heroes burning through the dark. 5 hearts strong, we leave our mark. In neon fire, we stand inspired. SPD forever, we rise higher. We rise higher.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Digital echoes guide the path. Destiny begins to glow. More for lightning fills the air as our
All right.
true colors show. Why a spark
We got some mobility training to do now.
engines roll with cosmic might. Through the circuits of the city, we are guardians of the night. When the danger starts to climb, we accelerate through time. Justice glowing like a sign, we cross the line.
SPD.
When you grow
grow up in a really uncertain environment, it's like the only thing you crave in life is like, I want control.
From Space Patrol Delta, we hear the calling. Through danger and shadows, we keep on rising, never falling. Circuit sparks ignite the core. We're stronger than we were before. Team united, hear the roar. SPD forevermore.
SPD.
Justice in the sky, we charge the night, we amplify. Lights flash bright as we unite. Together we fight, defending the light. Heroes burning through the dark. 5 hearts strong, we leave our mark. In neon fire, we stand inspired. It's speedy forever, we rise higher.
Huh? Lost Galaxy. Lost Galaxy Power Rangers. Lost Galaxy Power Rangers. Galaxy Power Rangers.
Across the stars, through cosmic light, a destiny calls beyond the night. From ancient worlds to systems new, the queens are sabers and the view. Rising up, their spirit blaze. Heroes bow to the day. Through the darkness, stand and fight. Protect the cosmos, wield the light. Adventures shining down. A journey not faced before. Through meteors, storms and history. The Galaxy. Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Feelings of infinity. Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Feelings of infinity. Lost Galaxy. When shadows rise and silence falls, and evil echoes through the halls, a warrior's heart will beat as one. United strong, they overcome. From jungle worlds to
Why does it keep recommending? I don't want the recommendation.
no fear can break the bond they hold. Their courage with every step. The danger grows, but strength within their spirit flows. A force of hope eternally. The Rangers of the Galaxy. Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Heroes of the star set free. Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Fighting for all eternity.
Lost Galaxy.
Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Lost Galaxy. Go, go. Lost Galaxy.
Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Lost Galaxy, Power Rangers, Lost Galaxy. Galaxy.
Lost Galaxy.
Galaxy.
Darkness marching into the fight. Monsters rising with the primal roar. The world is trembling at the coming war. Hidden inside us a burning flame. Power awaken when we call their name.
Use desktop. Edit profile. Show account suggestions.
Feel the ground shake under our feet. Dino energy wild and unleashed. No backing down, no turning away. We rise together and we save the day. Then awaken the gem, let the thunder ignite. Dino power erupts in the heat of the fight. Good versus evil, we're drawing the line. When the world needs heroes, we rise and shine. Then awaken the gem, hear the dinosaurs roar. Shredding through darkness like never before. Stand tall, stand strong, we'll never surrender. Power Rangers.
Rhino Thunder.
Evil shadows spreading far and wide. Trying to tear the world apart inside. But every ranger stands unafraid. Bound by
All right.
the strength that the Dino Gem's made. Lightning flashes through the battlefield.
Mobility training's next. Give myself a pause. I was checking to see if there's a way to turn off people's accounts, like from showing up on my new Instagram. Like, for example, they're suggested. You know what's fascinating? I ran into someone who I didn't expect had an Instagram account. And she has an Instagram account. And I'm like, nope. Immediately removed. Immediately. It's Zoe Walker. For those of you who don't know who Zoe Walker is, she was the woman that I absolutely loved and I devoted my heart to when I was working at the law firm. And there was a moment when she left the firm and me and her were together. Well, we weren't together, but like, there was a moment where we went to, it was January 6, 2021? Yeah, 2021. Just before I left my main firm and went to the other firm. Just before COVID hit. We went to dinner. We had a great time together. She held my arm. She put her head on my shoulders. We walked. And then when I took her to the subway station, like the train station, she looked me in the eye and she looked like she wanted me to kiss her. But I didn't because I was like, you know, just a good guy, you know what I'm saying? I wanted to kiss her, but I didn't. But then, you know, we went out for dinner a second time in the summertime because COVID happened. And it was a great time. And yeah, after that, she just kind of went, she wanted someone to love her, but she likes Jamaican men, so that's her preference. I'm not, well, I'm everything, but I'm not like Jamaican in her eyes, so, you know, to each their own. But I'm glad I didn't end up with her because of the energy that she outputs. I don't know if she's like that now, but I ran into her account last night. I'm like, interesting. And she has 1111 and all that stuff and butterflies. I'm like, her account is marked as private. But I was like, nope, delete. Immediately delete. I'm like, I don't want to see this. It's not that it bothers me. It's just more so like, I don't want my account to be showing up on her feed and vice versa. Because like, she's now what I consider erased from my memories. So it's fascinating how things like that showed up on, and that's why I'm attempting to turn, because I don't want to see like Ari and Julia Duran and all them as a suggested on my other account. I really don't give a flying F. I'm on my own journey now, and they're irrelevant to me. I mean, if it pops up, it pops up, but I would rather like not see anyone else, even like, you know, Jay's account and Destiny and all them and anyone that I knew from my Superhero of Love account to be showing up on this account. So I'm like, cut it. Like, I know it's using my phone number and stuff, and it's associated to my phone number, and it's using my contacts, but like, just like, it's a wrap, people. It's a wrap. Don't even connect. Like, you know, I'm not gonna follow back anybody else on that account. I marked it as 11. Even 2 of my other Superhero of Love accounts, I'm not even following them. I won't follow them because they're just backups. I won't follow them because I want to stay at 11. So I followed exactly, or connected with those who I'm supposed to connect with, like Nero and Pete and RJ. Actually, I didn't even connect to RJ Spina, to be quite honest. Pete, Nero, Katie, Jamie, Bashar, Sarah Landon. Who else? Who else did I connect with? Well, I connected with Lori. She's the only other person because, you know, I don't plan to be using the Superhero of Love account much, and I was chatting with her there. That's the only way to contact her. So I was connecting with her. She's the only person, and she actually likes the Orion account more than the Superhero of Love account, which is fine by me. And there's a hot high priestess person. Her content's all right. I saw her struggles. I saw her pain. I may or may not stay connected with her though. It all depends. I don't really see anything, like, she's not really saying, wow, you know, oh my God, like this woman's like the next best thing. Nah. She has 1 million subscribers. She's a business mogul. She's good. I like the energy that she has outputted right now. So I like connecting with people who didn't just get it handed to them. You know what I'm saying? I saw in the beginning what she had to go through. Like, I saw her journey, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah, she has a story. She didn't just get handed to her like, you know, all those other like people, and you know, things that she's saying, it's spot on, right? So I decided to connect with her. But other than that, you know, I ain't connecting with anybody else. 11 people. 11 people. Unfortunately, I will not be following anybody else. Connecting, it's going to stay at that. Others can connect if they desire. I'm not looking for anybody to really follow that account, to be quite honest, but, you know, it's just there. It's cool if people do desire to connect, but I won't be following. That account is, if people want to connect with me, they can connect with me on the Superhero of Love account, and I'll message them there. But on this account, this one's strictly business. I mean business. Family's not even going to be connected on this one. Like, family will not, I will not allow family to be connected with this account whatsoever. So I gotta make sure that they, you know, if any of them do connect with me, I will remove them immediately, because I'm not having anybody connect with me from the family. They have the Superhero of Love account. That's good enough. They don't need to be seeing the other stuff. So I'm not gonna say, hey, what's your Instagram, fam? Yeah, no. I'm not gonna be advertising that unless it's a new person that I've never met in the physical. I'll say my Instagram is the Orion Phoenix Stellar. If you look up Orion Phoenix Stellar, you will find me. So. The music stopped. I am going to watch an episode of The Chosen. I'm going to watch on my tablet though. I love the fact that my Mac, I can still connect to it even when the lid is closed. I do love my technology setup. Seamless. Seamless. I'm on season 3, episode 2, I believe. Actually, I might be on season, episode 1.
Merci. Thank you.
This is the place. I have some questions. I thought you would.
I tend to overthink things. Where's Zima?
She ran to market. Realized at the last minute she was out of cinema.
I've got something very important I want to talk to you all about.
I think I know what it is.
I definitely think I know. Come on. Let's talk more.
Rema.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Rema. Rema. They're talking about Rema. It's starting to get dark. Yeah, I didn't fully watch out this episode last night.
I have nothing in the cupboards. I didn't know when I'd get back, so I gave everything to my friend Rivka. Oh, yeah. I know. What? It's tiny.
No. You'll sleep here. Yes. And I will sleep along.
I want to have something.
And then tomorrow. It's okay. It's intimate.
My brother and his fiance, they have like this like Japanese futon thing down here. It's actually pretty comfortable. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I wanted an ice cream. It's been a while. But you just had it play out. Yeah, I know. And it's cold. I know. But we can still have one. And I have water upstairs.
I'm sorry.
Thank you for listening.
Ice cream.
I think perhaps I'll make camp. I know how to do it now.
Are you okay, Matthew?
I feel confused. Thank you for asking, Mama.
You're doing really good, Matthew. Everything's new. It's okay to make a mistake.
Thank you, Maddie. Have a good night.
It's wonderful. He's a good man. It's not much, but we'll manage.
Is it too earlier to use the show. Yes. Yes, we should not have taken it.
Should I do?
But she was presumptuous.
Sometimes rich people can be like that.
Believe me, I know. I used to work in the wedding business. Who do you think she was?
They're talking about Joanna.
I don't think she wanted anyone to know she was there. That's what I got from her.
Yes. She was deceptive. But curious.
I think she was being cautious but genuine. She had on silver earrings.
Or it was all talk and we'll never see her again. Which is fine with me. Well, giving away shahdouche, that's the most expensive textile in the world.
She was trying to help us, Rima. Why don't we just eat,
Yes.
It's funny how we created value. We created this fake value.
I blame you for coming back. We don't get interesting ones down here often. Every day it is something new with him, either demanding we pass a message to Herod or preaching about a new kingdom. His insults are very creative.
It will be embarrassing to me if you tell anyone about my visit or my friend being with me. But to you and your family, it will be devastating. Do you understand?
We're never here.
John the Baptizer. They captured him. Captured him.
Are you alright? What are you doing here? Who allowed this?
No one. We should be quick.
I'll be fine. Think of it this way, I've never got to sleep in the palace before. But what are you doing here? So worried. Praying for you every day. You've got a new rabbi now. The rabbi. Focus on him. And hopefully I'll be able to as well soon enough. She came to me in distress after Herod arrested me. Not for my sake. She was angry I didn't call out her husband's adultery when I accused Herod. She is proving an apt pupil. Did you talk to him?
Yes. I told him everything you told me.
Thank you, but that's not as important. What do you think of him?
I don't know how to describe it.
Like you are grateful for food and didn't realize you'd been starved?
That works.
All right.
So much. Tell me what he said.
It's starting to get dark.
Everything backwards. The poor, the grieving, the meek.
Everything is backwards.
Last.
See, even Jesus was saying it was backwards. It's funny how our sister was talking about Jesus earlier.
What else?
The bizarre imagery. Something about pearls before pigs and logs in eyes.
Yes, murder, rain, God, feeding the birds, houses on sand.
He's almost as strange as you, John.
Oh, I wish I were so strange. How many people were there?
Thousands.
Thousands.
You know what? This has become so easy now.
Wonderful.
Like, I'm putting my fist together and it's become super easy to lock my fist and keep my elbow straight now.
Help. You're helping me by what you're sharing.
My flexibility has definitely gone up. Like during the summer, this was really difficult actually to do.
Don't be afraid. The prophecies of Isaiah. He has been sent to proclaim liberty to the
One,
captives and what?
2. I'll put on the light shortly. 3,
The prison to those who are bound.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Now that he's here.
8,
Do you believe that?
11, 12,
Fine.
15, 16,
Andrew,
18, 19, 20,
in all that he said to those thousands of people, there was something just for you.
5, 6,
For what you are going
8,
through.
9,
There always is. What was it? Something that stuck with you.
7, 8,
anxious. Can you add a single hour to your life by being anxious? It sounds like him.
Can't be anxious.
What else?
Ooh, hi.
But seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness. Even more like
It's
him.
getting dark. I'm becoming a shadow in the room. That's why I want to do these things earlier.
If you want to help me, listen to him. Go home and do what he says. That's what I want. Got it. I'll let Joanna get you out of here so you don't join me.
All right. This is one of the newer ones that I'm doing. I keep adding stuff to my routine, y'all. There's Mr. Judas, who's going to betray and backstab them in season 5. Can't believe it. This guy was the one who backstabbed them. But, you know, looking at his energy, now looking back in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, he seems like the untrustworthy type. There's his sister. They're washing clothing. Man, back in the day, it's crazy.
Working hard, I see. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? That's what you said when I joined the mining company.
All right, I'm gonna do a hold.
I know you think you would have spent Abba's inheritance. I would have. That house you invested in has not gone up in value. That's why I'm here. I need you to hold something. Well, two things, actually. It's the details. And I don't know when I'll be back. Or if I'll be back. Everyone's been talking about Chicago, you know. What are they saying? Too many things to be true. I heard hundreds of people getting thousands. I didn't know it at the time, but
Okay,
I helped his disciples secure the site.
getting stronger with my abs.
It's never happened before. How will you make money? It's the only work you ever had. I will help with what little you have. Help find benefactors, supporters. Most ministries and rabbis are inefficient, and this is the most important ministry of our people's history. To spread his message, to build something to match the Romans. They'll need my skills. Judas, this is dangerous. Yes. Rome does not like popular preachers with big followers. They put him away. They think he's the Messiah. I'm almost sure of it. Many have claimed to be the Messiah. You know what happens to them? Always the worst case scenario. You know, their followers are always killed. If he is the anointed one's sister, then he will not be killed.
Oh, but he will be. But he'll come right back. I want to see how they're going to handle that in the show. What kind of pain and suffering he's going to face in season 6 and 7.
Your husband, your beautiful daughters. Oh, I mean, he's
You're the best part of me. If something were to happen to you, the line of escape will be broken and
Ah!
whatever happens, I know that Adonai has set me apart for a reason. I do not keep
Oh, yeah.
I have to follow him.
Ooh. Wrists are done. Shoulders are done. And now, spine is gonna be done. And once again, we're in this position.
Will you keep being a soft hand right from me, please? Requires a gentle touch, chugging on the side.
Get out of here. Don't follow your rabbi.
Oh. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. Ah! Ugh. Ooh, 444. Look at that. I just looked at the time. Not that I get trapped to that anymore. Okay, Google. Turn on light. Ta-da!
You wish to place something in the cellar?
To cool off. It's worth a try.
Very well.
Oop. Oh, I thought I turned on the...
You and I are the only souls who will ever know about this.
I thought I just turned on like caption or something.
Yes, it is, Janice.
He was saying that the letter is not sealed. He's like, it isn't. So he could read it if he wants. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I won't take much time.
It's fine. Do you need anything?
I have to, I want to say something. In Rabbi Solomon, he said to reconcile with someone first before worshiping him, and I need to apologize to you.
You don't owe me.
Yes, I do.
Andrew.
Things. Because I was scared. Which I also talked about many things. I have a lot to work on, actually. But I said awful things to you because I was scared and you didn't deserve it. And I'm very sorry. So that's all.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure what to say. I think this is the first time anyone has ever said sorry to me.
Nelly, you don't deserve that either.
Interesting.
Things are better now. Huh?
Yes. A lot. Thank you for this.
Sure.
Shalom.
I'm gonna pause the video for a moment. I'm gonna get some fresh air for a sec. Quite something. We might get green grass again on Thursday. It'll be interesting to see green again. I mean, we already dealt with snow now, so I mean, you know, and very, very frigid temperatures for not even winter yet. We got already winter before winter. So this is, and I've already got acclimated to, you know, the inside and still getting acclimated to the cold. But it's nice. This time it's different. This time I feel more at peace with the cold. Because normally, like when I came back after San Diego, I was stuck inside for like a month and a half. I didn't go outside much. And it dwindled on my psyche a bit. But this time it's different. Lots has happened since then. So much growth and expansion and awareness. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Even if it's just a couple minutes, just getting some fresh air, that's good enough. That does the body good. This episode's about to be finished. He's returning to his mom and dad, so I think I did see episode 2 then. This is where he reconciled with his mom and dad. His dog. His dad. Yep. Matthew.
Alpheus. Son.
Son. Iba and Ima. I think it's Iba or Afa? No, it's not Afa. It's Abba. It's Abba. Abba and Ima. Ima's mom. Ima I can remember. But Abba, I keep forgetting Abba. Abba, Ima. Abba, Ima. Ima, Abba. I wonder if people still say Abba and Ima in the language, in the Jewish language. Abba, Ima. Curious. All right, hips. Ooh.
problem to the order of law?
Yes, sir. I only meant that.
Prentice will come out of his sandals when he sees this. Something in your personal life?
I am fit for duty, sir.
You know, secrets like murders
Yeah.
eventually.
Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
You'll be the first to let Quintus know about his new shantytown, yeah?
Okay. I did see this one yesterday too, but it's okay. I'll have it playing. It's just a damn shame that I cannot show it to you all. Otherwise, I'd have you all just watch the episode with me or watch something else like Friends or something, but immediately, like detected video, blah, 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 blah. It's really annoying. I know. Nine. 10.
You can't have a fire so close to a canvas.
Yeah, I did see this one yesterday.
Since when do you care about the law? If they keep it, it draws wrong attention and it will put him at risk. So what are you going to do? Tell them no fires. Have it your way. Excuse me. There's no room here. No fires fewer than 9 cubits from a canvas structure. It's a hazard. But that would put it within 9 cubits of that then. You're gonna have to figure something out. We can't have trouble. Who's we?
Are you one of his disciples?
Where is he in Capernaum? Who said he's in Capernaum?
Wow. Whew.
These crowds are going to be difficult to handle. Yes, Jesus can handle himself. He wants the crowds. There's too many people. Too many to go around telling people how to make dinner. Pick your battles, my friend.
You gotta pick your battles, my friend. He's talking to Z. Oh. There's one of the zealots. He's got like a dagger and everything, ready to like slay him. Because he didn't fulfill his mission, right? He was supposed to execute a royal like magistrate in Jerusalem, but he didn't because his brother was walking and he saw his brother walking and he was supposed to execute the plan, but he didn't. Ooh, bless me. Ugh. Ugh. Bah. Walk on the water. Walk on the water. Come on, chow. Jump on in. Jump in the water. He's back at his mom and dad's place, Matthew. They're shocked though, because they haven't seen him in a while.
This is good. Thank you. Not really. Our current batch isn't very good.
I've been traveling and I haven't had good wine, so this is fine.
How were your travels? We'd love to hear more about them.
They were good. Thank you.
Are you sure? You've lost weight. Have you been eating enough?
Eating too much.
No, you didn't. You looked healthy when I saw you. I hope...
Ellie said it was good.
I mean, they're traveling on the road, so they don't really get much to eat.
Thank you.
Because when he became the tax collector,
How did you handle sleeping outside?
he left them, and they disowned him. Well, his dad disowned him.
Philip is my friend.
You have a friend?
Yesterday, my rabbi said that every time we pray to God, we must ask Him to forgive us our debts. And I recognize that I owe quite a debt to you. Matthew, you don't owe us any money. That isn't material.
He owes them
I
a
hurt you,
apology.
and I hurt our community. And my rabbi also said that before we lay a sacrifice at the altar,
My microphone was dying.
if we know a brother has an offense against us, we should leave the sacrifice there and go be reconciled. Of course, only priests lay gifts at the altar, and you are not my brother, but this example is in many ways a metaphor, which I am learning. Yes, Matthew, we get it. Move on. I never understood why I was so different.
Because you were chose for a greater purpose, bro. Just like I did.
The comfortable life. You wanted to be better than everyone.
Yes.
No. You're right. And I loved affluence because of it. I was comfortable behind bars and the boot and the armed escort. Behind the gold door.
There we go.
After a while, you were scorned at synagogue. You lost your reputation and friends.
Kicks now.
Your family. I turned my back on our people, and I believe the choices I made were better for me and more important than my family and friends. That was selfish. Which is wrong. I didn't understand it then, but I do now. And I'm sorry. Yeah. I wish I could take up the harm I caused you. Hold on. Hold on.
He's apologizing to them.
I will search for something I can do to atone. Matthew, sit down. I prefer to stand. Please. I don't deserve the courtesy. You're not the only one who must atone.
He's reconciling with him, with this family. This was a very powerful moment, in fact.
Are you hungry?
Matthew reminds me of me. At the beginning it didn't, but now as Matthew's character developed, he reminds me a lot like myself. He didn't understand why he was so different, why he felt different, but because he was born for a greater purpose. And his dad's gonna say that, or his mom's gonna say that to him.
And you were correct. We lost our reputation and friends. I know. But I had no right to reject you as my son.
Right here.
God should strike me down for the things I said to you. I was shameful.
They're making amends.
Forgive me. I only made things worse. I'm sorry.
We're sorry.
But what has changed? I sinned. We saw him too, Matthew. We heard his sermon.
He's the teacher you are following.
Yes, he called me and I... And you have already atoned. They were the most true words I've ever heard. Some of it shocking. I know, I wrote it all down.
You are a scribe.
Yes, you will redeem our family's name.
Matthew, he chose you.
To this day, I don't know why.
He's hugging his mom finally. And his mom's finally hugging him.
say you always felt different from other people.
Right here. This right here.
You were set aside for something special.
That right there. What she just said.
Thank you, Ima.
Thank you, Ima. Because he hasn't called his mom Ima and Abba in a long time.
Thank you, Ima.
Face.
What?
Forgive him.
I did.
No, you didn't. You must say it.
He's having her husband come up to him and hug him. I think it's a hug or a handshake.
I forgive you, son.
Yeah, it's a handshake.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abba.
Abba. Thank you, Abba.
Thank you, Abba.
How long are you in Capernaum?
I don't know. But I promise to make amends as long as I'm here.
You have.
Ah! Wait right here.
He's giving back his key.
I'm glad I didn't throw this away. I will never live in that home again. So what? Give it away. Tear it down. Burn it if you want. How would I do that? You'll find something to do with it. Till then, you can take any floor in the house.
That was a very powerful scene because one sec. It's because, Matthew, when I first saw Matthew's character, I was like, something's like rubbing me the wrong way with his character. Something's like, why is he like acting like that? It's kind of weird. I know he's an actor, but like something's like rubbing me the wrong way about it. And of course, as I come to realize what Matthew's role is, and the fact that, he said like, I don't know why I always felt so different. Like, I never felt like I belonged. Because he was set aside to do something special. When I first heard that, that hit me like a ton of bricks. I'm like, yeah, I was set aside to do something special. That's why I never fit in. I didn't ever fit in anywhere, no matter how much I tried to be human. I just couldn't fit in anywhere, really. Normally this is where I would start to feel sad and depressed, or sad and like the tears will want to come out. But it's interesting because now I know exactly the reason why. Why I was set aside. Why I was outcasted, and that's the word I was looking for earlier. Outcasted, isolated, and ostracized from people. People wanted me to be a part of their life, but at the same time, it didn't feel real. It felt fake. And it's not like I never had people to talk to. I've had plenty. It's just, our brother Steve, he's a good guy. And I love hanging out with him when I'm getting my haircut. But like, I haven't hung out with the dude once ever outside of like getting a haircut, because, he's got his own thing going on. Jay is the only person left here that I have to hang out with, but it's different right now with him and I. I mean, it's good. It's good different. It's just, it's different. my people are around the world. Specifically, a lot of them are home in San Diego. Lots of them are in California. Lots, tons, just tons. Yeah, but I never fit in anywhere. But I now know why. I know exactly why. For good reason. The universe had a plan for me. I may not be able to see what the plan looks like fully. I mean, I know what I came here to do. I came here to help people, to empower them to remember and know that they have all the answers within them right now. That they don't have to think like they're lacking something or they're having to seek something outside of them and, you know, putting people on pedestals and thinking like they're not enough and like not all this other nonsense like what I was doing. I came here to remind everyone who they are and what they're actually here to do, because I came here to end the suffering. The suffering that I see a lot of people are experiencing. The ones that are I see it in the comments of the other videos. Like when people are like, I love this. It's great. It's wonderful. Everybody should be saying the same thing, theoretically. But there's still a little bit of a gap. But I'm closing the gap. Now I know why I had to go through what I had to go through. Would I trade it for, would I trade the current life I have for a life where I wasn't growing and evolving and stretching, and I was just, everything was handed to me? I got the fancy ass cars, and I lived already in California, and I had it easy. I had the looks. I had the six-figure. I had the six-pack abs. I was taller. I was a little bit fairer skin. I had the jawline. I had the looks. I had all the money. I had the charisma. I had it all. Would I have chosen that life over this life? I don't know. I don't know if I would, to be honest. Any girl would like me. Like, all girls are fighting over me. In fact, girls are actually fighting for me. They're like, I want him. I want him. Like, would I have chosen that path? It sounds very tempting. But knowing how this actually works, I know exactly what's going to happen. In that life, and I know I've already lived that life before, I've had many women fight over me in previous incarnations. I was Adonis. I had the Adonis body. I had women fighting over me in quite a few of my lifetimes. So in this lifetime, it's the opposite. And besides, in my previous incarnation with Sarah, I was a woman. And men were actually fighting over Sarah. In this lifetime, women aren't fighting over me because I simply chose a path that's like, I want to evolve this time. I think I want to evolve. I want to have the greatest evolution beyond human comprehension. I want to transcend and go beyond. I have to do my last set of kicks. I want to transcend and go beyond. Well, I did do that. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know, it's funny. I started at like 144 today, and it's already 5 something. It's almost going to be 4 hours. It doesn't take me 4 hours to actually do all this. If I just stay locked in, I could have finished this in an hour and a half. It's only because I'm just, you know, taking small little breaks here and there and talking and sharing and watching stuff and whatnot. That's the only reason why I'm still doing this. But whew. I have to buy a protein powder. Yeah. I know sometimes I do feel like, I mean, I wish I had someone like to talk to all the time, you know? There have been many times where I just felt alone. I've cried countless of times in this room. Never thought I would get to where I am. I remember I was sitting right on the ground right here, and I had a table here, like up until 2 years ago, until I dismantled it. When I came back, I'm like, this table is getting in my way. Imagine I saw the fucking table, I'd have to like walk over the table just to get outside. Now I can just freely go. Table was absolutely like getting in my way. So much junk. Anyways, 2008. Spent 1 year, 1 full year in this room, this exact room. It didn't look like this though. I didn't have that back then. I didn't have the bunk bed. The bunk bed didn't exist back then. It was this sofa, but smaller. It's actually downstairs, and it was sitting on that wall over there. I spent many days in this room back in 2008 alone, crying, playing video games, depressed, sad, lonely. And then I went to New York and I shifted my energy and things changed. It's funny, every year that ends with 8, it seems to me that's when problems arise. Except for grade 8. 1998 was actually not bad. 1999, on the other hand, well then, that's a different story altogether. Well, let's see. Grade 8, let's see. I left. Something to remember how it worked back then. I graduated in 2003. I was grade 12. Yeah, 1999. 2008 and 2018. Nothing but problems. 2008, I struggled immensely. I was depressed, hopeless, angry, frustrated. 2018, I was living with my ex-wife, but I would periodically come here. And I'd get frustrated with her, and I didn't want to stay with her. So sometimes I would come back here and just crash here for like a day or two, but then go back. But I was broken mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally, and financially. Even though I was making 6 figures, I still felt broke. On paper, I had it all. Car, condo, wife, career, but still broken inside. Like a void was, like I was missing something, like a void was just there. Nice. 55. But I trust that 2028 will be interesting because the aliens will be here. And who knows? Maybe they inhabit my body. Maybe they take over this vessel. Maybe everything that I'm doing right now and the consciousness that I'm at is to reach cosmic consciousness, even though I'm technically there already, and preparing this vessel for one of them to inhabit it, and they fully take over this body. Who knows? I have no idea. I have no idea what to expect in 2028. Shit's gonna get real though. Ugh. For my American people, I really trust that I'm there. I never want to be the President of the United States, but, you know, if I was the President of the United States, I'd make peace everywhere. I would dismantle a lot of things. American people are not going to like that because that's what makes them American. But, you know, the funny thing about that is it's not real. It's an illusion. Everything is. Borders are illusion. Countries are illusions. But of course, you know, where you're born, you're loyal to it to some degree. And I'm not really loyal to much. I am, honestly, if I were to be teleported to another planet with everything, whatever is there, I don't think I'd be too, I wouldn't know, to be honest. I'd have to sit with that. How would I feel if I were to teleport off of this planet and live somewhere else? And it's funny because once upon a time, I wanted nothing to do with the humans. I wanted to either be off this planet or let all the humans get off my planet. Because back then I was saying y'all are just damaging my planet. But, you know, it's things have changed. A lot has changed. I see things so differently. Even Josh, because I used to mistreat him a lot too. Because he used to come over here and he used to disturb my peace when I was doing my playouts. Or he'd be like sleeping downstairs. I'm like, fuck, man, I have my playouts. Like, can you like, you know, go upstairs and sleep? Like, I don't want to be bothering you, but like, I gotta do my playouts. You know, I could have, but you know, I treated him with just. But you know, last time I saw him, you know, I told him that I love him, and you know, he's like, what made you change? A lot. So I didn't know shit. And I'm sorry that I mistreated you. For the way I treated you, you know? Wasn't right. It was my third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way. Yeah. Damn, arm, come on, let's go. We're pretty much done. I just have to do 2 more stretches. I have to shower. Seems like the heat's working. Tonight I may not have to freeze. I might actually get to sit and enjoy playing a game tonight, maybe. Because the last 2 nights, as soon as like the stream was done, I'm like, nah, I'm not sitting. I'm gonna go and actually just cover up and bundle up. It's crazy. Maybe I don't even have to wear layers tonight. Who knows? We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with that. The rumbling kind of sucks, but, you know, like hearing the rumbling, but it's producing the heat, so it's not bad. Anyways, whoever's here, I thank you for being here and listening to my stuff. Whoever you are. You never know who it could be. Could be secret admirer. Could be Soul Fam just chilling in the background with his clients and just doing his thing. Could be a number of people. It could be T-Bray. Doesn't want to say anything to me because he thinks that I'm mad at him, and he's probably pissed at me for you know, just kind of not like kind of snapping at him because I felt like he was telling me like all these things, but I mean, like, I understand, but the third dimensional mind got in the way, so. But he hasn't been back since, and it's been almost a week. Come Wednesday, it'll be almost a week. So if he doesn't come back anytime soon, he could just simply just be gone and been taking like a vacation or something, but like, if he doesn't come back, I mean, I can't, you know, I can't be worried about someone who's upset at me for something minor like that. I also told like 2 sisters, like, I don't really want them to be here anymore. One's still here, kind of. The other one, well, she probably heard what I said and she just dipped. But I still love them. I still love everybody. That won't change. Just, if you all hate my guts, I mean, listen carefully. I'm gonna tell you right now, I came here to fulfill my role. And if I have to trample over a few people, not that I'm desiring to do that, but if that comes to the cost, like our other sister said in the video this morning, you're gonna have to let go of your connections. Let it all go. Let even go of yourself. To some degree, I've let go of myself. Even though I'm still taking care of the body, like I'm still operating with the body. I'm not transcending out of this planet. I'm simply have risen beyond the polarity and duality and come right back to realize it's all one thing and just honor the body, take care of it, love it, nourish it, treat it with so much love and respect, whilst still knowing that this is an illusion. But I've also let go of the character. Like, I'm technically not really Orion because I'm just the I am. But in order to call me something, we have to call me something. You can call me I am if you want, but I don't really like being called I am because I am just feels to me. I am. but I can't help people who hate me. I'm not here to make friends, to be honest. I came here to serve. I love you all, and I will always love everyone, no matter who they are, even Zoe, even Ari, even Julia, even every so-called past person who stomped on my heart and crushed my soul. I forgive them. I just don't desire to have anything to do with those particular souls because they have no relevancy in my life at the present moment. Not much more I can say. You know, if someone's upset with me, I mean, they're upset with me. That's on them to figure out. I'm not upset with anybody. I don't have time to be upset with anybody. Even to my dad, when he made a mess in the kitchen today and I said what I said, I'm like, you know, I'm not going to be anyone's slave and all that stuff. I didn't say it to him directly, but he heard what I said. You know, I'm not even upset with him, to be honest. Because it's just little children who don't know how to operate on the planet. Everyone's a child in an adult body who is an adult right now, who is attempting to figure shit out. I have to go shower. Oh. It is 5:30. Yeah, I'm going to go shower and then I'm going to go eat. So what's going to happen is I'm going to go shower. I'm going to play some music. I'll just put on some like jazz music or something. And yeah. I'll leave the light on. As much as I'm not supposed to, well, you know, Mom complains about light. Even though this burns like nothing. It's LED. It uses no amount, it really uses not that much power. Plus, it's only at 30%. So it's not even using extreme like brightness. This is what 100% looks like, watch. Okay, Google, turn light to 100%. That's 100%, just so you know. But I don't like 100%. Okay, Google, turn light to 30%. That's back to 30. That's enough. Yes, I'm going to take off my pants in front of y'all. Yeah, I don't think I have to wear my hoodie tonight. I think I should be fine. Take off my headband. My hair is like a hot mess. Look at that. Look at that hair. Look at my hair. It's all like bushy at the back. It's all like weird. It's weird and shit. See that? When I shower, I wet my hair and then it gets back to somewhat straight. Oh man, I'm gonna feel so good on Sunday. I'm gonna feel so good on Sunday. What Sunday? Great question. Getting my hair cut and my beard done. I have to do some pre-grooming because Steve has a little bit of a harder time to like do in here, and I gotta like do this properly. So I'm gonna like do here and make my little thing, my little design. Look at my hair, man. Look at it. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I'm like a wolf. I even told him, you have a silver wolf to deal with on Sunday, bro. You got a wolf to deal with. You got a wolf to deal with. Oh, right. I was gonna show you all something. I forgot to show this. Is this the one? Yeah. This is what I saw one day in the trail. Look. This was written in the trail, and I did not write this, just so you know. When I was walking the trail, it showed this. And these are my footprints. So someone came and wrote this for me to see. I don't know who. It wasn't Tom, because Tom, I don't see Tom writing that kind of stuff, but... And look at the timer up there. It says 77:22. Those are 2 sevens, those are 2 2s. Look at that, perfectly divine. And right now there's 4 4s, even though numbers are illusion. But still, it's nice to, you know. I love you. I don't know who wrote it. I took 2 screenshots. This is the other screenshot. So this is not my footprint. So, but these are mine, because I stepped here. So, whoever this was, like, they either wrote it or they walked by and saw this. Because there's no other footprint on that side besides, and these are still mine. These are, fuck. These are my footprints. So, I wonder who wrote that. If it was our sister Regina who teleported there and wrote that for me to see it, thank you, I appreciate it. If it was Jesus who wrote that for me, thank you, I appreciate it, bro. If it was an alien who wrote it, thank you, I appreciate it. I fully receive. Whoever wrote it, I love you too. But this was written on Saturday. So, just wanted to show you all that. Don't know who wrote it, but somebody wrote it. Not making that shit up, and I didn't write like that. I ain't got time. My hands are freezing that day. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Yeah, I'm gonna put on music. Not Power Ranger music. Converting your enemies into allies. That's what our sister just made a video of. I subscribed to her channel. But is this Resol? No. They always start off with California Love. May as well. Knows how to party. This video was released 8 hours ago, so I haven't seen this one before. Or listened to it. In the city of Maine, in the city of LA. Alright. Whoever's here, I'll be back. Whoever isn't here, I'll be back.
Welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. A state that's untouchable, like Elliot Ness.
I'll be back.
The track hit your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state with a bomb-ass hippie. The state where you never find a dance floor empty. And pimps be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean money making machines serving fiends. I've been in the game for 10 years making rap tunes. Ever since Honeys was wearing Sassoon. Now it's 95 and they clock me and watch me. Diamonds shining, looking like I robbed Liberace. It's all good from Diego to the Bay. Your city is the bomb if your city making pay. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Drake putting it down for California, yeah. See upcoming rap shows. Get tickets for your favorite artists. You might also like Family Matters, Drake, The Heart Part 6, Drake, But Daddy I Love Him, Taylor Swift. California knows California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Yes, they do. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Oh, shake it, baby. Shake it, mama. Shake it, baby. Shake it. Out on bail, fresh out of jail. California dreaming. Yeah. Soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing hoochie screaming. Yeah. Fiending for money and alcohol. The life of a West Side player where cowards die in the strong ball. Only in Cali where we riot, not rally. To live and die in LA, we wearing chucks, not valleys.
Yeah, that's right.
Dressed in locs and khaki suits and ride is what we do. Flossing but a caution, we collide with other crews. Famous because we throw grams worldwide. Let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. It's West Side, so you know the road won't bow down to no man. Say what you say, but give me that bomb beat from Dre. Let me serenade the streets of LA. From Oakland to Sacktown, the Bay Area and back down. Cali is where they put the Mac down. Give me love. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Yes, they do. In the city of LA. In the city of good old Watts. In the city of Compton. We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Oh, shake it, baby. Shake it, mama. Shake it, baby. Shake it. West Coast, yeah. Long Beach in the house, yeah. Oaktown, Oakland definitely in the house. Frisco. And you know LA up in here. Pasadena, where you at? Yeah, Inglewood. Inglewood always up to no good. Even Hollywood trying to get a piece, baby. Sacramento. Throw it up, y'all. Throw it up. I can't see it. Let's show these fools how we do it over on this west side. Cause you and I know it's the best side. Yeah, that's right. West Coast. It's the motherfucking D-O-double-G. You know I'm mobbing with the D-R-E. What? So, smoke weed every day. Top dog. Smoke weed every day. Bottoms up. Smoke weed every day. I burn it up. Smoke weed every day. Blaze it up. Smoke weed every day. DPGC, turn that shit up now. CPT, LBC, yeah, we hooking back up. And when they bang this in the club, baby, you gotta get up. Thug, drug, feelings, we be giving it up. Low life, your life, boy, we living it up. Taking chances while we dancing in the party, for sure. Bitches looking at me strange, but you know I don't care. Stepped up in this place just to swing in my head. Swing in my head now. Out of town. Put it down for the father of rap. Come back. Get back, that's the part of success. If you believe in the heat, you'll be relieved of your stress. Smoke weed every day. Top dog. Smoke weed every day. Bottoms up. Smoke. I burn it up, blaze it up, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. It's the motherfucking D-R-E. You know I'm mobbing with the D-O-G. Straight off the streets of CPT. to them in your fleet. Or cool, evil. Rolling on dubs, how you feel? Sipping on gin and juice, laid back, Long Beach, Inglewood, South Central, out through the west side. It's California love. Get my drink on and my smoke on, then go home with something to poke on. Cause it's home for the 2 coming real. So now I smoke weed every day. For my brothers who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey! Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day. 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 Smoke 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 weed every day. Yeah. This one hurts. Sometimes love don't heal, it burns you slow. In the night, I hear them talk. Oh yeah. The coldest story ever told. Yeah. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. Could you be so heartless? How could you be so heartless? So cold. Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so cold? That's how it went when it breathes. Oh, Lord, that cold. Just remember you talking to me, though. Talk to me. You better watch the way you're talking to me, though. After all the things that we've been through the fire. After all the things we got into. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know some things that you ain't told me. I know. And I did some things, but that's the old me. Go on. Now you wanna hurt me back, you gon' show me. Show me pain. You walk around like you don't know me. Don't know me no more. You got a new friend, well I got homie. I got my soul. But in the end, still so lonely. Yeah. Out in the night, I hear him talk. Oh, yeah. The coldest story ever told. So cold, so cold, so cold. So cold, so cold. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. Could you be so heartless? Oh, how could you be so heartless? So cold, so cold, so cold. Oh, how could you be so heartless? Talking, talking, talk, yeah, we talk too much. They don't know what we've been through. They don't know about me and you. No, they don't. No, they don't. So I got something new to see. Yeah, yeah. And you just gonna keep hating me. Oh. cold. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman, to a woman. Yes, how could you be so heartless, so cold, so cold, so cold? How could you be so heartless, so cold? Oh, so lonely, so cold. Through the fire, through the pain, still I ain't changed. How could you be so heartless? So cold, so lonely, so cold. Who do you think you're messing with? I'm the mighty boss. 745 white on white. There's the mighty Ross. I cut 'em wide, I cut 'em long, I cut 'em fat, I keep 'em coming back. We keep 'em coming back. Every day I'm hustling. Hustling. Yeah, every day I'm hustling. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Hustling. Yeah, every day I'm hustling. Hustling. I'm in the distribution. I'm like Atlantic. I got my partners flying across the Atlantic. I know Pablo Noriega, the real Noriega. He owe me 100 favors. I ain't petty friend, we bout the whole thing. My roof back, my money rides, I'm on the pedal. Show you what I'm running like. When they snatch a man, I cry for 100 nights. He got 100 bodies serving 100 lives. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Ain't about no foolishness, still women in business.
Hello, sister. Just came back from my shower. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my food though.
I feed them steroids to strengthen up all my crew. They flying over Pacifics to be specific. It's time to spend my thrills, custom spinning wheels. Talk about me, cause these folks scared to talk about me. Friends talking about me, they ain't no talk about me. They ain't no walk around me. See all my allies around me, a lot of big business around me. We're going down in Dade County all the way live. Don't told no 22s, Magnum cost me 22. Birds go for 22. Little lady super thick, she say she 22. She seen them 22s, we in room 222. I touch work like I'm converted bird. I got distribution, so I'm converting the work into MIA. Them folks rich off the gold, steady pushing the goal. My Chevy banging, hey, oh, every day I'm hustling. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Hustling.
I see you, sister. I was showering. I'm gonna go comb my hair, grab food, and come back. So AI, you're listening to AI music, as you know. You're a pro at this.
Every day I'm hustling. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Oh, I'm the boss. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. I'm the boss. this one hurts. Sometimes love don't heal, it burns you slow. In the night, I hear them talk. Oh yeah. The coldest story ever told. Mm. Somewhere far along this road, he lost his soul to a woman so heartless. Could you be so heartless? How could you be so heartless? So cold. Oh, how could you be so heartless? How could you be so cold as that wind when it breathes? Oh, Lord, that cold. Just remember you're talking to me, though. Talk to me. You better watch the way you're talking to me, though. Oh, after all the things that we've been through the fire. After all the things we got into, yeah, yeah, yeah. I know some things that you ain't told me. I know. And I did some things, but that's the old me. Oh. Now you wanna hurt me back, you gon' show me pain. Oh. You walk around like you don't know me no more. You got a new friend, well I got homies, I got my soul. But in the end, still so lonely. Yeah, in the night, I hear him talk. Oh yeah, the coldest story ever told. So cold, so cold, so cold, so cold. Oh, how could you be so heartless? Oh yeah. Oh, how could you be so cold, so cold, so cold, so cold? Oh, how could you be so talk? Yeah, we talk too much. They don't know what we've been through. They don't know about me and you. No, they don't. No, they don't. So I got something new to see. Yeah. And you just gon' keep hating me. Oh. And we just gon' be enemies. Oh. I know you can't believe I could just leave it wrong. Oh, no, no. And you can't make it right. Oh. I'm gonna take off tonight into the night. In the night, I hear him talk. Oh, yeah. The coldest story ever told. So cold, so cold, so cold, so cold. Oh, how could you be so heartless? Oh no, how could you be so cold, so cold, so cold, so cold, so cold? How could you be so heartless? So cold, so cold, so cold. So cold, so cold, so cold. So cold, so cold, so cold. How could you be so heartless? Oh no, oh no. So cold, so cold, so cold. How could you be so heartless, so cold? Any man wish death upon me, Lord, have mercy. Blood in my eye, though, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And men try take my life away. I put a hole in a man for messing with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Any man, any man, any minute, any minute, minute, any man with death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. All these men putting money on my head. They are reborn at birth. I ain't dead yet. No, no. I'm that diamond in the dirt. Still I'm first. Still I'm found.
Sounds good. I'm gonna go wash some dishes, so I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. Get my protein shake first.
Lord, keep me safe. Trouble in the air. You come for mine, I come for yours. That's the rule. That's the rule. Yeah. Any man. Any man. Any man. Oh yeah. Wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Sunny days ain't nothing without rain. Joy don't feel right without pain. No, no. There's gotta be balance. Life's too hard. Scars are soul. If you're torn apart. This was for my brothers. And my people twisting smoke under broken stars. They judge me, but they never lived this life. Never walked this road. Crooked hands handing down. Crooked dice. Oh no. Oh no. I'm standing tall. Like Malcolm in a storm. I ain't in it. God in my head. It's born. They switched on me. Turned their backs. But I'm still here. Still breathing. Still black.
My last of my protein shake. Or protein powders.
Next stop, Chicago. It's such a long, long train ride. It's such a long, lonely ride back home. Now I know only I can stop the rain. Now I know only I can stop the rain. It's not that we gotta do what we do, it's what we know. So to me it ain't nothing but being true. But now I know only I can stop the rain. It doesn't have to be the way it is. You say it is. Just because for the past 20 years, every day it is. Wow. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
I also have to go buy my milk as well. That's like a Wednesday or a Thursday thing.
If I follow him, they'll follow me. And I'll speak life into the words that you can see. 'Cause now I know only I can stop the rain. We get away with it everyday stuff. But everyday stuff catches up with you. And when it does, you can't say a thing. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
There's not a lot of protein shake. Not a lot of protein shake, so or protein powder in this, so it's more milk than anything. Someone's here laughing, I think, right now. Welcome back, but I'm not going to be here for a bit, so you might want to go chill until I come back, because I'm going to go throw that out, throw this out, come back, and go wash some dishes. So you'll be listening to music for the rest of the time until I'm back.
Don't mix it, twist it, what up for some slick stuff. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
That's like I'm drinking milk right now.
I don't have to talk to it anymore. I don't have to walk to it anymore. I'm out the door. What? Now I know only
You gotta order a protein powder though.
I want to find peace with the Lord. I don't want to find a peace with the soul that can't afford.
Let's see. I'm gonna go look for my protein powder on Amazon quickly.
It's just a constant fight between wrong and right. Now I know only I can stop the rain. I thank you, Lord, for my life. I thank you, Lord, for keeping it loose when things got tight. Now I know only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the pain. Now I know only I can stop the rain.
It's coming till Wednesday? Come on. Really? Hold on.
Because the rain calls on me. Now I know only I can stop the rain. Only I can stop the rain. I'm out.
The smaller one comes tomorrow, but it's only 2 pounds. That's not gonna last me long. 2 pounds isn't gonna do jack squat. Let me see what you said. Sounds good. It's funny, I was gonna make some hot chocolate myself, but we'll see. 2 pounds. So if I want it faster, I can order this one. That comes tomorrow for $130. I pay $6 more, and I get it tomorrow. I buy this one, and it comes Wednesday. What kind of nonsense is this? It's the same item.
Goes out to all my players out there, man. You know, they got that one good girl, dog. That's always been there, man.
It's the same item. What the hell?
Like took all the bullshit, but then one day she can't take it no more. And decides to leave.
That's so weird. I'm paying $6 for it to come earlier tomorrow. That's weird. I mean, it's whatever, but screw it. I'll just buy the one on Wednesday. Like, it's fine.
Ever since my girl left me, my whole life came crashing, and I'm so lonely. I'm Mr. Lonely.
Got my protein powder Wednesday. Basically this container. It's done. All right. I'll be back. I'm gonna go deal with this stuff now.
I just let you walk right out of my life. After all I put you through, you still stuck around. Stayed by my side. Really hurt me is I broke your heart. Baby, you were a good girl and I had no right.
So
I really wanna make things right. Cause without you.
So I'm gonna leave my scooper here because sometimes what happens is when you buy the new protein powder, the scooper is like buried inside the protein powder. So I'll have this one as a just in case scenario.
About the world, I never met a girl that could take the things that you've been through. Never thought the day would come where you would get up and run and I would be out chasing you. Cause ain't nowhere in the globe I'd rather be. Ain't no one in the globe I'd rather see than the girl of my dreams that made me be so happy. But now I'm so lonely, so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody for my own. Oh, I'm so lonely, so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody for my own. Never thought I'd be alone. I didn't think you'd gone this long. I just want you to call my phone. So stop playing, girl, and come on home. Baby girl, I didn't mean to shout. I want me and you to work it out. Never wish that I would ever hurt my baby. And it's driving me crazy cause I'm so lonely. So lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody. For my own. Oh, so lonely, so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I have nobody for my own.
Damn, my carpet is like dirty as shit right now. Sounds good. Actually, I will not be here by that time, but we'll see.
So lonely, 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 so lonely, so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I got 5 on. Grab your phone and let's get high. With that bomb, getting high, so high. I got 5 on. got 5 on it, partner, let's go half on the sack. And as we pop the top on the 6'4" Cadillac, I'm thinking back to a time when I was broke, didn't have nothing to smoke, but still didn't choke, just kept mashing to the head, passed it to my homie up there, smoke blasting. I was young, but I was still getting mine. And if you didn't have 5, then you was getting left behind. Cause when we ride deep, but still in the low pro. It's something like the chronic, but this here's for sure. I got that Bombay that makes my whole crew say ah. And if you're broke, then don't come around. Cause we ain't sharing, we ain't caring. We high, so high, so high. Oh yeah, I got 5 on it. Ooh. Grab your phone and let's get high. With that Bombay, getting high, so high. Ooh, I got 5 on it. Oh, grab your phone and let's get high. With that Bombay, getting high, so high. Numbskulls rolling with a sack, and he ain't looking back. We ride high, mashing through the hood in a low pro light. I seen some players in the bins, that's why I'm breaking them off with some of the chronic smoke that I be taking. And if they ask me who I am, I tell them Numbskull, and when they ask me where I'm from, I tell them Oakland. But I ain't tripping off the he say, she say. I'm coming out, blowing the fattest Indo from the north to the south. And I ain't smoking with no strangers, cause they be mocking. I only smoke with those who know the sound of the sparking. So come on, break out the Indo and the 40. It's me and my homie, smoking dank, and we ain't choking. Oh, we getting high, so high, so high. Oh, yeah, put your 5 on it. Oh, we getting high, so high, so any man wish death upon me. Oh, Lord have mercy. Blood in my dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And men trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a man for messing with me. My back on the wall, Now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. 'Cause I'll come and take your life away. Any man, any man, any man, any man, any man. Wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. All these men putting money on my head. They are reborn at birth. I ain't dead yet. No, no, no. I'm that diamond in the dirt. Still I'm first. Still I'm found. An underground king. Still wear my crown. When I rise, something happens every time. Greatness rise like Ali in his prime. I walk a block with a bundle and a prayer. Lord, keep me safe. Temper burning high. Trouble in the air. Trouble in the air. Trouble's always there. You come for mine, I come for yours. That's the rule. That's the rule. Any man. Any man, any man. Wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Sunny days ain't nothing without rain. Joy don't feel right without pain. There's gotta be balance. Life's too hard. Scars are so torn apart. This was for my brothers hiding in bars. And my people twisted, smoking broken stars. They judge me, but they never lived this life. Never walked this road. Crooked hands handing down crooked dice. Oh no, I'm standing tall. Malcolm in the storm. I ain't any mean. God in my head. Harry is born. They switched on me. Turned it back. But I'm still here. Still breathing. Still black. Amen. Wish death upon me. But I'm still here, Lord. Still here, man. Still standing. Every night I talk to God, but He don't say nothing bad. Why not, Lord? Still I keep my strength. God has survived. God has survived. In my nightmare. In my night. They keep pulling guns on me. Guns on me. Even angels. Scared to run with me. But I don't fear. I don't fear. Coming my way. No, I don't. I will live. I will live. I'm still on me. Still on me. Any man, any man. Wish death upon me. Lord, I don't cry no more. Lord, I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy, Lord. Have mercy. Have mercy, Lord. Have mercy. Have mercy, Lord. Any man. Have mercy, Lord. Any man. Have mercy, Lord. Oh, let it wash over me. They don't see you live, but I'm still here. Yeah.
I know sometimes things may not always make sense to you right now. But hey, what Daddy always tell you, straighten up, little soldier. Stiffen up that upper lip. What you crying about? You got me. Haley, I know you miss your mom. Now I know you miss your dad when I'm gone, but I'm trying to give you the life that I never had. I can see you sad, even when you smile, even when you laugh. I can see it in your eyes, deep inside you wanna cry. 'Cause you're scared. I ain't there. Daddy's with you in your prayers. No more crying. Wipe them tears. Daddy's here. No more nightmares. We gon' pull together through it. We gon' do it. Laney uncle's crazy, ain't he? Yeah, but he loves you, girl, and you better know it. We're all we got in this world. When it spins, when it swirls, when it whirls, when it twirls. Two little beautiful girls looking puzzled in a day. I know it's confusing you. Daddy's always on the move. Mama's always on the news. And try to keep you sheltered from it. But somehow it seems the harder that I try to do that, the more it backfires on me. All the things growing up as daddy that he had to see. Daddy don't want you to see, but you see just as much as he did. We did not plan it to be this way, your mother and me. But things have got so bad between us, I don't see us ever being together ever again, like we used to be when we was teenagers. But then of course everything always happens for a reason. I guess it was never meant to be. But it's just something we have no control over, and that's what destiny is. But no more worries, rest your head and go to sleep. Maybe one day we'll wake up and this'll all just be a dream. Hush, little baby, don't you cry. Everything's gonna be alright. Stiffen it up a little lady. I told you, Daddy's here to hold you through the night. I know Mommy's not here right now, and we don't know why. How we feel inside. It may seem a little crazy, pretty baby, but I promise, Mama's gonna be I remember back one year when Daddy had no money. Mommy wrapped the Christmas presents up and stuck them under the tree and said some of them were from me because Daddy couldn't buy them. I'll never forget that Christmas. I sat up the whole night crying because Daddy felt like a bum. See, Daddy had a job, but his job was to keep the food on the table for you and Mom, and at the time, every house that we lived in either kept getting broken into and robbed or shot up on the block. And your mom was saving money for you in a job, trying to start a piggy bank for you so you could go to college. Almost had $1,000 till someone broke in and stole it. And I know it hurt so bad it broke your mama's heart. And it seemed like everything was just starting to fall apart. Mom and Dad was arguing a lot. Mama moved back on the Chalmers in a flat, one-bedroom apartment. And Dad moved back to the other side of 8 Mile on Novara. And that's when Daddy went to California with his CD. And met Dr. Dre and flew you and Mama out to see me. But Daddy had to work, you and Mama had to leave me. Then you started seeing Daddy on the TV. And Mama didn't like it. And you and Laney were too young to understand it. Papa was a rolling stone, Mama developed a habit. And it all happened too fast for either one of us to grab it. I'm just sorry you were there and had to witness it firsthand. 'Cause all I ever wanted to do was just make you proud. Now I'm sitting in this empty house, just reminiscing, looking at your baby pictures. It just trips me out to see how much you both have grown. It's almost like your sisters now. Why?
If you be back at 7:40, I don't think I'll be here. I think I'll be gone. My live stream's gonna end soon, but we'll see. We'll see. Eminem. I'm gonna have my peanut butter slice and my yogurt.
Mama's only gone for the moment.
I might vacuum actually. My rug is a little dirty. I'm in like a cleaning mood right now. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put the microphone and the tablet downstairs so y'all can still hear the music, but you won't hear the vacuum.
And if you ask me to, Daddy's gonna buy you a mockingbird. I'ma give you the world. I'ma buy a diamond ring for you. I'ma sing for you. I'll do anything for you to see you smile. And if that mockingbird don't sing and that ring don't shine, I'ma break that birdie's neck. I'll go back to the jeweler who sold it to you to make a me that became our door for the dime. Tell baby, this is so loud. Yeah, baby, let's get it on now. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. P.I.M.P. Oh, P.I.M.P. Oh, yeah. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get $1 out of me. Nah, no Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. Now shawty, she in the club, she dancing for dollars. Yeah, she got a thing for that Gucci, that Fendi, that Prada, that BCBG, Burberry, Dolce & Gabbana. She feed them foolish fantasies, they pay her cause they want her. I spit a little G-man and my game got her. An hour later, had that ass up in the Ramada. Them trick in her ears saying they think about it. I got the bitch by the bar trying to get a drink about it. She like my style, she like my smile, she like the way I talk. She from the country, think she like me cause I'm from New York. I ain't that. Tryna holler cause I want some head, I'm that. Tryna holler cause I want some bread. I could care less how she perform when she in the bed. Bitch hit that track, catch a date and come and pay the kid. Look baby, this is simple, you can see. You fucking with me, you fucking with a P.I.M.P. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. Hit me now! P.I.M.P. Soul brother number one. P.I.M.P. I'm by my money, you see. Girl, you can holler at me. If you fucking G with me, I'm a P.I.M.P. Yes, sir. Now what you see on TV, no Cadillac, no greasy head full of love. Bitch, I'm a P.I.M.P.
I'm gonna go bring the vacuum. I'm gonna leave you all, leave the microphone downstairs.
Girl, we could have it all. We could really splurge, girl, and tear up the mall. If ever you needed someone, I'm the one you should call. Call me up, baby, that'll pick you up if ever you should fall. If you got problems, I can solve them. They big or they small.
Where is the vacuum?
Whoever you be with ain't about shit. I'm your friend, your father, and confidant.
Right here. All right. I'm gonna leave this on my desk. I'll be back. Well, you guys can see me, but you won't be able to hear me.
Bitch, shoes on me, I have you stripping in the street. Put my other hoes down, you get your ass beat. Now Nikki, my bottom bitch, she always come up with lame, private low. She was whipped with sketches and a wing. I'm out of pocket, I both clowns on the beach. Talking me from GPs and they the weeds, on the street. Roll me the trade, babe. Get some catch a date, a sucker beat, she. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can't get $1 out of me. No Cadillac, no perms, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking PIMP. Shoulder, but let no one listen to one of our old, and it's good to say I talk a little fast, but if you listen a little faster, you ain't got Big Sack, Nuke, Hank, Bogart, Big Sur. Yeah. Y'all know how this shit go. You know. All eyes on me. Motherfucking OG. Roll up in the club and shit, is that right? All eyes on me. All eyes on me. But you know what? I bet you got it twisted, you don't know who to trust. So many player hating niggas trying to sound like us. Say they ready for the phone, but I don't think they know it. Straight to the depths of hell is where those cowards going. Well, are you still down, nigga? Holler when you see me. And let these devils be sorry for the day they finally free me. I got a caravan of niggas every time we ride. Hitting motherfuckers up when we pass by. Until I die, live the life of a boss player. Cause even when I'm high, fuck with me and get crossed later. The future's in my eyes. Cause all I want is cash and things. A 500 Benz, flaunt flashy rings. Bitches pursue me like a dream. Been known to disappear before your eyes just like a dope fiend. It seems my main thing was to be major paid. The game sharper than a motherfucking razor blade. Say money bring bitches and bitches bring lies. One niggas getting jealous and motherfuckers die. Depend on me like the first of 15. They might hold me for a second, but these punks won't get me. We got 4 niggas and 4 riders and ski masks, screaming thug life every time they pass. All eyes on me. Live the life of a thug until the day I die. Live the life of a boss player. All eyes on me, cause even getting high. All eyes on me. Live the life of a thug until the day I die. Live the life of a boss player. All eyes on me, cause even getting high. Hey, my nigga Pac, so much trouble in the world, nigga. Can't nobody feel your pain. The world's changing every day, time's moving fast. My girl said I need a raise, how long will she last? I'm caught between my woman and my pistol and my chips. Triple beam, got some smokers on, whistle as I dip. I'm lost in the land with no plan, living life flawless. Crime boss, contraband, let me toss this. Media got a lot of nerve, let my bucket swerve. I'm taking off from the curb, the nervousness, neglect. Make me pack a tech, devoted to serving this moe and paychecks. Like a God satellite, nigga, I'm forever ballin'. It ain't right, parasites, triggers, and fleas crawling. Sucker duck and get busted, no emotion. My devotion is handling my business, nigga. Keep on coasting, where you going? I've been there, came back as lonely, homie. Steady flowing against the grain, niggas still don't know me. It's about the money and this rap shit, this crap shit. It ain't funniness, don't even know how to act shit. What can I do, what can I say? Is there another way? Bunch and gin all day, 24 parlay. My little homie G, can't you see I'm busted free? Niggas can't stand me.
See, I was very smart what to do there. I brought the tablet downstairs in the basement because no one's home, and so that you all didn't get bothered and had to be muted, so you could still listen to music while I was vacuuming. See, that's using the brain. That's using the mind right there. I'll be back. I'm just gonna go empty out the vacuum quickly. Excuse me, music. I didn't say to you that you can be finished. I didn't tell you you can be done. Oh, no, 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 no. Continue. There we go.
Picture the possibility, giving me charges, lawyers making a grip. I told the judge I was raised wrong, and that's why I blaze shit. Was hyper as a kid, cold as a teenager on my mobile, calling big shots on the scene. Major packing hundreds in my drawers. Fuck the law, bitches, I fuck with a passion. I'm living rough and raw, catching cases at a fast rate, balling in the fast lane. Hustle till the morning, never stop until the cash came. Live my life as a thug, nigga, until the day I die. Live my life as a boss player. Cause even getting high, these niggas got me tossing shit. I put the top down, now it's time to floss my shit. Keep your head up, niggas, and make these motherfuckers suffer up in the bins. Burning rubber, the money is mandatory. The hoes is for the stress, this criminal lifestyle. Quit with the bulletproof vest. Make sure your eyes is on the meal ticket. Get your money, motherfucker. Let's get rich and we'll kick a lies on me.
That's the beautiful thing about having the tablet being very portable, and it's magnetizing the microphone. And I just placed you all downstairs in the basement. So dope. And now I'm back in the room. I'm dope. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Two hours? Damn. That's crazy. Oh, wait. What kind of Gen Alpha word should I say? That's crazy? That's wild? That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is probably going to be copyright. Yeah, we're not playing that. I already can tell by just looking at that. 3.5 million subscribers. Yeah, we're not playing that track. No way. No way. Michael Jackson. Let's go. Thriller. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? No. History. Go back, go back, go back. We don't want to play that. Move that out of here. Get that. Oops. Get that out of here. There we go. I'll be back. I'm going to take up my yogurt cup and dust down for a little bit. I'll be back.
It's close to midnight, and something evil's lurking in the dark. Under the moonlight, you see a sight that almost stops your heart. You try to scream, but terror takes the sound before you make it. You start to freeze as horror looks you right between the eyes. You're paralyzed. 'Cause this is Thriller, Thriller night, and no one's gonna save you from the beast about to strike. You know it's Thriller, Thriller night. You're fighting for your life inside a killer, Thriller night. You hear the door slam and realize there's nowhere left to run. You feel the cold hand and wonder if you'll ever see the sun. You close your eyes and hope that this is just imagination, girl. But all the while you hear
My room is like extremely hot, which is good. Nah, not right now. I'm liking this right now. Tomorrow I'll probably play that. I did download some of those tracks after all.
night creatures call and the dead start to walk in their masquerade. There's no escape in the jaws of the alien this time. This is the end of your life. They're out to get you. There's demons closing in on every side. They will possess you unless you change that number on your die. Now is the time for you and I to cuddle close together. Yeah. All through the night, I'll save you from the terror. On the screen, I'll make you see that this is Thriller. Thriller night. Girl, I can thrill you more than any ghost would dare to try. Thriller. across the land. The midnight hours close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down must stand and face the hounds of hell and rot inside a corpse's shell. The foulest stench is in the air, the funk of 40,000 years. And grisly ghouls from every tomb are closing in to seal your doom. And though you fight to stay alive, your body starts to shiver, for no mere mortal can resist the evil of the thriller. They told him, don't you ever come around here. Don't want to see your face, you better disappear. The fire's in their eyes and their words are really clear. So beat it, just beat it. You better run, you better do what you can. Don't want to see no blood, don't be a macho man. You want to be tough, better do what you can. So beat it. But you wanna be bad, just beat it, beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Showing how funky and strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, just beat it, just beat it, just beat it, just beat it. Get you, better leave while you can. Don't wanna be a boy, you wanna be a man. You wanna stay alive, better do what you can. So beat it, just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life, this ain't no truth or dare. They'll kick you, then they'll...
Awesome. Oh, let's see something. Beat it, beat it. No one is just gonna beat it. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter who. Let's beat it. Beat it. Actually, you know what? I got you. One sec.
Isn't the time the best time of the year? April, some people may say, but the best time of year is when you look up down by the water and you see a falcon flying around having so much fun. Some people sing it in August, some people sing it in April, some people even sing it on 1 July. It's crazy. It's better than you think. It's crazy.
I only downloaded the good ones, by the way. Like this one, and definitely, I believe the other one, the Winter Fox one. The ones I like the most.
It's better than you think. It's crazy. It's better than you think.
is. I was like looking for it.
There's a winter fox. It's a winter fox, winter fox, winter fox. Oh, oh. It's a winter fox that you better believe is. So underneath the trees. There's a winter fox. It's a winter fox, winter fox, winter fox. Oh, oh. It's a winter fox that you better believe it. It's the winter fox trees underneath the trees. There's a winter fox. It's a winter fox, winter fox, winter fox. Oh,
I love my tablet. I can do so much things with it. I can't do it with my laptop.
it's the winter fox underneath the trees.
Now for a random song. A random one. Let's see. Which one? Just scroll back up for a moment. Is this the one?
I don't walk, I float through air. Eyes on me before I'm even there. My name echoes, they know the sound.
Nope, this is not the one.
Magnetized minds when I come around. They don't blink, they don't stray. Drawn to me in every way. I speak once, they lean in close. Hooked on my vibe, I own the dose. Contagious glow, I'm the flame. They can't help but call my name. No resistance, they can't ignore.
I found what I was looking for. I'll play it next.
I'm magnetizing, mesmerizing, contagious energy, electrifying. I am the vibe, I am the wave. Everyone's favorite, I'm what they crave.
Live stream's gonna be done shortly, I believe. Alright. Yep, I found the track.
When I arrive, the rules all change. Whole room bends like it obeys me. Snap my fingers, the air adjusts. Everything repositions. I'm the key, no second guesses. No permission slips, I'm authority. I have that flow. Reality plays by my rules now. And baby, you know that's all she wrote. The raising stars align. I am the spark behind the show. No need to ask, no need to try. I point, it moves, it knows. The crown fits tight, the stage is lit. My pace becomes a tempo. You can question why it happens, but the answer's simple. Because I said so. That's the reason it's sublime. I drop one line and the universe rewrites time. Aligned in pure flow, each word a decree. Rich as cascade, paying homage unto me because I said so. Energy bends to match my tone. I name the reason and it's carved in stone. Everything kneels at my throne. This reality is mine to own. Yeah, I raise one brow and the glitch resets. This metrics takes my cue. I speak it once and the fabric shifts. It all comes into view. I'm laced in power, charged with grace. Every move is a spark. I blink, it flips, I hum, it hits. I always leave my mark. I calibrate with rhythm, sync the world to my design. Every pixel, every echo falls in step cause I'm divine. I glide in ease, effortlessly sit back and watch it grow. When they ask about my magic, I simply smile and let them know because I said so. The truth resounds, it's so divine. I trace each step on my path and it's redesigned. Charged in pure flow, each breath a coming. Outcomes unfold, presenting spoil so grand because I said so. Pulse of the world sinks to my said so. I carved it deep, create the scene. My words, the signal, my vibes, the screen. I breathe it, I mean it, it conforms so fast. Make my command with the vibe that lasts. Because I said so. The field obeys and starts to glow. I name the path and the current flows. This reality is mine to own because I said so. And that's how the game is spun. I decided, I declare it, and just like that, it's done.
Oh, a good song. Ooh, we got to play it one more time. It's good. A different song. Let the darkness try, even though I don't use the word try. Let the darkness attempt. Ah.
Close my eyes and took the fall.
Damn Discord.
Believe in love would hear my call.
I've been foolish from the start.
And offered you my only heart.
Bring me back to life. I'm glad the song is not copyright. This song actually helped me through the summertime when I was going through my shit. Even with these demons all around, I'm praying for love and won't be found. I give my shrine for sleepless night and hope me wrong, then turn to rise. Almost kind of fucked up the lyrics there. Live stream's at 708 minutes. I'll do my wrap up, and then I'll leave it on for a little bit. Might play Dead by Daylight. Haven't played in like 2 days. It's been too freaking cold to play. So love, it wasn't there. The first, the cool of the thin dead air. We lost our with pride. Too far gone to set aside. What doesn't take me, bring me back to life. My singing voice is not here right now. It's like more of my speaking voice. Let the darkness try, even with these demons all around. I wait for love and won't be found. I build my shrine for sleepless night. So hope you wrong will turn to right. Hell yeah, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Ooh, I know exactly why I have to get that screen. That back screen, ooh, I gotta test it out. I gotta buy that screen and test it out. Because like when I have that screen, I can kind of like take a look at the chat with the secondary screen. When I'm doing my live stream in the near future, when I use the back cameras. Ooh, such a great solution. I have to go back outside. I'm gonna throw that outside. I want to get a little bit more fresher before I call it a wrap. Well, that was nice. That was a nice track. All right, I downloaded some stuff from Discord. Now, the only problem is they're not named. So I don't know what the hell I'm listening to be quite honest. I have to rename them. I have the shorter versions of them, but because on Discord they didn't keep the name, they named them like some weird string of text. It's a bunch of like B13089 blah 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 blah. So don't know what the hell is this. What time is it on the live stream? 7:12?
I walk like this world bows down to my presence, no resistance in its way.
All right, I'll be right back.
I speak my word with sovereign fire, and it conforms without delay. I declare what I choose, fully knowing it's mine by a right and claim. It has no choice, it thrills to serve, syncing perfectly with my flame. I'm calibrated, calculated, I set it all into place. My words are commands that ignite all time and space. I am the cause, I am the source, I decide what I create. Some people call it luck, but I know it's just my fate. I am the blueprint, I plant the seed, I am the root of all reality. I've been doing this for all time, it's the nature of my immortality. I say the word, everything spins, it conforms like clay to my will. This world obeys me, I create the wind. It finds compliance such a thrill. I am the blueprint built to lead, it all shifts, falls into place. This world reflects what I command. I am aligned, I set the pace. I breathe in deep and then exhale, and the frequency responds. My thoughts are spells, my words like currents, and it all magically just spawns. It's not by chance, not a whim. I am the ultimate force and power. I think it once and I believe, and it rains down in abundant showers.
All right, the live stream's about to call it a wrap, but I might just leave it on and just play Dead by Daylight. I'll just have to set it all up and all that. Play a little bit. Don't really feel the mood to really play, to be quite honest. You know, there's some days where I don't really care to be playing anything, but yeah. We'll see. I might leave it on, play for a little bit. I'll do my wrap up quickly, so whoever's here, don't disappear unless you don't care for the gaming stuff. But thank you all for coming on today. Tomorrow is lower body day, and yeah, getting acclimated to the cold. So love you all. Have yourself a wonderful night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye. Okay, that was my wrap up. I don't do all that exorbitant, all that you are the creator stuff as much, because like no one's really here when I'm saying that. But is that young goat? No, that is Crazy Cat. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't really feel like playing, but I do feel like listening to music. Ugh. And This is I Am the Blueprint. Okay, so if this song is called I Am the Blueprint, then I can rename it I Am the Blueprint. This is good. This is good. I can rename the tracks right now. So let me rename this. I like to rename my stuff, you know, make it cohesive. I am the blueprint. The one thing that kind of, when it comes to like when you download files, when you see underscores, I can't. I'm weird like that, but I don't like underscores for some reason.
Every domain that I imagine, my feels magnetic, it's attractive, aligned with all my passions.
I gotta make a playlist for this.
Command the scene and reality knows to heed my name, the entire fabric of all existence now submits to what I've claimed. I am the blueprint, I plant the seed, I am the root of all reality. I've been doing this for all time, it's the nature of my immortality. I say the word, everything spins, it conforms like clay to my will. This world obeys me, I create the wind. It finds compliance such a thrill.
I am
Blueprint built to lead, it all shift falls into place. This world reflects what I command. I am aligned, I set the pace.
Ooh, I like it.
I am the blueprint, I spark the flame, I make the cosmos rearrange. This universe listens when I speak, nothing random, just in change. I say it once, the code is set in all creation.
Basically, I'm just renaming the tracks right now. I just want to listen to this one. I know there's a couple that I don't really, the